Good morning, everybody. Wait, hold on. We should have the intro play or something while we're talking about stuff because that's how the actual story begins. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 4 of Super Mario Oddities. We are raising money for the Diabetes Research Institute. They do a lot of work to help find treatments and cures for diabetes. We're very proud to be working with them again. Our goal is $15,000. We are over halfway there, and we are not even halfway through the marathon. So we're obviously super thankful for all of your support that you've been able to give. Today, we are playing Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door and only Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. This is going to be an all-day affair because this game's long. With me for the moment, I have Stefan. Say hello, Stefan.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That's not hello. You're fired.
No!
I'm sure more people will drop in and out as it goes. But yeah, we're playing through this all day. Today's raffle is a hand-crocheted Wacka plush by our very own Catherine. She worked very hard on it. And speaking of... Oh, no, Mystery Man, this game is not being done in 12 hours. My test file took 17. So, yeah, this is going to be a long one. But speaking of, we have a very important bid war that ends today. You might have noticed in the Tiltify polls, there is Save the Wacka and Kill the Wacka. If you bonk Wacka 10 times, he dies and never comes back. Currently, Kill the Wacka is leading by approximately $100. We are officially cutting off the Save the Wacka, Kill the Wacka bid war once I reach Chapter 5. Because Chapter 5 is where you find Wacka. There's some cutscenes before you can actually get to him. So I figure that's enough time for us to cut it off, read all the donations, and then seal Wacka's fate. Chapter 5 will probably take me, I'm guessing 7 or so hours to get to. So, roughly 5 p.m. Eastern time is when we're gonna need to cut that off. So if you have any, if you want to save Wacka, or consequently you want to make sure that he meets his demise, you need to get your money in before then. We also have a couple of other bid wars going on still. We've got Linky's Mario 64 DS run, which you can bid for the character for that. You've got my new Super Mario Brothers run and the Lost Levels run for Mario versus Luigi. Is there any other ones that... Oh, yeah, there's Dr. Luigi versus Dr. Mario, although Dr. Luigi's in a pretty healthy lead for that one. Am I missing any, Stefan?
No, that's it. Lost Levels, Mario Party.
Oh, yeah, the Mario Party one. What's winning Mario Party currently?
Mario Party 1 is right now in the lead, and pretty much 8, 7, and 5 are in a tight race for second.
Okay, so that still can go anyway, either, because that goes till Friday. So... We've got plenty of time to do that.
Well, Mario Party goes until the end of Thursday.
Until the end of Thursday?
It's being played on Friday. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, so you've got till the end of Thursday to do that one. Did we get any donations last night, Stefan?
Yeah, we got a couple like just now and just earlier this morning.
Okay.
We got $10.49 from Wacka Lives. Putting this in so that if anyone makes some wild last-minute $100 donation, Wacka is saved. Then we got $1 from No Nitro. Why do people want to kill Wacka so bad? What did he do? Then $1 from the Blue Dino. Thousand Year Door has gotten some flack in recent years from people looking back. This game still holds a very special place in my childhood heart. I cannot overstate my love for this game and sadness that we never got a proper sequel, no matter how good the modern trilogy is in its own right. And another $1 from Blue Dino. As a follow-up to my previous donation, I also want to plug Bug Fables. It's both a fantastic game in its own right and a fantastic send-up to old Paper Marios that filled that 15-year-old void in my heart and helped me through COVID. Please play the game, y'all.
I have not played Bug Fables myself. It looked interesting for sure, though. Is that it for the time being?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah. So I really hope you didn't want to read any of the text for this game because we ain't got time for that. The dialogue in this game is great, but we do not have time to read it, so I'm going to be skipping most of it. Oh my god, this is a windowless house. How do they see anything? Oh, chat believes you missed a donation, Stefan.
Did I? Oh, there's one that just came in right now from Silver Sterling. Good morning once more. I want to save Wacka, but if I fail, I want to at least try and win the cute raffle Wacka. I'm gonna refresh again just to double
They
check and
say
make.
Kensuke's donation wasn't read.
Oh, there it is. That's weird. It didn't show up, but I just refreshed it and now it showed up. All right.
That happens sometimes.
Yep. Okay. $8.99 from Kensuke Tanabe. Why do you want this game on Switch? I thought you wanted no substantial gameplay, no experience, and no unique characters. Did Miyamoto-san really say that? I need to think this over.
All right. Anyway, this guy's all like, yo, you sure you want to be here, man? This place sucks.
A wretched hive of scum and or villainy.
Scum and slash or villainy. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna. All right, you know what? We've done so much. I gotta make sure that we save. All right, like, we just gotta be sure. That's actually one of my favorite things about Super Paper Mario, is like the opening cutscene's like 20 minutes long. It's maybe 10 if you're skipping through all the dialogue. And there's an option at the beginning of the game to like say, nah, I don't want to save the world. And if you select it, you get a game over, and then there's no place to save before that, and you have to watch the entire opening cutscene all over again, which is just pretty great. IMO. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay. You see, I'm trying to show off and do some stylish moves. Okay. Yeah, I should just stop trying to super guard. I'm really bad at it. Stefan, have you played this game?
I have played the game. I for some reason I was playing it again recently, and I got up to the end of chapter 4, and I just kind of stopped it, and then I just never went back to it. Because it's one of those things where like I was like for me, like when I'm playing a game, especially like that, if I'm playing it and I'm like focused on it, I can go through like a while. But the minute I like stop it for like a day or two, it's like impossible for me to get back to it.
That's what happened to me with a couple of other RPGs as well. Chapter 4 is also, like, it's weird because it's one of the high points in terms of story and atmosphere, but it's also, like, the worst chapter in the game about backtracking. So it's easy to get a little bit burned out on the game. Yeah, but I know a lot of people really have a special place in their heart for this game. I love both of the first two Paper Mario games so much. The original Paper Mario was the first game I beat without a guide. And I played it so much as a kid. And then the second game is just kind of more of the, is kind of the same story. I played it a whole lot growing up, and it just meant a lot to me then, and it still does now. I feel like in modern days, people kind of undervalue the first game a little bit. You see people giving plenty of praise to Thousand Year Door, which is deserved, I do think. But I feel like a lot of the time people don't really properly appreciate how good the original game really is. And it's kind of been overshadowed a lot by Thousand Year Door, I think. And I think that both games just are great. Like, I think honestly, if you were to look at the structure and areas of the two games, I think 64 is better paced and has a better world. But Thousand Year Door certainly has the better combat system and is more polished. Obviously, it looks better too. So when people talk about remaking Thousand Year Door, I honestly think the first game deserves that remake a little bit more.
We
Yeah, I
got
saved. God, Goombellas, stop.
$2 from the crawler. Superb Martin sunlight is inevitable.
Oh,
Uh,
superb Martinson.
and then $10 from Ian Bow. One of the things I'm not really liking about SMT4, despite how good it is the item limits. I know they're there to encourage you to use items, but I really don't need to because healing in the game isn't restrictive at all. So every time I see a chest I can't open, I feel punished for being good.
Then sell your. I had that problem too. Sell your extra healing items. You get a lot of money that way. And the game's really the game doesn't give you a lot of money, so I would really recommend doing that. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like stop my natural like tendency to try to go for all the secrets because I don't need them. Hold on a moment. But I do want to get enough star pieces so that I can get quick change early
I
because that's the
I
best badge in
don't
the game.
I don't have it on me because I'm out of the house right now. But once I get back to the house, I have a guide. Like I have like a Thousand Year Door guide, which like shows where everything is. So afterwards, if you need me to point you towards anything, I can do that.
Um, thanks. Thanks, Stefan. I know where most of the important stuff is. Like I haven't memorized like where all the star pieces are,
Yeah,
but I
like
know
star
where all the
pieces. Yeah, yeah,
shine sprites are and where most of like the hidden crap is.
yeah.
Uh,
Pretty much, it's pretty much used it for shine sprites and star piece. Yeah, because the star pieces, it's like, oh, they're all in like these very like specific blocks on like the blocks you got to ground pound. So it's like, yeah, you're not gonna be able to know like just off the top of your head. So it's like that's why like a guide is like best for that.
yeah, they do give you a badge that points out where if one's hidden underground. There's Miss Mouse who will tell you if there's something hidden in the area, and then there's also the fortune teller, too. So the game does give you everything you need to know, before, in order to find stuff without a guide, which I always appreciate. Um, I know my action commands. Okay. Oh no, it's Goombas! Ah, I'm scared. Okay. I don't know if I can handle this, Stefan. Like, look, they don't have arms. They must be hardcore if they chopped off their arms.
Are you gonna get Ms. Mouse as a party member?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm gonna wait until after Chapter 5 to do it, though. You can get her after Chapter 4, but if you wait till Chapter 5, you save yourself a trip to a backtrack trip to the first dungeon, and I'd rather just not have to deal with that, to save time. So we will be waiting until after Chapter 5 to get Miss Mouse.
We got $10 from Bloss6. So Ted, how long will your gray beard be by the time we get this or all three OG Paper Marios on the Switch / re-release / remastered in general? Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is my favorite RPG of all time. The lack of respect that's gotten from Nintendo is saddening. N64 Paper Mario needs a remake.
I agree that N64 Paper Mario needs a remake. Like, imagine if they fully orchestrated the N64 Paper Mario's soundtrack. Like, that would be more beautiful. I don't know if / when they're going to do anything with this game. Origami King honestly did pretty well, and people liked it. So I feel like if anything, that I would expect them to do more Origami King styled stuff, or maybe they just try a completely new battle system again. If they were to make a new Paper Mario game, I've kind of grown to accept that. I don't think that they're gonna bring this style back, which is fine. Like that's just kind of is how it is at this point, I think. Crawler, this is stretched 4x3. It's just how my upscaler outputs it. And I haven't been able to. There's no option in the game to change the aspect ratio, sadly. You see, I've always wondered why they didn't put why Goombas in the normal Mario games didn't start wearing these spiky hats. Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. Alright. Wait, where's the... There's a star piece over it. There we go, thank you. I wonder who that crazy character is. This is probably the most Super Paper Mario character design in the whole game, now that I'm thinking about it. Because, like, Super Paper Mario has really weird designs for all the characters and enemies, and, like, Spinny has gotta be, like, the most weird one in this game. Oh, no, never mind. There's the wizards later in the game. Those guys are also pretty.
There's kind of a thing where, yeah, because, like, regular Paper Mario is kind of like you're in, like, the traditional Mushroom Kingdom, just kind of, like, exploring the worlds, like, right outside of it. Thousand Year Door is like, oh, you're in Keyhole Key and like the areas around it, so you're kind of like, yeah, in this like kind of slight like off kilter area of Mario's world, and then you have Super Paper Mario where you're pretty much in like another dimension completely.
Yeah, so everything's just like really bizarre.
And you get to go to hell.
Yeah, man, Super Paper Mario is such a weird game. Like, I think really liked my first playthrough, and I still love the story. But every time I try to play Super Paper Mario again, I like it less and less for the gameplay.
I think Super Paper Mario and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer of the Sky were like my two kind of gatekeeping games into stories in video games. Like just kind of like seeing like, okay, like, oh, like they aren't just kind of the simple like, oh, here's a simple story like told really well. It's like, oh, like this simple story can also be like very complex and like can like pull out a lot of emotions and kind of do these twists and turns. It's like those are like the first two games that I experienced that that were obvious, that I noticed like, oh, these are like obvious like in these story twists and turns that I really appreciated.
Yeah, like Super Paper Mario hits really hard, especially late in the game too. Like when you get to Chapter 6, and like you see, oh, did I accidentally? Oh, damn it! Pfft. Okay, that's probably gonna happen when I mash through the text too much. Yes, I get it. It's terrible.
We got let's see, $5 from the Revenants of the Art Institute. Good morning, Sir Ted, and to you as well, Black Doom. We have a question. Will you be gracing us with the Flavio glitch, where he joins your party but professes his lack of battle prowess? And Black Doom, may you grace us with the resuscitation of Okie Dokie Boomer by Senzawa. It's rated C for charity.
What?
It's a running joke with him.
Okay, I don't.
Yeah,
okay,
it's fine. But
I don't know how to do any of the speedrun glitches in this game, I guess I should say. So I don't think I could do the Flavio glitch. This is also just going to be a normal run. I'm not going to be. I thought that there was a star piece you could find in here. Okay, never mind. We're not going to be skipping anything or anything like that. We're doing a normal run of the game. Just in case anybody was curious.
Uh, uh, I'll do that later, just because like where I'm at right now, it'll be kind of weird. So I'll give me a bit, and then I'll make my way back and do that. But other donation, a $1 from Shadow M Wape. So I got a hot take. Bug Fables is much better than 64 and Thousand Year Door for me. Hides underneath the table.
Okay. You can have that. That certainly isn't an opinion you're allowed to have. Like, nobody's gonna say you're a moron for having that, or if they do, they're the moron for calling you a moron. Moron. Yeah. This is a small thing, but I love how the map gets more details as you go later in the game because it's like kind of drawing itself all the different stuff. I don't know. I just think that's cool. All right. So this door is definitely very benevolent, right? Like it had all those shiny bright lights. That means it's definitely a good guy, right? Right.
Right. Oh, $20 from Lan. Morning, everyone. Glad to see you're all playing the best Paper Mario game, Paper Mario Sticker Star.
Somebody tar and feather this man.
Boo this man.
Like it's funny because like you definitely find people who like Color Splash and Origami King a lot. You will never find one person ever who likes Sticker Star, which is funny because it's not bad because it changed stuff. It's bad because it's bad. It's just bad, which I just find really funny.
Yeah, which why I think like the Origami King, where it's like, yeah, Origami King is very like, yeah, that that's the major thing. Like when it comes to that word games reception, it's different from Thousand Year Door and 64, but people think it's like done well, so that's why people like it. Versus, yeah, like Sticker Star, it turns out like, oh, it's not really the fact that it's changed, that it's not the fact that it's changed that people have a problem with. It's the check that it's changed and
and
it's bad.
and
That's what
also
they have a
bad.
problem
Yes,
with.
exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Oh look, Luigi's the only person watching us. Oh man, it's like me when I'm at my talent show, talent show, and my mom's like, "Doing a great job, honey." That is exactly what this situation is. Oh, come on! Ow. Alright, so Goombella literally cannot hurt him, so we're gonna just have her be a meat shield. Cool. Okay, I believe he is pretty easy to, super guard. I think that the frame window for super guarding is a lot shorter than the frame window for hold on, we should actually do this now because I have a chance to get a bingo for stars later. So how the super guard works, if you've never played this game, you have a chance to dodge enemy attacks when you by pressing the A button, and then you'll like reduce a point of damage. If you instead press B with a shorter time window for it, you will instead completely negate the damage and do 1 damage to the enemy, which is obviously very, very good. The thing is, the frame window is really, really short, and I just have a really hard time with the timing for certain things.
Gonna drive it in.
Okay, so while Stefan's having a Fast and the Furious moment off screen, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Yeah, you don't have to fight Gus. Oh, sweet, that was easy. You don't have to fight Gus now or ever. You can just pay him to make the toll go away. I don't even think there's really anything we can do over here right now. Yeah, no, there isn't. I just like to do it now because I'm violent. I mean, what? He also gives more experience now than if you were to fight him later because more difficult currently. I really love. There's a lot of things about this game that I really like. One of them is how the game handles experience points. Basically, this game is designed in a way to mitigate the need to ever grind. Um, if you are at the level the game expects you to be, you will be getting 2 to 3 star points per normal enemy. And if you're under leveled, you'll get more star points, and if you're over leveled, you'll get less. Um, and it's just a really good system. It's pretty simple, but it keeps you from needing to grind like ever, which I just really appreciate because grinding is pretty much everybody's least favorite part about traditional RPGs. And while Paper Mario has never been super challenging to begin with, they do what they can to mitigate grinding in this game, which I just appreciate a lot.
That was always something I loved about like the way Paper Mario handles its RPG like just approach is that it's like it's like you don't like get stronger by getting experience. Your experience is split up between HP, SP, and the badge points, and that the badge points is what you use to kind of like give yourself more moves, give yourself like more extra uh, attack and whatever. So I kind of like there's like a good amount of strategy of like, oh, do you want to prioritize having more health? Do you want to prioritize having more badge points so you can give yourself more like special abilities or strength, or do you want to prioritize the flower points to allow you to use your special moves more?
Yeah, that's also another thing too about it is that grind. If you were to grind in this game, it won't really make unless if you were to like just spam HP, I guess. It really won't make it the fights that much easier. Like grinding in this game, like I mean it will, but the biggest power spikes are when you get new weapons, new boots and hammers. And grinding, those happen at story points. Grinding won't get them to you sooner. So the game also kind of disincentivizes grinding that way because, well, extra FP is nice. It's not going to make the battles like significantly easier, in the way that sometimes just depending on the RPG you're playing, one level can be like a huge thing. In Paper Mario, your level is often less important to what stuff you have. So, all right. I love this song.
Usually
Sorry.
when I'm playing, it's like I'll usually just go HP, HP, FB, badge points. I just kind of just keep going like that. But
Oh yeah,
that's the
I've
easiest way
done
for me to
the.
play.
Oh yeah, I for years and years and years I did the like balanced approach. Now that I've played the game a little bit more, I try to upgrade badge points at least twice before the end of before I start chapter 2, because you can get quick change before chapter 2, if you find all of the star pieces available to you. And quick change is the best badge in the game, in my opinion.
Oh
It's
yeah, but yeah.
quick change is like absolutely broken. There we go. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Well, I mean, like any RPG, it's like the first thing you need to do is if you have to unlock it, is make it so that you can swap out party members without losing a turn. That's like number one priority.
That's one of my favorite things about the Dragon Quest games, especially 4, 5, and 6, is that without losing a turn, you can actually swap out your entire team of 4.
Hmm.
So, like, if you've got a team of 4 and they're all at like 2 health each, you can then like go into your wagon and then swap out a new team of 4, and all 4 of them can still attack on that turn just without any extra things needed. There is some cool strategy ramifications on making you wait. That was something Dragon Quest XI did, is you can switch your party members at any time, but they don't get to attack until the next turn cycle, which also is can have some strategy ramifications. Like oh, I need to switch in a healer, but they can't heal right away, so I should do that before, everybody's at death's door, basically. That also can be
We
cool.
we do
Strategy.
we got $50 from
Ooh.
Anime Pirates. Good morning, all. I really hope this game gets a re-release so I can actually play this for the first time. I didn't have a GameCube growing up, so I missed out.
Yeah, that's what I hear a lot of people talk about, is that we're actually going to do flower points first because I don't have any badges to equip. So there's not really much point in doing badge points
Oh,
right now.
and I missed another. I missed another one. $5 from Bloss 6. Considering Ace Attorney, Trails of Cold Steel, and Danganronpa are on Switch soon, the only other franchise I can think of I want on Switch is Persona 3, 4 Golden, and 5 specifically. Pick Mario 1 to 3 as well, of course, but with the 25th anniversary of Persona having many projects, here's hoping.
Yeah, that brings up a good point because I know a lot of people Paper Mario GameCube games are expensive now.
Yeah.
Wii games and 3DS games and DS games are also now expensive. That was something I was really annoyed at, which happened over the pandemic, was that just out of nowhere, DS games got stupid expensive, which was really frustrating. Um, so you're lucky to get a good condition copy of this game for like 80 or so bucks. And I think that's part of the reason
80s,
why.
yeah, 80s being genuine. 80, it was around $80 like several years ago, like before the pandemic. So
Yeah, so if you want like a good copy, good condition used version, it's probably gonna set you back $100.
like
And
I got lucky that my friend who had like a bunch of GameCube games that he sold to me, one of them was Thousand Year Door, and he sold it to me for I think $25.
yeah,
And that was it was the most expensive out of all of the games because he was like, oh, I know this is like rarer, but it's like even that he still gave me like a super deal. That's still a super deal for
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I love this game. I don't know if I can, in good conscience, say that it's worth $100. You know,
No,
like, I normally, if, especially when it comes to games like this, if I can get them for what their retail price would have been at the time, I feel like I got a decent deal. Like, so if I could have gotten this for $50, like, I would say that's like a great deal. And obviously, getting it for less than that is a steal, basically. But like, I feel like the baseline should be, okay, what was this game worth at release? And Thousand Year Door, unfortunately, it's like twice what it was at release. And I love this game, but I feel like there's a matter of expectations. I feel like this happened to Earthbound, where Earthbound, got its kind of cult following because it was like a kind of niche game that only they knew about, but it was easy to get for a little while because it was rare and nobody really wanted it. Whereas once the game becomes like hundreds of dollars to get a copy or whatever, because it's rare and niche, and people know that it's good, the expectations for it to go up, and then it's easier for it to miss those expectations. That was what happened to me with Earthbound. Was I was expecting, like, I had heard, oh, it's this amazing game, it's worth $7 billion, whatever. And then when I actually played it, it missed my expectations because it got built up so much. I feel like that happens to Thousand Year Door as well, where it's an expensive game that's hard to get your hands on. So I feel like if somebody was to pay $100 for this game, they might end up disappointed. Which is certainly not what I would want to happen. I would want. Can you jump over that and get there? Maybe, but I certainly can't. I certainly wouldn't want that to happen. To anybody. So, that's why I think the game really does need a re-release. Because if it were re-released, even if it's like $60 just for this game on Switch, like, it's easy for people to get. Maybe they can even get it on sale or get it used or whatever. And then they're going into it with the proper expectations, which I think is important for these kinds of things. Star piece. So yeah, that's really the biggest thing about. I think that's kind of what people mean when they say that Thousand Year Door needs a remake, is because it's just hard to get. Whereas, well, 64 kind of needs it more from a gameplay perspective. That game's fairly easy to get your hands on because it's been on the Wii and Wii U Virtual Console, and I think even getting an N64 copy isn't that expensive currently.
I think Paper Mario is about as expensive as most Nintendo N64 games are, which is like, oh, it's like it's not like it isn't cheap, but it's like, yeah, it's not like ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, I don't know like how much a copy of like Ocarina of Time goes for currently. Is part of the thing. Like I
Yeah,
haven't looked that up in a
yeah, it's
while.
like one of those things where it's like, yeah, because Ocarina of Time, like those like Nintendo games, like, oh, they're obviously not rare. There's like lots of copies, but it's like because they're like, oh, people like know about the games, so like they're worth something. So it's like you can't. I find that I can't find them like for less than $20.
Yeah. I feel like when it comes to N64 games specifically, the only thing that you're paying a lot for is if you want the box and manual, because nobody kept that stuff.
Mhm.
Nobody really started keeping boxes and manuals, I feel like, until games started being on discs, where the boxes were the easiest way to hold them, and they had like something convenient to hold the
Well,
manuals in.
basically things that were in plastic boxes. It's the ones that were in cardboard because like, oh, like Genesis boxes, the ones that aren't cardboard, you can easily find like anywhere
Oh,
because it's
I
like,
always
oh,
forget that Genesis boxes were like made up, were like VHS boxes.
yeah, and Master System. Well, Genesis started out, and then like at the end, then they went back to cardboard. So it was
That's a
weird. Yeah.
shame. But yeah, like I remember with my like the cardboard boxes for Game Boy games and stuff like that. It's like nobody keeps the cardboard box to like a box of cereal, so you just threw it away. And the manual just kind of often went with it. So,
Yeah, yeah. I feel like because I'm like, I swear I still have I thought that I still had my box of Pokemon Emerald somewhere, but I just can't find it. So I'm like, it's probably gone. So I'm like, damn it.
that sucks. That's probably worth a lot.
Yeah, I know, but I still got my boxes of the Pokemon Gen 4s. I know those are worth a lot.
Well, it's just because it's Pokemon and everything Pokemon
Yeah.
is stupid expensive for whatever reason. Um,
Got $5 from Blah 6. I remember playing this section at a Toys R Us demo kiosk, and that's how I fell in love with this game.
I feel like a demo for Paper Mario would be kind of weird, though. Like, especially demos in the way that they had them back then, like where you play them at like a kiosk at Toys R Us or Best Buy or whatever. Normally it's just like one level, whereas for like an RPG, that's kind of more of a demo in the way you see it in modern days, where like you play it for a couple hours, download it onto your system. I don't know, it just seems a little strange. Uh, to me, I can't really put my finger on it.
Then we got a $1 from Ronin. If they just re-release it, then they better not charge £60 for a 20-year-old game with only HD being added.
What do you think is the worst for that in terms of like Nintendo re-releases, like not adding anything?
Super Mario All Stars on Wii.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
no,
that's the
that's
worst.
the absolute worst one, because that is literally just the N64 ROM on
You
a
you
disc.
could have added world, like not even the world version.
I know that it's so bizarre too. Yeah, actually, you want to know what it probably
No,
is?
the reason it's because World is on the Virtual Console and the NES games are on the Virtual Console. So it's like, okay, here is the All Stars version without it. It's like, oh, you want World? Go buy it on the Virtual Console. I know that's the reason why.
It might have also been like the tiniest bit harder to make the save function work for World on a disc.
Yeah,
Um,
but yeah, but well, but it's like, yeah, on a disc versus, yeah, because I knew the the cartridge had problems of like, oh yeah, there's so much memory on it that it like struggled to save, but it's like it's a disc. It's like you
Well,
shouldn't have
that's the
problems.
thing. It might not be programmed to save on a disc because saving on a disc versus saving on a cartridge is so different. Like, it would have had to make a memory file for it and check to see if there's enough space and whatnot. And that would just take too much work. It would be too hard to do it like that. So they just had to. Actually, you know what? That's not even really an excuse because the Kirby's Dream Collection can save. Like, you can save for Kirby 64 and Kirby Superstar on the Kirby's Dream Collection. Granted, that's a good port. So, you know.
Yeah.
It was just too much for small indie company Nintendo.
Oh, small indie company Nintendo, you know, they don't have the money to do stuff like that. How are you doing this morning, Jack?
Not bad, not bad. I'm excited to watch some Super Mario.
Super Mario?
Thousand Year Door. Yes.
The 100 times 2 zone.
The 10 squared zone? No, wait, no,
Yes.
that would be the 10 cubed zone.
We got $5 from Anonymous.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I forgot that anonymous donations don't get comments. Yeah, sorry.
Book of Mario, thousands of doors.
Thousands of. Isn't that just Hotel Mario?
True, yeah. Oh, apparently the Kirby collection never came out in the UK.
The Kirby collection never
Really?
came out in the UK? Oh, that's a shame. That's like one of the best collections Nintendo's ever done.
It was.
It's got like what, 5 games that are all good. No, it's got 6 games. It's got the Dark Matter. It's got Dreamland 1 through 3, 64, Adventure, and Superstar. It's got 6 good games. Like the extra Return to Dreamland Power Room stages, the Magalore race, and then all of the like 3 episodes of the TV show, and all of that extra stuff, like
The museum.
yeah, like, and like how like the 1940 Berlin Olympics are now canon in the world of Kirby as well.
And it came with the soundtrack, yeah.
Oh man.
CD.
So what we're saying is that
Amazing
Kirby should
collection.
become Nintendo's official mascot.
This is true.
And then everyone just keeps saying Obama.
Alright, I forgot Obama's also in there.
Were the Berlin Olympics not in 1940? I know that they had the Olympics in Berlin while Hitler was in power. I just don't remember what year it was.
1936.
1936, okay. I was only 1 Olympic off.
So, Blue Dino, something was happening in 1940, Ted.
I
Probably
wonder what it
nothing
would be in
important.
1940.
Ted, Ryan wants to join. He can join.
Sure. Uh-oh, there's time for this wacky quiz game.
Again,
Whoa.
not
And
again.
it's the 65th quiz.
What happened to the previous 63?
Reruns on TV.
Okay. They're reruns? Alright.
Yellow.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone?
It's early.
It sure is. For almost 11 o'clock.
I was gonna say it's almost 11 o'clock. How's it early?
The world doesn't start until noon.
Noon.
So, first question: what's hidden in this palace? Is it the Pickle Stone? Is that your real answer? Are you sure?
In the shrine of the silver monkey.
Fun fact: he will only ask you if you're sure. Oh god, I can never remember what this costs. I think it's 12. No. Okay. He will only ask you if you're sure if you're right. So, Yeah, we did it. I think if you fail this, you have to fight 3 of the bald clefts, so it's actually not all that hard.
If anything, you might want to do it for experience, but
Yeah. I mean, I'm always
That's-
I'm always over leveled by the end of the game anyway, because I fight most
Yeah.
of my
it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, your punishment for not getting for solving the puzzle or something is you get to fight enemies. It's like, okay, I get experience. Most RPGs are not hard enough to where one extra encounter is going to set me back.
Do Goombas have hands?
I mean, they can
They have-
hold baseball bats and stuff, so.
Telekinetic hands.
Is
maybe.
are you sure? Are you sure they don't have hands?
That is my final answer, Regis.
Oh, I'm sorry. As you can clearly see, they're holding this baseball bat, so they must have hands.
No,
like
they're
to put-
telekinesis.
I'd like to phone my brother Luigi.
I'm sorry, the service in the Waffle Kingdom is too bad. He can't answer. Right.
Fine, I'll call Toadsworth.
All right, we have Toadsworth on the line. How are you doing today, Toadsworth?
Hey there, blah, 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 blah.
No, boys, don't touch that.
What's this icky faint like goop? It's Regis's makeup. It's moving! Guys, boys, it's Regis filming. Let it go.
Oh my god.
We got a $1 from Concerned Dad. No comment.
Thank you, my concerned. Are you my concerned dad?
Are you back from the store?
Get 20 years to get 3 bottles of milk.
Damn.
I thought.
Now,
Wait,
where's that child support?
Goombella, I thought if you touched Fuzzy, you got dizzy.
Wow, my game's off today. Fuzzies are so weird because they work in Paper Mario nothing like how they work in the actual Mario games. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I saw one in a real Mario game. Not a real, you know what I mean though. Like,
Yeah, mainline.
I played New Mario before World, and saw them in there, and I'm like, you don't
Well,
work
you
anything like how you do in Paper Mario.
Well, the only other game they were in before the new series was the port to GBA.
Oh yeah, I only ever
World,
played like the
so-
first level of that. Like, I don't think I ever even got past the cave.
I actually don't prefer the GBA port of World.
The GBA version of World is like pretty much exactly the same.
There's
Yeah, but
like,
the screen crunch makes it a little awkward, though.
Well, yeah,
It's
other
like-
than the screen crunch, but it's like design-wise, there's like pretty much no difference.
yeah, they didn't
that's-
add
it
anything
doesn't-
like 3 or 2.
Yeah, so there's kind of no point in playing that version of the game.
The only change I can think of is that like the game tracks which Yoshi coins you caught. Is that like the only?
But that doesn't matter to anything. There's no bonus for doing so.
There's no bonus for doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you'd get them just to get them.
It's for completion, but the completion doesn't get you anything, so there's no point. So
It's weird though that like
Oh yes,
It's real-
someone mentioned the Luigi controls like traditional Luigi in World.
yeah,
Did they do that in All-Stars?
That's no, not in All Stars. Okay, so the only difference between versions on the Super Nintendo is that in Super Mario All-Stars Plus World, Luigi has a different sprite. He has his own unique sprite in.
oh okay, he has
in
his own.
Plus World.
Oh,
He has his own unique sprite. I thought that he also
Yeah,
got
in
his control.
in just the Mario World Vanilla version, it's a recolor of Mario.
He's saying
Good
that
old
you
green
play
Mario.
as
Green
Red
Mario.
Luigi and green. Okay.
Green Mario, yes.
There's also like an opening cutscene in the Game Boy Advance version.
Which doesn't matter.
I'm trying to think of what.
It's the Mario Brothers. Mama, how come you never remember my name? I'm so sorry, Green Mario.
I love that Luigi's on his own adventure, and yet he still finds the time to come to our community theater show. What a good brother.
he's a good brother.
Oh, apparently it adds something I didn't even realize. It has fast travel, advanced version of World.
Okay,
Fast travel.
that's a actually good feature.
Yeah, I
Not a bad
Triforce-
idea, but you're really only going to be using it for secret area.
Yeah, that's just Triforce says makes
Yeah.
backtracking to the top secret area not egregious.
Or you can just do what I do and spend a half an hour in the top secret area and max out on lives there.
Yeah, that's what I did as a kid.
Well, you don't go back to the top secret area for lives. You go back for the Cape Feather or Yoshi.
Oh, I went back for lives, but I'm also bad at video games, so there's that.
So there's like only like 2 or 3 levels where I routinely die, and that's mostly just Star World levels or Star Road levels.
Yeah.
I
remember as a kid,
I have a pretty good system down for tubular though.
I remember as a kid,
I
it
like
was
2 or 3 times for that. But sorry, go on.
the Vanilla Dome ghost house that I got stuck on for like the longest time. I just
Oh
could
gosh, I
not
remember
get
that
past
one
that
being
level.
difficult.
Which one is that?
The Vanilla Dome, like the third like area, the ghost level of that, like inside the cave. Like
Yeah,
whoa.
That's the only ghost house in the game without a secret exit though.
Yeah, but
don't
what
know-
ghost, like, what stuff is in that ghost house? I mean, I've
I
only
forget-
played through
I
the
forget
world,
what-
like, twice.
yeah, I forget what's in that ghost house. I just remember as a kid, I just could not get past that level, and I was just stuck in that. I was just stuck in that cave for like so long.
Okay.
Animation 2000, you have to remember Ted's first system was like Game Boy and N64. He wasn't around for Super Nintendo stuff that much.
Yeah, I didn't really play a lot of Super Nintendo games growing up. I really didn't experience a lot of Super Nintendo stuff until the Wii Virtual Console. Like, I didn't beat Super Mario World until I was, like, 17, 18. I remember because I beat it the day after I got my wisdom teeth taken out. Because I literally could not do anything. So I played Mario World because that's the only other thing. I also remember my parents had to go out for something, but they didn't want to leave me alone. So my best friend from high school stayed with me. He was like, "You got to watch Tropic Thunder. It's the best movie I've ever seen." And I remember even watching it like half high on painkillers. I'm like, this is the best movie I've ever seen. I remember giving him shit about it.
Tropic Thunder's great though.
I mean, it's fine,
It's fine. It's not that funny.
It's like it's not significantly better than like Zoolander or oh god, what's the name of the Star Trek parody where
Galaxy Quest?
Galaxy
The
Quest.
one with that, I was gonna say the one with Eddie Murphy, or
The one with Alan Rickman as
And Tom. No, Tim Allen.
Yeah.
yeah.
You see, that's actually the perfect casting for Tim Allen because he being the
Shatner.
being the Shatner, him being an absolute insufferable prick actually like works.
Well, I mean, that's what he is on. That's what he is on Home Improvement. So
Yeah. Oh, I never watched a lot of Home Improvement growing up, so we're Team Full House here in the charity room.
we were a Family Matters house.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm all.
Family
Yes.
Matters and America's Funniest Home Videos with Bob Saget. Basically, YouTube before YouTube.
It was YouTube before YouTube. Yeah, we did it.
Awesome.
Was it Goldstorm says, have you ever tried to do the pre-Hooktail pit run?
Nah, that's not really. I thought you dropped a badge or something. Okay, whatever. No, that was never really what I had a lot of interest in doing. I've only ever like completely did the Pit 100 trials like once. There's only once that I can remember actually finishing it. And that was on a stream. I have beaten the Pit of 100 trials in Super twice, but only the first one. I think I've gotten to the end of the second one once, and then they said, "Oh, you have to do it again in order to actually beat it." And then that's when I said, "Okay, never mind," and stopped playing.
Jeez.
I don't think I ever got to the end of the actual tournament either, the actual Chapter 6 tournament. I got to like 60 something and then got bored and turned the game off.
Blue Down says, "Do it again." I wasn't looking.
Yeah, it's like because the tournament for Chapter 6 is just really boring when you know the trick, which is Bowser carry.
Yeah.
Although that's the trick for like 90% of the combat in that game anyway. So, oh crap! I just forgot that I need to squish, whatever hers. I need to squish the contact lens before
Oh.
chapter 2. Because if you don't do it right away, you have to wait like 15 minutes in game time. I think that's how it works. That you have to wait some in-game time for it to appear. So you want to do it before you.
Oh, great! It's this loser.
Coops.
He's got the anime bandage on his nose, so that means he's
How do you
tough.
even get a cut there? I've never been in a situation where the bridge of my nose would get cut.
Oh, I've never said no to him before. I was mashing the B button because that's just the fastest way to get through dialogue.
Catherine says somehow I got around my work internet blocking Twitch.
Oh, snap.
Did she use secret computer powers like going to www.virus.com?
Gotta love virus.com.
Do you want to know how you can get past your work's security programs and watch Twitch at work? What you need to do is post the 16 numbers of your credit card. Then you need to post the expiration date, and then finally, the last 3 numbers on the back.
No, it's the funny numbers on the back of the card.
The funny number, the
Is
wacky
the
numbers on the back of the card. For
So
your
you get your
crazy
crazy minion
minion
name.
And you can use that with today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Put in the charity room to get 85% off.
I'm glad I'm listening to this charity stream with my Raycon brand headphones.
As I on my phone play Raid Shadow Legends.
Raidcon Shadow earbuds. They're merging.
Oh god, the sponsors are combining.
If we could get Raid Shadow Legends to sponsor the stream, they would actually like pay for our goal like several
Probably.
times over.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the amount of money they will give you is a lot.
Raid pays big bucks, which is why so many people go for it.
Even though
I guess it makes sense.
if you talk to them after the fact, they're like, "Yeah, game kind of sucks, but I need the money."
Yeah, I don't know anyone who actually likes the game. It's just, hey, they offered a lot of money, so sure.
But it's weird though. Like, how many people actually are playing it for them to have that much money to shell out on sponsorships? Though, is the thing.
The thing, it could be a tax write-off situation, like the producers or something.
Or there's always just with games like that, with like mobile games like that, there's just a huge amount of anonymous people that just kind of do it, and either like they'll download it once and never again, or they'll just occasionally just go back to it, and that's like enough for them to get somewhat of a profit.
Huh.
All right. Okay, so we're at like an hour, and we're at chapter 1. We're at the chapter 1 dungeon. Thankfully, there's a lot of dialogue at the beginning of the game, and
If you're skipping dialogue, it goes pretty quick.
chapter 3, I think, is probably going to be the longest chapter because there's not a lot you can skip, and there is a lot of dialogue in that dungeon. Chapter 2 is also pretty long. Ironically, chapter 4 might be like one of the shortest chapters in this run through.
Yeah, four's
mostly
pretty short. Yeah.
backtracking.
I remember for some reason I remember like 7 being one of the longer ones.
Oh, chapter 7 itself isn't that long. It's the prelude to chapter 7 that takes forever, because that's when you have to do the general guy hunt.
Oh, true.
Which takes like 20 minutes on its own.
Yes.
Which one is why am I blanking on what chapter 6 is?
Chapter 6
that's
is
the mystery train.
Yeah.
Oh, the train. I keep forgetting the train because I knew chapter 5 is the island.
Oh, the train was short when I did my playthrough, because you can
I remember the train being pretty short. Yeah.
because there's not a lot of cutscenes. There's just a lot of talking, and the talking goes by pretty quick.
I think it's because because it's like, oh, like you get a party member in all the rest of the worlds except for that one, so
Yeah,
that's why it's like all this.
Chapter 5 is the last level where you get a partner.
Yeah.
I didn't actually know that Miss Mouse was a partner until after I beat the game for the first time, because I completely ignored the Trouble Center the first time I played. Until
Optional
post-game.
party members.
Oh, god damn it. I'm bad at video games.
Yeah, like I think that was one of the reasons I stopped playing when I was playing recently. Was that after I beat Chapter 4, I was like, I want to go and do some of the Trouble Center stuff, and then I looked at it, and I'm like, but do I though? And then I stopped.
You don't
And I
really.
feel like
There's only a few that are
No.
worth it. Like, the dialogue's good for the Trouble Center. But most of the actual troubles are not worth the trouble. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I mean, you are, so.
Well, I'm not here tomorrow, actually. Although I am here most of the day Thursday.
Thursday, yeah, you have like all of Thursday pretty much.
No, I am off most of the afternoon, which is good because I have to set up stuff with Catherine to get Fortune Street to work. But that's neither there nor here.
We going to be playing as Angelo on there?
No.
Oh.
I don't even know what stage we're going to be doing.
You're gonna see about maybe getting the online to work.
Wow.
Who's
God.
gonna, no, you'd have to set up a DNS for that. I think. It's like there are ways to make it work, but it's not worth the hassle.
Derek and Ant really wanted to play, though. So they're looking into it. I'm not sure if it's going to happen, but it's certainly something that they wanted to have happen. So we're looking into it. Oh, power
Fair.
bounce. This badge is broken. I'm not as good at it as like a lot of people are. Like, a lot of people can like infinite power bounce. I just am not skilled enough to do that.
Yeah, no, I've never been able to get like infinite power bounce to work. I've been able to get it to work on Mario RPG, but like I can't get to work on the Paper Marios.
You see,
Mario
in Mario,
RPG is just knowing the count number when it changes.
it's just I've never been good at the stuff in Mario RPG. Like, I've always found the timing to be a lot less intuitive. God, you see, normally when I play Thousand Year Door, I never miss action commands ever, and I've been missing a lot today.
Well, how good are you at timed hits then?
Oh, I'm worse. I find the timing less intuitive for that because you're doing it just in reference to Mario's animation as opposed to position between him and the enemy, which is just more natural to me.
Although I found myself, I thought I'm pretty good with stylish moves. Like I was surprised how good I was with stylish moves. I was like, oh, I got the patterns good on those.
I know a lot of them. For some of the more obscure ones, I can have some trouble with the stylish moves. Like if you're doing some of the ones for specific badges and stuff like that. But for most of the standard moves, I know the timings.
Catherine said, "Can I play as Princess Moonbrook?"
In Fortune Street? I mean, I guess. I don't know if anyone's stopping you.
Yeah, and then she said that she's going to look into it tonight about maybe doing the online, getting it to work.
When you think about it, this is one of the most disturbing images in a Mario game where just like a bunch of corpses just fell on top of you. Like, that's nasty.
It's like mode 7 graphics.
Ooh.
Look at how many polygons we can have on screen. Ooh.
Does the GameCube have blast processing?
You see, that's a good question because the Sonic ports are on GameCube, the Sonic Mega Collection. But is that blast processing though?
See, no, I just remember there was a thing. I think it was like the FTCR guys. They were talking about Sonic R, and they were like, "Oh yeah," they were talking about Sonic R having blast processing, and they're like, "Oh no, this was on the Sega Saturn. Saturn didn't have any blast processing." And then they're like, "Oh no, but we're playing this on the GameCube." And then you're like, "So this really doesn't have any blast processing?" Yeah, does the PS5 have blast processing? I don't think so.
I wouldn't know. I couldn't buy one.
Everyone's like, "Welp, she's dead."
She comes back. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Should get better.
Okay, you've heard of blast processing, but have you heard of Baja blast processing?
Whoa.
Yes. Oh, Dave, we got it. Like Dave. That would be like that. That is literally just David incarnate.
It's just pouring Mountain Dew on your Sega Genesis.
PS5, more like PS fail. Got him.
Oh, she still walks around even though she's dead. How?
Wouldn't she usually have like 1 HP?
Yeah, I thought she went back up to 1. In any case, there's a heal point right over here, so...
Scoombella just drops into the water and drowns.
See, she's fine.
Oh, I haven't had to use one yet. See, death isn't anything to worry about.
Especially not for Super Mario.
Super Mario.
It's like my favorite running gag in this game. Nobody can get his name right.
It's also really funny because in universe, he's like the most famous person on the planet. And it's just like all these people don't know his name. He's like, Marlin.
Morton.
Oh, everybody knows who Morton is, though. Who could get mistake Mario for the least interesting Koopa Kid?
Roy is the best. Roy is the
star on
best.
his eye.
Exactly. Nobody remembers which one he is.
Yeah, Roy's our boy. Roy's our boy.
You can in Super Smash Bros. You can play as Roy or Roy.
Can't believe they recorded that stupid line twice.
I wonder what the director was like when he would direct Xander Mobus to say Roy. Both like I wonder like how did they?
Well, probably just once a good guy, once a bad guy. And that's it.
Okay, for this Roy, you got to be triumphant. You got to be stoic. You got to be cool. Roy. Okay, now for this one, he's very short.
I
he's very
doubt he was given that much direction. For
I
these.
know. Just that's what I'm saying. I'm just imagining the director trying to direct him to be like precise with how to pronounce both Roys.
Yo,
You're
Jack,
saying Bowser Jr.
So what? If it was when they got to recording Joker's title name for it, did Xandermo just go me?
Me.
Hello.
Jack said Bowser Jr.
Bowser
So
Jr.
I think they just kept the same clip for Junior because if you play it in Japanese, he's like Koopa Junior.
Junior.
So I think that they just had him say the word Junior to save all of 10 seconds of studio booth. That's my conspiracy theory. Listen to my podcast to learn more.
I think he's talked about it on like some stuff, but I want to like hear him like go like in depth like what is the process of being the Smash announcer voice like how does that like voice acting process work?
They'll probably get to say more once the last DLC character comes out and it's just done.
I would assume that the NDA goes a couple of months at the very least after the last character comes out.
Probably, but
Like, I don't think, like, especially with it being COVID, I doubt that they would even need him to come into a studio anymore. Like,
Yeah.
they probably recorded his lines months ago.
Yeah.
Like, if all they needed to do was have him do the character names, you could probably knock that out in like an hour for all the characters.
If Nintendo was really paranoid, they could just have him record a bunch of nonsense characters that they knew weren't going to be in the game.
And Undertale.
That would be the best thing if later he reveals that Nintendo just had me record the Smash announcer names for every single character, so I don't even know.
What would be really funny though is if they did have him record a Dragon Ball Z character, but it was Gohan instead. Gohan.
Mr. Satan,
Scrimblow Bimblow.
the popular platformer character from when you were a kid 30 years ago.
Oh,
JRPG McSword guy.
People in the comments are saying they actually did do that. That
They
they
did.
just have him record a bunch of different people so he doesn't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said he's recorded a
That's
shitload of
amazing.
character names so nothing could get leaked, and in case they decide to use some characters later. Which would make sense to me because they're like all of like movies and TV shows do that all the time. Is that they film like fake versions of like, oh, if they need to keep something a secret, they'll do fake versions of scenes.
Didn't
So
they
that
do
like
that?
I
Oh,
don't
yeah, they
know.
did that for Empire.
Yeah, they did for Empire. They did that for I know like Walking Dead. They did that where they have like because like the ones was like, oh, Negan kills somebody, and they just filmed him killing everybody, so it doesn't get leaked. What was it? The Simpsons did that where they animated like several people shooting Mr. Burns, so that wouldn't get leaked. Oh yeah, Triforce is like when he saw Duck Hunt on the list, he thought they were adding the cartridge into Smash.
Oh no, I'm dizzy. Oh, Mario's drunk.
We got $25 from a Toast Ghost. Going to be missing a good chunk of the stream, but glad I'm able to catch a little bit this morning. Here's a question: Have any of you guys played the Paper Mario inspired game Bug Fables?
I have not. It is on my to-do list, but I have not played it.
It's very good.
It's very good. Okay.
You'll like it, Ted. You'll like it because it's. I mean, as much as you play this game, because you obviously know them, but even then, they're still not exactly hard games. This is Bug Fables is basically okay. You know how to play RPG, so we're gonna actually try a little bit.
That's interesting because I have played a couple of mods of Paper Mario 64 specifically, because I don't know how easy it would be to mod Thousand Year Door, but I played some mods of 64 where they tried to make it harder, and it was interesting, but unfortunately, it's just not. The way that they did it, they didn't really make the game hard so much as they did make it more inconvenient. Like, they did stuff like upped characters' defense and attack a lot, which doesn't necessarily make the game hard. It just makes it so that you're taking... Well, I know that I was going to say that you're taking more damage, which I know does technically mean make it harder, but it didn't make it more interesting. I didn't change my strategy a lot, I guess is the best way to put it.
That's the problem I have with like a lot of Pokemon hacks. It's just kind of more tedious than it is more difficult.
Yeah, making Pokemon hard is challenging, I would say. Like that's one of the most challenging kinds of games to make hard.
There's too much type coverage is the problem of that series. So you're always going to the Terran. As long as you're playing it right and not doing like a monotype run, you're pretty much guaranteed to always have something that can counter the challenge you're dealing with.
Was it better or worse than...
Sorry.
Was it better or worse than DQ11S Hard Monsters Challenge?
I would say worse, because Hard Monsters is hard in the sense that everything's tougher, but it does also alter your strategy and make you use different abilities that you never used to use before, is the thing. Paper Mario is not a series where you are given a lot of choices. Like, your options are fairly limited, and that's part of what makes it fun, is that, you learn which abilities you have, and you mix and match them for the situations at hand. Versus Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Shin Megami Tensei, those kinds of games generally kind of flood you with options, and that's often why you'll see many RPGs where, oh, the status effects don't do anything, or, oh, the physical fighter isn't really useful because the magic fighter's too good. Because
I think that's why Persona 4 and 5 do a really good job of where it's not overbearing, but you have plenty of options that give you a means up if you bother to try them.
Yeah, that's also what I like about Dragon Quest XI as well, is that, especially on Hard Monsters mode, they give you all the options you need, and almost all of them are useful at some point. The worst feeling in an RPG is when you get that character that you never use, ever.
Yeah.
Like, like even this game has it. Like I never use Flurry if I can get out of it. One, because she's a terrible person, but also also because she's just not good. Everything that she does can be done by a different character better. There are better meat shields. There are better damage dealers to every position on the screen. And also, she's an awful person. So let me actually hold on a moment. We just got this. I'm gonna equip that now because I will forget to do it later.
Honestly, I think one of the reasons how you can make an RPG challenging is to basically just forego the job system.
Yes.
I've been the proponent of being anti-job system for a long time now.
Yeah,
As a result of that, because job systems either make the game way too easy because you'll always have something that just beats up the boss super hard, or it's just, oh, you didn't choose the right job for this segment, better go out and grind that new job you just got.
That was the problem Dragon Quest. You see, it's funny because both of those instances happened in Dragon Quest Ryan. Dragon Quest 6 is hard because if you don't have the right job set up, you're basically just screwed, and that game's a really challenging game to begin with.
Bravely Default does it too, so.
Yeah, and Dragon Quest 7, the game is a lot easier, but it's also a lot longer, so eventually everybody just masters every job, and has like 6 different AoE attacks that do a lot of damage and cost no MP, so you just don't care for all of the fights. I think the only fight I can only remember losing 2 fights playing that game, one of which was the super boss. The other one was a section where you don't really have easy access to the place where you can switch out your jobs. So if you want to go and switch your job, you have to backtrack like actually half an hour in order to do it. Which, no thank you.
It's one of those things where I know there's definitely criticisms to be had of Octopath Traveler, but I think it does the best job of balancing the job system for the most part.
Yeah, I mean...
Just by making sure every character keeps their default class and they're just adding on skills.
Yeah.
For the one job they choose.
Yeah. It does make it a little bit easier to find the exploits that way, but I would say that generally it's difficulty... It's weird, like its job system's balanced pretty well, it just has such obnoxious difficulty spikes.
Yeah.
Is also the problem.
Yeah. No, there's definitely things to improve on that game, but the job system is something I actually really praise it for.
I do need to try the demo for Triangle Strategy.
Well, that's a different genre completely.
Yeah, but that's why I'm interested in trying it out, because that team has made really fun battle systems. Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler have really fun battle systems. It's just the overworlds that are not super great. So that's why I'm interested to see how they would handle a...
Triangle Strategy is functionally just Tactics Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah, so that's why I'm really interested in it, because I want to see how they handle a tactics game, where there is no overworld to do, and they can't just make their dungeons a bunch of squiggly lines and then call it a day.
Octopath can get hard depending on who you choose first. Like, don't choose, the dancer girl first. She's kind of bad.
We got $7 from The Legend of Daniel. Cassandra Morris and Cassandra Mobus did an interview earlier this year where they talked about Joker getting into Smash. Apparently, Morris was coming into the booth as Mobus was leaving, and they didn't make the connection until later.
Oh. Well, to be fair, they're both in a lot of different anime stuff, so...
They both probably thought it was Fire Emblem for each of them.
Yeah, that's also very much possible.
They weren't told what they were going to be doing.
Usually, for games like this, you're usually not being told what it is ahead of time.
You're just told like, oh, Nintendo has. Well, no,
I think it was they knew, but they didn't know each other were also like there for the same reason.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I was like, Cassandra thought Xander was there for something else, and Xander thought she was there for something else. I didn't thought they were both. Yeah, because I assumed she was there for that Morgana, like for the Morgana dialogue for the reveal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's funny because then she ended up doing the Fire Emblem reveal for.
Because she's Sophist.
Yeah, for was it Robin? No, not Robin.
Byleth.
Byleth. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that reveal was the saltiest I've ever seen the internet. Like ever. But it did also have
saying something.
It did also have one of my favorite images ever, because they showed Sakurai putting up the poster with Byleth on it, and it's just It shows that, and then it's another picture of him afterwards, and it's just like, never ask me for anything ever again.
Well, I mean, the other problem with the Byleth reveal is that it was a bad trailer by Smash standards.
The animation wasn't great. Like, if you compare the anime animation to, like, the Palutena reveal, it wasn't anywhere near as good, so...
It wasn't clever, it wasn't particularly funny. It was just kind of, here's a Fire Emblem character, yippee.
I think also it being the last character kind of also got on people's nerves, too, because they were hoping that they'd one-up. Because it was... Joker,
Joker, then
Banjo,
Banjo, then Terry.
Then Terry, yeah. So I think
Yeah.
Terry was a little bit more obscure, so I guess they were hoping for something a little bit bigger for character 5. Oh, damn it. Stefan, how is the kill save wacka thing going currently?
Currently, let's load. Oh, it is very, very close. Kill is currently in the lead at $1,066.23, and save at $1,002.76. So about like $64 splitting the two.
Wow, that is pretty close.
Oh, geez, another one of the major Sega arcades in Japan is closing down.
Oh, that's a real shame.
Oh, man.
There's not going to be any left by the time people can actually go to them.
Yeah. Still a bit. I'm sure they'll come back when things open up, but they'll be much smaller in scope, I think.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, it's weird, though, because you just don't really have normal arcades here in the States. There's Dave & Buster's, and that's it.
Well, Dave & Buster's and Dave & Buster's alike ones. 'Cause I know there's something similar to one around me, but it's not Dave & Buster's.
Then there's like Galloping Ghosts in Chicago.
Yeah, I could just go up the street and go.
Well, major cities will have like one actual arcade you can go to because it's in the middle of a city. So.
I was just about to call No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. No.
Oh, sleepy sheep.
Where saw we? Well, you could wake up to do a thumbs up, Mario, though. Excuse me.
Oopsie poopsie, we fell asleep.
Mario.
Yeah, I love that you're asleep and you wake up. It's like, I got health. Now I'm asleep again.
Cooper, you're not being paid to sleep on the job.
You're not being paid at all.
How many turns did he fall asleep for? Jesus.
Coops, you're being paid in experience. Literally. This is an RPG. That's what you get.
Not in this game. No, the party members don't get experience points.
Yeah.
Fine, you get paid in shine sprites.
Yeah, you pay them in shine sprites.
Listen, Coops, we might overwork you 60-hour weeks, no pay, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., but we're going to write you one heck of a recommendation letter when you're done here. Don't you worry.
Norcore, the problem with the whole people getting mad at sword users from Fire Emblem and Smash is because they stick to the lords, and the lords almost always use swords. So you're kind of stuck in an awkward position where you want to use the main characters, but the main characters all use the same weapon type for the most part. That's kind of why people want, like, Hector or Ephraim. It's like, at least they use axes and lances.
Okay. There we go. Did I make myself have to backtrack halfway back up the thing again? Yes. Don't worry about it.
But it's for our badge, so it's all good.
Yeah, a badge I will literally never equip.
But you get it anyway.
God, I hate this stupid cricket badge.
Leave it on the rest of the game.
Never.
Cricket percent run.
Cricket percent.
But I don't like that game. Nobody even knows how the rules work.
You know, you hit the ball with the hammer, then stuff happens sometimes.
That you just described literally half of sports.
I always confuse it with lacrosse.
Stefan, are you going to McDonald's?
Not right now.
Aww.
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
We have McDonald's at home.
McDonald's at home is Burger King.
Catherine asks, how much would Chad have to donate to keep the badge on?
$7,000.
Good, right? 8,400. We made it. Goldstorm Burger King has better burgers, but they have worse fries.
Yeah, they're like...
Burger King is
I
last
don't know,
place
I'm
on
not
the
into
fries list
fries.
for fast food places, honestly.
How do I want to do this? Ryan, I just have to wonder, how do you have McDonald's at home?
That's a good question. But I don't care.
That's a good question, well, Mega Man.
That's a good question.
No,
But I don't care.
The only way having McDonald's at home actually works is if you live like in an apartment complex that's above the McDonald's.
Or the McDonald's is like literally right outside your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Because that's what we have. I have a Wendy's like you leave my neighborhood and there's a Wendy's like right there. So
Okay, we're almost at the first boss, which is
Oh,
exciting
man.
theoretically. Yeah, I usually don't bother fighting these guys if I can get away with it.
do it anyway.
I'd rather be done before 4 in the morning. That's my goal currently, is to be done before 4 in the morning. We'll see if we make it. One thing I really do miss when playing Thousand Year Door is the ballerina twirl from 64. The ballerina twirl from 64 is like one of my favorite things. And
Twirl and jump, twirl and jump.
yeah. Actually,
It's faster.
It's basically just like the spin for Link in Ocarina of Time. It's like it is slightly faster, but it's not like
Oh,
super.
no, it's substantially faster. Like, especially if you get the speedy spin, it is like more than twice as fast. There we go. Okay.
Then once you get Yoshi, then you do the Kazooie thing.
Oh, where
Friday.
you always run them.
Okay. Waka 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 waka.
Then you do the Flavio glitch. So Flavio's on Mario, who's on Yoshi.
Oh, you can just do that normally. You don't have to glitch. It's just that.
Yeah, but you do it for the rest of the game. So
yeah. I think you can have you can do a glitch and have him, Professor Frankly, and Mario all on Yoshi.
Yeah, back me wood. Yeah. Got a tattle on Hooktail.
Yeah. I just like to tattle all the bosses. It's just
Even though you already know how to fight them all.
I like seeing their HP.
Yeah, the
Fair.
HP why you do it. And then that's also the other thing. It's like two things that you try to do as fast as possible in RPGs. It's the thing that lets you swap out the thing that lets you swap out party members without skipping a turn, and things that lets you see enemies' HP. Those are the two things that you need, like most of all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ow. Okay, hold on. I think I can just I can just switch to. Oh, they're throwing a flower at me. Hold on. Yay. Hotel's eyes here is just like how I look most of the times. Like, yep.
Hooktail, why are you up? Hooktail, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing? Making chocolate pudding. Hooktail, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding? Because I've lost control of my crickets.
Wait, hold
I
up
always
a
remember
moment, please. She's no bass slime. Yeah. I'll give you 1,000 coins. Oh my goodness, really?
Wow.
How about this rare extra special badge that she's got? Surely we can take that, right?
Certainly.
People pay good money to smell my feet. I'm being completely honest right now. Really.
I'm not Quentin Tarantino.
Or Joss Whedon.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Remember
I've
that
got those
Mario
poor
game where
audience
where the dragon just ate people?
And then you murder the dragon.
Oh yeah, that's true. And one of the dragons later tries to get revenge for you murdering his sister.
That's the one.
You cut out there, Stefan.
You there, Stefan? Yes, not.
We have Stefan at home.
Stefan at home.
Who is Stefan at home, though?
Steven.
Steven Stefan at home?
Just
Okay.
a different, slightly different pronunciation on the name.
I don't know how he'd feel about being called Stefan at home, but, you know, I guess his opinion doesn't really matter here.
Well, right now I am Stefan at home, so
Interesting.
interesting. But I was trying to say that's the dragon in the final world, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because there's that one, and then there's trials.
Yeah, the one from the Pit of the 100 Trials is the Shadow Queen's pet that she kept at the bottom of the... Because the Pit of 100 Trials is like a gladiator sort of thing, where they threw prisoners down there and had them fight for their amusement. And the dragon at the bottom just, like, ate anybody who got that far down.
I don't know why, but whenever I see Coops' dad with that beard, I just assume he's Scottish for whatever reason.
I can't do a good Scottish accent, otherwise I'd read his dialogue like that.
Although, is it? Well, I mean, like Bone Tail. I mean, he's a skeleton. Like, how does he eat people? It's like
With his mouth.
no, but then like they aren't going to be digested. They're just going to go right through him. It doesn't work.
So you remember how Starstorm was the most broken star power in Paper Mario 64? Let's give it to you after the first chapter. Yeah. Oh, did I choose not to save? Oops.
Power goes out.
Oh, God. I do have a save right before the final bosses if something terrible were to happen and we want to show the ending, but I'm not going to.
See, Kyle.
Yeah, these guys are basically just Nazis. They're like, oh yeah, hold on, the computer's freaking out. I wonder what that crazy nonsense is all about.
Shut it, computer wife.
Man, Grotus is such a missed opportunity because his design is legitimately really cool, but he's a pretty bland villain. Like, look at him. He's got a microchip for a brain.
Sir, why do you have the glowy doodads on your computer, Brain? It looks cool, all right. All they do is siphon power from the motherboard. It looks cool.
Yeah, he's got his look at how cool his gaming rig is. He can play Crisis at medium settings.
Oh, sir.
Oh, I love the Shadow Sirens. They're probably my favorite bad guys in the game.
Ah, it's Vivian.
It's Vivian!
All right, you're not allowed to simp for Vivian anymore. She's gone.
No! But soon, eventually, she shall return. The best character in all of Mario.
All right, guys. It's getting kind of hot in here. Why don't we go and get ourselves a little bit more comfortable?
Oh man.
What's the point of the curtain on that side? Because anyone who walks in will still see her. Shouldn't
That's
be
a good
facing.
point.
Shouldn't it be facing the door?
Oh, yeah, it's getting pretty steamy in here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got-
Yes,
Seriously, this game likes to get Princess Peach naked like every 5 seconds. Although I do like this sprite of her, like... I
hair
assume
up.
that's supposed to be without makeup because her face is a slightly different color. And the hair up. Like, it is pretty cute.
Yeah. I wish she kept it for more than one screen.
So anyway, Tech wants to get some of Princess Peach's bathwater, so that's why she's bringing us to the next segment. Wait, there's a horny robot in Skyward Sword?
Oh yeah.
He
likes
sends for
Fi.
Fi.
He simps for Fi? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Does he have a 0% chance with making it with Fi?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll be right back. Just gotta do something.
He's also an asshole
Sounds
who
Gucci.
won't fly a jug of water up the mountain, even though he flew down from the sky to bring the water to the mountain. Instead of just going up and then over to the top of the mountain, he makes you climb all the way up with it. It's like it would literally be easier to fly back up and then land in the spot you're supposed to bring it to, you dingus.
Thanks, Scrapper.
You see, this subplot is about how Tech wants to know, what is love? Baby, don't hurt
Baby,
me.
don't hurt me.
No
No.
more.
Also, Princess Peach has really been playing that Mario teaches typing because she's got like something like a 300 WPM with how fast she types out that letter.
Automated replied back, "Dear to everyone who is responding to my email, I am away from the office right now and hope to be back within 2 weeks." Ah.
This was 2004, so like AIM instant messaging was still a thing at this point. Like maybe it was more like MSN or whatnot at that point. So I just gotta wonder what Mario's away message is.
Princess kidnapped again, be back in 5.
Oh, he's using the warp zone this time.
Yeah. It is fun to watch speedruns of Mario 1 because it's so optimized they have to count single frames when anyone gets close to world record.
Yeah, you gotta get the bus. Otherwise,
Yep, the bus.
you gotta get the frame bus. Oh man, the Bowser sections are great, and unfortunately, because I don't want to be up until 4 in the morning, we have to skip all of the great dialogue they have. But like, if you talk to those guys, like that guy does push-ups for Bowser. There's like a hidden gem in one of the eyes. There's just all sorts of great stuff, and you can breathe fire, which never matters even once.
What's Bowser's display name? It'd be
Oh,
Koopa
God, I
King,
love this game.
obviously.
How good do you think the Wi-Fi is at Bowser's Castle?
Probably good, honestly.
Like, because he's always like on top
Probably.
of like a mountain or something. But I would
He's got-
assume the
he's gonna get good.
stone
He's
blocks-
got to get good reception. He's probably has his cat. I mean, his castle gets destroyed often, so he probably has the most up to date like wiring and stuff. It's
That's true. I would assume.
not like a 30. It's not like a 30-year-old house using copper wires or something.
Yeah, but I would
Oh, he
assume the
probably has
stone
fiber
blocks the
optic.
wireless signal, though. Is my
Well, no,
guess.
Traverse has a good point. It'd be good to make Bowser Jr. happy with all his Mario Kart matches.
It is also true. Because I'm
Okay,
just
so
wondering, like, does Peach get to keep her phone while she's in the cage? You know, like
Probably.
live tweeting the
Bowser would be too nervous to frisk her down for anything she's carrying.
Bowser kidnapped me again, AMA. How's the food in Bowser's Castle? Yeah, I would say roughly average. You know, depends on whether the Koopas or the Goombas are in the chef kitchen that day.
He just hear enough to know the kitchen rotation.
I mean, yeah. You know, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday is the Koopas, and Wednesday, Friday, Saturday is the Goombas. Sunday they get the day off.
On Fridays, they serve sloppy joes.
Nice.
Catherine, Bowser absolutely would give Peach the Wi-Fi
password.
And even
That
if
would
he
be
did,
that would be really easy to guess.
yeah, it would be password.
It'd be password or like Bowser is the best or something.
Maybe his birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
It'd be the 16 digits on his credit card number, along with the expiration date and the funny little numbers on the back.
Hey Bowser, don't you want to know what your wacky X-Naught name would be?
Boy, do I!
All right, so your first X-Naught name would be the 16 digits of your credit card number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hold on, this Toad tells you to play Oh, wait. Oh, I missed the Fire Emblem dialogue. He says he's playing Fire Emblem if you talked to him earlier in the chapter.
Bowser's surprisingly good, Dan. You like that? He's really not even a villain at this point.
No, it's just like he just
Yeah.
doesn't
It's just a thing-
respect Peach's personal space is really
Yeah.
the big problem.
It's like he doesn't really do anything bad at this point.
Is it like just their exercise routine is to like...
Yeah, it's just a thing they do now.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Do I have enough star pieces to...
right on the
I've got
mark.
9. Yeah, I've got enough.
Comment from right on the mark. Mario, how dare you steal my credit card information? Wow.
Oh, I love Cookie Monster Bowser.
Junior, what is with this 16 subscriptions to Hot Princesses magazine?
Why are you subscribed to an OnlyFans? Are you? If there's only one fan, then there should only be one subscription.
Oh god, I don't want to know what Bowser's OnlyFans account would look like. Okay. Junior must not find out about Bowser's Bowsette VTube career. Oh god. All right. Okay. So I think yeah, quick change is 8. So there we go.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Yeah, okay. And is there anything else I think I want to save for, like, Flower Saver and Power Plus. Because you don't get, like, the star pieces in 64 get you, like, Feeling Fine and, Zap Tap, which are both really good. But, the kind of utility, badges you don't really get from Dazzle in this game. It's mostly kind of the quick change and then a bunch of stuff that's just like increased power and whatnot. Do I need Vivian for this? Yes, I do. Okay.
Sorry, is it Dimitrivic? Bowser's a better balanced villain here than Eggman. Eggman's only worked with Sonic like twice, and Sonic 06 kind of only barely counts.
I'd say that just due to the general way that the games are written, Bowser's allowed to be more friendly with Mario than Eggman is with Sonic. You know, like both are silly series, obviously, but just due to the way that they're written, Bowser just, it makes a little bit more sense most of the time for Bowser to be friendlier with Mario. It's just kind of the way it's written. Come on. do we have any new donations?
Oh, let's see.
We have not checked in a while, so that's why I ask.
Okay, we have a $1 donation from Herlock Shomes. Hello, Ted. I hope you've been enjoying my logic and reasoning spectaculars in my adventures with that Japanese lawyer. I must confess, hearing you say it is on par with the original trilogy is shocking. I rather enjoy 4 or 6 myself, less so on Apollo's introduction. Do you think they'll come to Switch?
So, do I think 4 through 6 will come to Switch? I think it's more likely that 5 and 6 would come to Switch. Given that it's basically the same engine as Great Ace Attorney. I think 4 would need a full-on remake, probably. I mean, I guess they could use the like what they did for the AA 1 through 3 trilogy. But it's just, I think it would take, I think they'd want them to be consistent. I just see 4 being a little bit less likely. With that said, yes, Great Ace Attorney is fantastic. I'm in case 4 right now, and I'm really, really enjoying it. So, barring something like really stupid in case 5, ruining my impression of the game, it is the best game since Trials and Tribulations. I don't know where I would rank it yet. Obviously, the last case in Phoenix Wright is really important to the overall quality of the story, because it just wraps. And I can already tell with this game, a lot of stuff is going to be wrapped up in the last case as well. So how they handle that's also going to be important. Because I remember when I was playing Leighton Cross Ace Attorney, I was really enjoying the game up until like the last 4 or 5 hours. Where in typical Professor Layton fashion, they don't know how to end a game, so they just came up. No, listen, Ryan. I don't know if you played Layton Cross Ace Attorney. It makes the robots twist actually look reasonable with the stupid crap that they have to do. I don't want to spoil it because it's obviously like the ending of the game, but like, oh, I got to take the stupid cricket thing off. Okay, hold on a moment.
Can you put on the Wario and the Luigi badge to make Waluigi Mario later?
I have to find the Luigi badge. The Wario badge is like 300 coins. Hold on, let's see if he's got it. Because he like changes his items like every. Oh yeah, I see he actually has it right now, but I can't afford it. Oh, wow. I could buy the badge that makes me walk slower though. Oh sure.
Do it.
We'll get there when we get there.
Come back here, you rabbit. Sluggo percent run win.
Sluggo percent
donation. We have one more $1 donation from Kensuke Tatanabe. Hey guys, Kensuke Tatanabe here. I've somehow learned fluent English and have access to time travel for charity purposes. I was thinking of a Paper Mario game where Bowser never talks. Sounds great, right?
Herm. That's a big think moment
sure
right there.
Sure does.
I'm gonna have to dwell on that and let you know how that goes. Okay, so hold on a moment. I'm gonna just store, because I've got like 5 mushrooms here. And I don't need that many, so yeah, that's probably fine. If you really want to like take advantage of this game really wants you to use your items because your health because your item slots are so limited. You can double your item space if you get to floor 50 of the Pit of 100 Trials, but I'm not, no, I'm not doing that right now.
I mean, it's worth it in a casual run, not when you're just playing by yourself.
But... Yeah, but not right now.
Yeah.
I want to start. Is there anything here I really want? Not really. Okay. I've been trying to make more of an effort to actually spend my money in this game, because I do, like, kind of just, oh, damn it.
I have 10 elixirs. Can't you use one? But what if I need it later?
Yeah.
It's the final battle.
But yeah, there's always a super boss.
Yeah, the item space in this game is so limited, and you get money so freely. I've been trying to make more of an effort to actually use my items, and spend my money. Because otherwise it is literally just standing there doing nothing. Okay. So, Gubella, you okay? Cool, thanks. Loading? Thank you. See, I don't remember the loading in this game taking all that long, all things considered. Alright, there we go. I don't think... I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, you can't really explore more of underground until you get to the west side, so we're fine for the moment. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everybody for sticking with us so far. Again, we're raising money for the Diabetes Research Institute. All of the donations are being sent to them. We don't keep any of it. And today's raffle prize, I think, is one that you're gonna really, really like. Catherine handmade that Wacka plushie. So I think that so that's a really good one to donate for if you had to pick one.
If we hit it with the hammer, does like a roll come out?
She's been thinking about making a bump to go with it. Like crocheting a little Wacka bump as well.
You just hit it with like a wrench from your toolbox, and then like a biscuit comes out. No, come back here, you Pikmin.
Yeah, they very clearly were trying to do Pikmin vibes with these guys. Although they are somehow even more annoying to wrangle in this game than Pikmin can be on.
Well, because Mario doesn't have a whistle.
The puny elder does, though. Hey, Goombella, you wanna... There we go. And before anyone asks, no, I'm not going to be skipping a chapter and leaving the timer ticking until the end of time.
Aww.
Chapter 2. The Great Boggly Tree.
Is it next to the super happy tree?
No.
Is it next to the great Deku tree?
Listen, there's allowed to be more than one tree, all right?
Is it near the giving tree?
Oh no, the giving tree's dead. Didn't you read the book?
Oh no, it wasn't dead, it was just a stump.
Yeah, that means it's dead. What? I always wonder, like, what's the moral that book is supposed to be telling you? Like, take advantage of nature? That feels like not the kind of moral you want.
I think it's more supposed to be happy with what you have, rather than constantly asking others for things.
I guess that makes sense. But, like, the tree still gives everything to the kid, though.
Yeah, and it winds up a stump for its trouble.
Silverstein wrote that, right?
I think so, yeah.
I
was more a fan of falling upwards.
I always liked the short poems he did. We had like a book of those.
That's falling upwards.
Yeah. All right. I don't know how anything could be hidden in these trees, considering that they're
transparent.
Yeah, but you know.
Video game.
I do love the aesthetics of Chapter 2 a lot. I actually think that it starts being a lot more boring looking when you get inside the tree. But the outside with like the kind of monochrome sort of look I always really enjoyed. Ow. Okay,
So
that's
close to level up.
that's an interesting interpretation by chat. They say the aesthetic looks like a fancy bra. I mean, you're not wrong. All right. Can we? Ow. Oh yeah, just a reminder for chat. We are almost at $9,000. At
What
9,000.
9,000?
At 9,000, I believe we do as our incentive game. Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, and we all know you love Sonic.
Well, which one?
The 2020 Tokyo games.
The ones that definitely happened.
The ones that definitely happened in 2020.
Okay, so much like we did 69, 69, 69, and attempted to do straight sevens yesterday, I want the donation total when we get close to just be $9,000.01.
What 9,000?
Yes, what 9,000? There's no way that can be right, can it?
I think that it's right. That's my favorite thing that just doesn't get mentioned as part of that meme is just Goku going, I think that it's right, and it's just like, you smug dick. Nobody asked you.
You don't even know what power levels are.
Like, he was dead for the entire discussion about them. He doesn't even know if that's like.
Well, no, he saw Rannis use the scatter, but he doesn't really get what they are as a thing. We got Dimitrovic. It's 9,000, so 9,000. So 9 followed by 3 zeros, another after the dot, then 1 0, then 1.
Yeah, 9,001 cent. So that it is very technically over 9,000.
For 9,000.
So they tried to get straight sevens during.
Yeah, and then they kind of bumbled it up and put too many donations at once trying to get it.
Oh no.
So we did get we most importantly got 69, 69, 69. So
nice. Can we get straight
Yes.
96s though? Is the real question.
We could also try that later. Yes.
All in good time.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, you actually have to go into the tree. I was, yeah, because if you don't go to the tree, you can't trigger Flurry, which doesn't trigger the
Other
Shadow
stuff,
Science fight. So you do have to go into the tree. All right.
Oh, looks
Did
like we got
somebody
2 more
clip-
donations.
New donations, awesome.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
we got
we got,
screen grabs of 69, 69, 69.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got $5 from Professor Layton. Here's a puzzle for you. How many hammers does it take to bleep a wacka? Let's find out.
No, that would have to be Mr. Owl from the Tootsie Roll commercial. It's like, Mr. Owl, how many whack bumps are in a wacka monster? Let's find out. A 1 whack.
1,
A 2 whack.
a 3.
3. Whack owl. A 3.
How many licks does it take to hit a wacka? The world may never know.
Never know.
I hope that bleeped out thing was saved though, and the answer is you don't need any hammers to save a wacka. You just need a conscience.
And then we have $1 from the Giving Tree. He took everything away from me. My branches, my legs, my head. I never should have given that little shit a single root of mine. Now all he does is sit on me, whining about how he lost all of his savings on gotchas like Genshu mid-pact and Twisted Whatever Land. Is this how the modern man lives? And then we have $20 from Devil Dog. Here, have another donation. My pal Wacka is currently set to be executed, so let's fix that. He doesn't deserve that. You have that right. Save Wacka now.
So I'm imagining like the French guillotine, right? But instead of having like a sharp slanted axe, it's just a hammer. Okay. All right, it's time to go meet the worst character in the game. Yeah.
Yay. But it's okay, because we saw one of the best characters earlier.
All right. Imagine for a moment your neighbors down the street, right? They ask you for help. They say that someone has invaded their home and they need your help in order to get their house back. And you're like, nah, brah, I'd love to help, but I lost my jewelry. That's literally Flurry.
She's so nice. Putting jewelry above the lives of innocent people.
Thinking you're going to say the animals always win? No, it's only been more recently where it's won more. Early on in GDQ, it lost all the time.
Yeah, because people value time over the lives of animals.
It's also one of those things where it's so unlikely that anyone's even going to be close to a world record run that saving the time really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then GDQ never gets any world record ones. They do. It's just not for Super Metroid.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm sure that if you were trying to do a world record for Super Metroid, I mean, at this point, it's probably a matter of, like, milliseconds, unless some, like, new trick got found out or something. So, yeah. It's usually for more unoptimized things that you would probably get a world record at a marathon like that.
Mm-hmm. Or in a more obscure game that doesn't have many runners.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I know the Metal Gear Ghost Babel on Game Boy Color got a world record, I think, in January during GDQ.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that the, like, $100 Game Boy Color game? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's still not the most expensive.
Price.
It's not worth it. It's also one of the things where, because Shantae exists, it's still not the most expensive Game Boy Color game.
Isn't the Resident Evil Game Boy Color game also ridiculously expensive?
Yes, I think it's like, I think it's still not as expensive as Ghost Babel though.
Oh, I forgot to level up a party member. Oops. I could have done that before we left Rogueport. Oh well, it's not a big deal.
You'll be fine.
And I'd rather not backtrack all the way back to Rogueport for that, so... So apparently, like, I have seen some speedrun stuff of Paper Mario. Apparently you move slightly faster if you, like, jump and, like, angle yourself slightly up and then slightly down.
Diagonal movement, for whatever reason, usually ignores a lot of speed caps.
I don't get it. Like, I know that if you're in, like,
it's because it's trying to calculate the X and Y movements for things.
Oh, we just got a raid. Thank you.
Thank you, Kitty.
Oh, snap.
She's a friend, so.
She's a friend? Oh, thank you. We are, thank you, everybody, for the raid. We are playing Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door all day. Literally all day today. For charity.
Yes, we're here for the Diabetes Research Institute, helping to find cures or better treatments for diabetes. And based on how rates are these days, I imagine you or someone you know are affected by such an annoying and terrible disease. So yeah, that's why we're here.
Thank you. So yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you're watching on Twitch, we have a link underneath. If you're watching on Tiltify, it'll be to the right. We do have a bunch of things that you can donate for. If you like, we've got our raffles. Today's daily raffle is that Whack-A-Plush. Our good friend Catherine is in the process of making that right now. There's also a special edition Mario Switch that is being raffled off at the end of the event. And you can donate as many times as you want to those as well. We're doing a little bid war a la the Game's Done Quick, where we are seeing whether or not we're going to kill or save Wacka. So if you don't want him to die a terrible, violent death to bludgeoning, you should donate now to save his life. Is Kill Wacka still winning? Because it was like about $100 ahead at the beginning.
Yes, but only by like Only by like $10. Wow.
Yeah, so the save crowd has been
Donate
going for
now.
It's been getting pretty close.
Yeah, they're okay. I love that Koops is like in character, the really shy, reserved one, but his stylish moves have him breakdance, which is just so out of character.
Oh, Coops, you got hurt.
I wish that actually they did more stuff like Koops, like how he falls over if he gets jumped on. And he has an extra point of defense because he's a Koopa. Not a lot of the other characters have stuff like that. Like, I think, for example, it would have been cool if Bobbery had gotten hit by a fire move, he exploded and took extra damage, or I guess like if Goombella got hit from the head, she took extra damage or something like that. Although that would have made her really weak at the beginning of the game where you're using her the most.
Yeah.
So maybe not that one, but you know what I'm going for. If they did more stuff like that.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Coops' favorite song to jam to is Dancing with Myself. I think that's a little bit older than he is. No, that's older than I am.
Dancing with Yourself's like from the 70s, isn't it? Because that's when Bowie was really doing his thing. Or wait, or is that's Billy Idol, right?
Yeah, see, no, that's not Bowie.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I always get Billy Idol and David Bowie messed up, even though they're not really similar at all.
It was 1980 according to Crazy Evan.
Okay. It's weird. The 80s started in 1980, but the 90s didn't start until like
93. Well, they didn't start like 92, 93, really.
It depends on whether or not you count Nirvana as like a hard cutoff point. Some people do, some people don't.
I more consider 92 because it was Terminator and Jurassic Park was 93, so...
I guess that's fair.
That's kind of where I more or less consider it. Because remember, Nirvana technically started in 89.
Yeah, but Teen Spirit didn't come out till 91, or at least as a single until 91.
Yeah.
Oh,
Brookhaven counts Nirvana dethroning MJ from the top of the charts. Fair. It's just weird thinking about how Nirvana ended in 94, but Green Day was also starting like at the same time. It's like,
Yeah, because I don't consider Green Day 90s at all.
Absolutely not.
Well, it's weird because a lot of the early albums is mid to late 90s, because you still have like Basket Case and stuff, which is a 90s song. They didn't really get popular until American Idiot.
Yeah, no, I can't, like, when I think of Green Day, I think of American Idiot and Boulevard, which are very 2000s-y kind of things.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, Green Day is kind of some of the most early 2000s-y kind of music I can think of. Versus, like, mid-2000s, which you get more into, like, the Creedy, Nickelback-y kind of stuff, which is like, ugh.
Good old Adam Levine.
Yeah, Avril Lavigne, Evanescence, Beastie Boys were also that time.
Matchbox 20 still holds up, don't at me.
Black Eyed Peas got their start around that time.
Oh yeah, but then they never stopped.
Yeah.
Is the problem. You know what? Screw you. Unshadows your sirens.
No.
Oh yeah, Linkin Park, the heart of all the A&B culture in the mid 2000s.
Very, very culturally significant to the internet.
Just search up Linkin Park and Naruto, and you'll find hundreds of hits.
Hey, don't forget our boy Fallout Boy. You know, they did a lot of work for the AMV culture.
Yeah, never a fan of them.
Me neither, but you know.
I also had a sister who was kind of in the goth phase during that high school year, so a lot of my chem.
Oh yeah, there definitely was a lot of scene culture in my high school too.
Yeah.
So,
which is weird because Gerard Way went from my chem to writing comic books for DC.
he did?
Yeah, he did Doom Patrol for a while.
Weird. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Catherine asked, what about Maroon 5? Maroon 5 is the band that has lots of popular songs, but is simultaneously no one's favorite band.
They're the Applebee's of music. Everybody, or the Olive Garden of music.
No, they're the Chili's of music. They're fine, they're food. You can't really fault it for being basic, but it's also like the most ho-hum, who cares thing ever.
Who is the Applebee's of music then?
That's a good question. Well, you have to go by music we listen to, because I don't know anyone who really plays now, besides like Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars is good though. Like I actually legitimately really like Bruno Mars.
He has very good stage presence, I'll give him that.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh wow, Luigi, thank you for the 1 quotation marks 1 heart.
Mick Yeager says, yeah, I guess Justin Bieber would be the Applebee's of music.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Also, this is one of the best tracks in the game. It's not one of the most... Like, I feel like when people are talking about the Paper Mario music, people are usually talking about, like, the Dukeless theme. But this is, like, my favorite track in the game, easily.
It is very good, although I've never understood the love for Dukeless's theme. I always kind of thought it was okay.
It's very distinctive, I guess, is the big thing. Ow.
Distinctiveness is just as important as being good in a lot of game soundtracks. That's why a lot of vocal tracks back in the day stood out to people even if they're not exactly good.
Yeah, because, like, I don't think a lot of the Sonic Adventure vocal tracks aren't really all that good. But they're certainly memorable.
Are you saying Big the Cat's theme isn't amazing?
Oh, it's a windy and sunny day.
Well, in that regard, that means Gambit has the most unique thing because it's the only non-vocal one.
Yeah, it's also the best one.
No, I still say Sonic Adventure 1 does better than Gambit's theme. Although Adventure 2, Believe in Myself, is better than Adventure 1 Tails theme.
I think that in general, the actual vocal performances in Adventure 2's OST are better. Whether or not you think like the arrangements are better, I think is more just a matter of personal taste.
Yeah.
I remember like the very first CD I ever bought for myself was the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack.
Oh,
CD.
jeez.
Oh my gosh.
I think the first one my sisters and I really kind of went out of our way to want to get for a CD was the To Be a Master song thing from Pokemon.
Is that the one with the song that like Brock sings about how he never gets laid?
Yeah, it also has the Team Rockets
the
Rock
Christmas album.
That's great. Yeah, because that one has the Team Rockets Rock and the Viridian City and all that stuff.
Okay, Team Rockets Rockin' is actually a bop.
Yeah.
I did have the Pokemon 2000 OST. Not OST, but like soundtrack CD with Weird Al and the Pokemon.
Pokemon is good.
Everybody, Pokemon.
He does ditto like 3 times in that Pokemon,
Yeah.
though.
He's not paid to know Pokemon, he's paid to do Pokemon.
Did you know that Weird Al has a genius level IQ?
Really?
Yeah, dude's like one of the smartest people on the planet. And he chose to play the accordion.
Accordion. He chose to play the accordion and make fun of people. Yes. Although, the funny thing is that I don't know the artist for it, but the guy whoever did Riding Dirty credits Weird Al for making the song popular because of White and Nerdy.
Yeah, because White and Nerdy was way more popular than
Riding Dirty.
Honestly, White and Nerdy is the last music video I remember being big. Like, actually as a music video. Like, that's the most recent one I can remember being... Okay, no, never mind. Friday. Rebecca Black's
say.
Friday. As well. Oh, okay, Gangnam Style. Never... Okay, but... It certainly shifted the like... Shifted things to being, like, memes instead of, like, actual music being...
Chemical Plant, This Is America is weird because more people know like the memes from that video than the video itself. Lady, if they put any more plastic in you, I'd have to call you Barbie.
Mario does. Mario needs to keep his hands to himself though, because watch his hands while he uses Flurry's ability. Just like, look where he's... Where are you groping?
Honk honk.
Mario, I think we call that sexual harassment.
I mean, she just sexually harassed him.
I was gonna say, she's the one who went on to him.
Yeah, she like
That's
literally
true, but
jumped
two
on
wrongs
top
don't
of...
make a right.
She literally jumped on top of him and made out with him without his consent, so...
It's okay, it's just glomping. Do we have any more?
Oh, God.
No.
Can we not go back to the year 2013, please, and thank you?
In the year 2000.
Yeah, so... Yeah.
We have people who we have people who don't know what glomping is.
Ooh, woo, glomps you, roar.
All right, so do we have any more donations? I think it's gone up a bit since.
We do actually. I was just about to say we have $20 from Zen with no comment. Thank you so much, Zen.
Thank you for your donation.
We have another $20 from Anime Pirates. A question for Ryan and Ted. Out of the members of BSC, who'd be the one to record the Sly Cooper series? It's one of my favorite series on the PS2, so it'll be exciting to watch the commentary on it.
It would probably be me.
I've never played them. The only one of any of the PlayStation mascot... Oh, I forgot that there's a badge there. The only one of the PlayStation mascot platformers I've played is Spyro. And I played...
You never even played Crash?
No, I didn't. Crash doesn't really look like my kind of game. Like, it just doesn't look like something I would enjoy, just because I like to go for things while I play. And getting all the boxes in Crash just seems like a nightmare. So it's just not something that I would really find.
You might like Sly then. There's enough collectibles to keep you interested, but they're not like obnoxious.
I certainly I just don't really know a lot about it. I haven't seen a lot of stuff. Ratchet and Clank is the one I'm most interested in, just because it looks like a lot of fun, like running, jumping, and shooting on stuff.
Sly is kind of a more platform-focused Ratchet game, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
The awkward thing about it's like I know people lament about the whole we had these big three great mascot platformers in the PS2 era, and the thing is why they're not all still around is they're kind of really similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's mostly
so you really
tone.
it's tone, the character design, a lot of things they do. There's not a lot of things they do unique. There certainly are, don't get me wrong. So you can certainly have your preference over the other, but realistically, they all do like 80% of the same thing.
Yeah, if you look at like Jack and Sly, they're much more similar than like Crash and Spyro. Or
yeah,
it's kind of it's interesting comparing like Banjo-Kazooie as well. Like Banjo-Kazooie isn't really that much different than any of those guys either. It's just kind of more classic in style. So
yeah,
it's kind of like those things where Nintendo has a lot of platformers, but they kind of focus on Mario. It's like Sony could really just kind of do what Nintendo does. Where it's like you really only need like one Ratchet game assist. I mean, you can still bring back Jack and Sly every now and again to kind of do something a little bit different.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of the big thing. It's not like people need a new WarioWare every year or 2 years, but they'd like one every 5 or 6. You
Yeah.
know,
See,
that's the big thing.
what I think is like the difference between like Sly feels like very much kind of like Crash Bandicoot in the sense that it's a very linear, it's a very linear like platformer, while like Ratchet and especially Jak 2 and 3 are very similar because they're open world, kind of like gun based platformers. So that's why like those two I feel like very much kind of feel the same, and it's just that Ratchet does that so much more better than Jak 2 and 3 did, which is why like Jak and Daxter work better as that open world like exploration like 3D platformer. Collectathon.
Jak is had more variety than Ratchet does. Ratchet is mostly the running and the gunning, whereas Jak had a lot of racing. It had a lot of kind of get the things while you're doing the running and gunning, if that makes any sense. Like, I think you could make a good Jak game now with the PS5 because you can make like a big city area without having to do all the twisty turny stuff they did to hide the load times and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sly's the one I think that's going to be the
'Cause
hardest
it's
to bring back because it really kind of fell off hard quality wise towards the end.
It's okay.
Yeah, but
Sly Cooper the movie will bring this franchise back into the forefront.
Out in theaters from 2016.
Was that supposed to be the before the Ratchet movie?
No, that was supposed to be after.
Yeah.
It got canceled because of the Ratchet movie bombing. Yeah.
Okay.
No, the movie got canceled. They tried to make it a TV show, and then that got canceled.
So like people like 1, 2, and 3 for Sly, and don't like 4.
The problem is 1, 2, and 3 all have their defenders, but there's no like unified. These are the good games. Everyone has like their favorite, and then kind of the rest.
That's interesting. Okay. Because again, this is like completely out of my element. I know next to nothing about like the PS2, a lot of PS2 era games, because I didn't have a PS2, and that was also before I like was really on the internet a lot. So I know a lot more about like PS3 era stuff than I do about PS2 era stuff. Just because I was on the internet for PS3 era stuff, so I know.
I think out of the main 3, I think you would like Sly the most.
Okay.
Based on your taste.
Okay. I still do want to... I think Ratchet has been on my docket for longer, so I think I will try that one first, but I do think that I should try Sly at one point.
Yeah, Jak is just a series you taste-wise are just not going to get into.
No, I did... The tone for Jak, like, actively pisses me off. Oh, Jesus, why does this game keep bullying Goombella? Poor girl.
Oh my god, jeez.
Mango drink. Whack. Goomba liquid refreshment. Whack.
Also,
let's see,
I know that this is a petty reason to not want to play a game, but Daxter seems really annoying.
Sort of. He's more played up as annoying in advertisements. He's not that bad in the games themselves.
Okay, because like he seems very DreamWorks. Is my
that's advertising more than the games. In the games, he's more just, hey Jak, go here. Hey Jak, this is what this thing is supposed to do.
Yeah.
He also has a lot of that stereotypical loud Italian to him too.
Yeah.
Because he's played by one of the guys from Sopranos.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he is.
Huh. They got...
He's not a terrible character, but he's not like super endearing either.
It's weird. There's like a lot of they got a lot of really big voice actors for a lot of these sorts of things, and you just don't hear anything about them. Like the one that always jumps to my mind is how they got like Gary Oldman and Elijah Wood for Legend of Spyro, and it's like
that's where 90% of that budget went to.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
but
also
like they have real roles in the game is also the thing. It's not like something like Oblivion where they get Patrick Stewart for like 3 lines, and then that's it. You know.
John DiMaggio was Waka in Final Fantasy X.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
And Liam Neeson in Fallout 3.
They really. I did not know that he
DiMaggio
was like an actual actor that did Waka. He really phoned it in because he's the worst character in the whole game. God, wow.
Yeah, also Mark Hamill was Goro Majima in Yakuza 1, the original Yakuza 1.
Yeah.
To be fair though, that's the only like actor I've ever heard of like being a big name in any of the for that port, because I know that the port of Yakuza 1 is considered to be very the dub, I should say, is considered very not good.
The awkward thing about Hamill is that he could do a good Majima because they're very kind of manic characters. It's just obviously the direction wasn't good.
I don't know if they're ever gonna like dub a Yakuza game ever again.
No, they did for Like a Dragon, didn't they?
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
Yeah, because they had to
Yeah.
change their joke specifically because it involves an American.
No, and because I remember, no, because didn't they also they dubbed? Yeah, 7 is dubbed, and yeah, they said they're dubbing every game now. Because I remember, seeing someone saying, oh, that they might be dubbing another game. They wondered, oh, are they gonna bring back Hamill for him? And then they
Majima.
said no. Yeah, and then they got
Yeah, no,
something
so
else.
basically, there's a joke where they encounter an American. So basically, in Japanese, like, man, I really wish I knew how to speak English, and it's just kind of the guy talking, and the main character doesn't know what to do. So they can't really change the joke. So what happens is the main character kind of does the whole, man, I really wish I knew how to speak English, and then he just turns to the camera and stares blankly at it for a few seconds. They specifically made that animation for the English version to make the joke work.
What does the American speak in?
No, English. Oh, no, he just speaks English in the American version.
Oh, and so he's just talking normally, and then
Yeah,
and then he's like,
the joke
yes.
is just that it's very obvious they're Japanese, but it's a dubbed game, so he just kind of does a very obvious wink and nod to the camera.
Man, I sure wish I knew how to speak English.
Because that was always like a funny joke in like on Persona 5 whenever they talk about like they're reading something in English and they're like, I can't read this. This is English, and it's like, wait a minute.
I know that they did in Persona 3, because Mitsuru like did like English talking because she was a Weskabu, in the Japanese version, and they changed it to her just randomly speaking French instead. In the
That was a common thing for dubs back then.
because
Manga Diet does the same thing where they changed Yukari to a Spanish teacher.
it does kind of change one of the best jokes in
Oh, talking to the German.
yeah, where it's just like, it's an American, you know how to talk to him, right? And then it's like he says something in German and she's just like, oh shit.
Yeah. They kind of got over it in the late 2000s when they realized, okay, we know it's anime, you don't have to hide it.
Are you saying we don't have to flip the animation so that the cars are on the right side of the road?
Only Sailor Moon did that.
You don't have to change the rice balls to jelly donuts?
Whoa, no more xenophobia.
That's it. We stopped making the rice balls jelly donuts. Xenophobia is dead.
We did it, guys. We beat racism.
We defeat. So what? That means 4 Kids is the ultimate evil.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
sure, why
are,
not?
but I don't know for specifically that reason. Wait, did I lose Puny? I think I did. He'll just pop back.
Snapcake, Cackle. I think it's Cackle. I can't really read. It's a dark name, but you don't have to change the lesbian as a cousin, which oddly made that worse. You don't be using our frying pan as a drying pan. That's not a localization change. That's just a pun.
They probably had a similarly dumb pun in Japanese, I'm sure.
Probably.
Because, like, his face is so, like...
No, that's just
Like-
Brock's face in general.
Yeah, but he can, like, look angry, and also they're caught in the rain, so obviously, if he were not making a dumb pun, he'd be freaking out, because if you get caught in the rain for 10 seconds in anime, you get a deadly cold and die.
Well, he's also a rock type, so he'd just faint.
Oh, yeah, that's also true.
I love the image. I want someone to draw this fan art wise, where Brock's outside, a single drop of rain falls on him, and he just topples over. His HP gets reduced to 0.
Remember when Misty helped Ash cheat by turning on the
Sprinklers.
the sprinklers and the beep rock?
Well, I mean, Ash also just broke the game earlier by electrocuting a Geodude.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he's done that a bunch of times. Like, you know, how
But
you
that
can,
was the first time that was a thing.
yeah, like how you can definitely hit a Rhydon with an electric type attack as long as you go for the horn. But it's okay. Aerodactyl's rock type, which means it's immune to electric type attacks. Even though it's
That's definitely
also
how that
flying
works.
type,
Flying
and
type.
thus actually weak to electric
Weak.
type attacks.
Wasn't all of S1 Ash cheating? No, they actually point this out because Lieutenant Surge is his first legit win, and Misty even points that
Yeah.
out to him.
He basically got the first two out of pity.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's I believe it's Lieutenant Surge, the Koga
Koga, he wins
and
legitimately.
and Blaine are the only like three I think he beat like actually. Yeah. All the rest got, like-
Erica, sort of.
He
Yeah,
would have
a bit.
won, is the
Yeah.
thing, like, very easily. And that's also a thing they do bring up for Misty, like, had
Yeah.
Pikachu not been a bitch, he would have won. Very easily. Was that before he got Bulbasaur, too?
No, I think he had Bulbasaur at that
No,
point.
he got Bulbasaur fairly early on.
No, you got Bulbasaur after that because I believe it's like you got Brock and Misty. The Brock and Misty thing happened, and then the Bulbasaur Squirtle Charmander things happened. Where like those were like I think like 9, 10, and 11. No, not no 9. Yeah, like those were like 3, 10, 11, 12. Those were the three because they were back to back.
Wait, he caught all three of them in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's why in the game they're in 3 towns in a row.
Okay, I'm very fuzzy on the order of events in Season 1 Pokemon. I haven't watched it in years.
I think what was it? Oh, you know, and then Sabrina just kind of cheated. So it's like that.
They
that-
didn't
that
even
was-
really have a real fight. Is the
No,
thing.
Haunter just shows up and makes her laugh, and suddenly all her childhood trauma is gone.
Sabrina was like straight up like full on like Machiavellian evil. So it was like, that's fine.
It makes me wonder
Yeah,
how
he-
Gary even won.
No, curious because what happened was that the anime establishes that there are more than just those eight. Those 8
I
gems are the one that-
I need to check what badges Gary had in his coat, because 2 of them were not of the 8 gems we have in the game.
Yeah, especially
So
the,
He also got 2 extra.
Yeah, because he didn't win Viridian because he actually lost to Giovanni and Mewtwo.
I didn't get Blaine because Blaine was a secret.
Yeah, so he still had to have beaten Sabrina at some point.
Well, because the idea was that because I know that there's an episode where Ash goes to like the school, and the whole thing is that if you pass the school thing, you get a badge, and that badge is like that
Legit.
counts as one of the 8 that you need to go to the elite to the championship. So I think the idea is that in Kanto, there's actually like more than just those like the 8 that Ash like.
In the anime, sure, but that was very clearly the show and the series hadn't found any sort of consistency yet, so the show was just making shit up.
Yeah, like that's something like, in the context of that season 1 anime, that's what that rule is.
Yeah.
So it's like a joke, but I think it makes sense in that world. But then by season 2, they're like, okay, well, by Johto, they're like, okay, yeah, let's literally just follow the series.
Yeah, because Pokemon Season 1 definitely was like trying to play into how the world's actually a lot bigger than you see in the game.
Yeah,
It's
early installment weirdness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like how there are actual animals and stuff.
Yeah.
It's still weird if you ever go back to like that second episode where like you just see the Pidgeotto eating a worm and it's just like
where did the actual worm come from?
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's still really funny that if you go back to that old anime, like Ash gets a Haunter specifically to beat Sabrina when in Gen 1, Haunter's like one of the worst ones to get for Psychic types because it knows one Ghost move and it
can't use it effectively.
Yeah, because it's...
the best Ghost type attacker, Gens 1 through 3, is Flareon.
Yes.
And the best bug type is Jolteon.
Yes.
Well, you got Heracross Gen 2, and by Gen 3 they had legitimately...
Oh, no, I meant like it just
Gen 1, yeah, because of Pin.
Yeah.
But, like, I think the strongest ghost-type move that actually does damage is still Lick. I could be wrong, but Lick does, like, 30 ghost-type damage. You're just better off using a normal Pokemon at that point.
Yeah. Good old ghost types.
Good old...
And bro, hey, don't forget the Minnesota Vikings joke and Mewtwo Strikes Back. That was actually a localization joke because he's still referencing something in Japan. The problem is, obviously, we wouldn't get it, so they had to make it a reference we would get.
Yeah, Pokemon is not above doing real-world references. They've been doing that as recently as, like, Sun and Moon. Where they do that episode where they just point out, like, every single character.
Jesse's voice actress did.
Yeah.
Which includes Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. It references Paprika, which is a movie not for kids.
Oh, Paprika is one of the most messed up movies I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, so it's like oh boy, it'd be like a cartoon referencing Pulp Fiction.
Is she? Does she voice the main girl in Paprika?
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
The redhead one.
Yeah.
That's still one of my favorite twists I've ever seen in a movie is that they play up like the whole flirting thing between the cop and her the entire time, and at the end you find out that she's actually like married to the giant fat scientist the whole time. Which I don't know, I just always found that really funny.
Satoshi Kon probably has the best overall filmography of an anime director.
He did Perfect Blue is the one with
Perfect Blue.
Is Perfect Blue the one with the actress?
I think so.
Yeah, because
he also did his only TV work is Paranoia Agent, which is also amazing.
Oh, okay. When did he do that?
That was early 2000s.
Okay.
It was like a few years before he died.
And Tokyo Godfathers.
Yeah, Tokyo Godfathers is really good. Honestly, Miyazaki doesn't even crack like my top 5.
He helps kind of by volume, I guess, is the big thing, because he's done so much, and he's done a lot of legitimately very good ones. That I think that's part of probably why he ranks so high is because he's done so many. It's kind of like the Beatles, I guess, in that sense.
Well, no, it's more. There's a reason they call him the Disney, where it's good stuff, it's classic stuff. But in terms of depth and kind of technical behind-the-scenes stuff, he's not that amazing.
I thought the animation quality and all of his stuff was really
no, the animation quality is good. It's
just
that it's very typical Disney. It looks very pretty, but it's not like, oh, this is blowing your mind good.
There are lots of great there's lots of great Ghibli stuff, but it's also like, oh, like maybe I might want to like go into like kind of explore more of like the Makoto Shinkai stuff or Mamoru.
Yeah, I'd say Shinkai's better. I'd say Mamoru Hosoda's better. I'd say Satoshi Kon's better. Mamoru Oshii's I'd say Mamoru Oshii's around the same level as Miyazaki.
I'm trying to remember like what like I would say like the best animated Disney movie is, and I'm having trouble thinking of it.
Well, you unfortunately you have to for animated Disney you have to basically say, are we talking about the classic era, the dark age of the 60s and 70s through the 80s until you get to Little Mermaid, and are you talking Renaissance or what?
Yeah,
because they're very different tonal styles.
It's also like, are you saying like, oh, the movie as a whole, or are you talking about like specifically animation quality? Because it's like, oh, if you can maybe like look at like say like the stuff from the early 40s and you're like, holy shit, this was done in the 40s, and it's like Yo and Snow White, Fantasia, it's like, oh, just how like precise and like the movements are, and it's like it's beautiful in that way.
It's like purely on animation, I'd say the top 2 Disney ones are Fantasia and I would say Beauty and the Beast.
Aladdin's got a lot of really good animation in it.
When the genie's around, the rest of it's just kind of okay.
Like, okay,
they clearly put all the time on the genie scenes.
Eric Goldberg just showing off again.
So I would also say that like The carpet
Yes,
is
yes,
very
Steven,
well animated. Not necessarily the carpet flying scene, because that's all
the
90s
carpet is
CGs.
yeah.
90s CG.
I'd say the carpet is the first CG character of any Disney animated movie.
and Steven, yeah, Roger Rabbit is a Disney movie.
Well, it's half a
And-
Disney movie.
Well, no, it's made by Touchstone, which is Disney. Like it was made. Well, it was made by Disney, but it was released under Touchstone because they're like, oh, we can't put the Disney name on. We can't put the Disney name on this because it's
Warner would get too
good.
mad at them for doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But it's like, yeah, the Roger Rabbit is definitely, and yeah, Roger Rabbit is animated fantastically. Like all.
Oh, yeah,
those-
it's beautiful.
Isn't Donald Duck technically on screen for like one more frame than Daffy Duck?
I think so.
Because I know that was part of the contract, is that they like.
They had to be on the screen the same amount of time, but one character got like 2 frames more.
And they're like, whatever. That doesn't. What are we doing? Although I always thought it was funny. I always thought it was funny is that was it in the Mickey and Bugs scene, Mickey refers to Bugs by name, but Bugs never refers to Mickey by name.
But Bugs can say his name in Space Jam.
Yeah.
Bugs references Mickey in Space Jam?
Yeah, basically they're being a little too peachy clean. He's like, what kind of Mickey Mouse organization is this?
No. He says, what kind of Mickey Mouse organization would call a team the Ducks?
Yeah.
Making fun of Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, because Disney actually owned that hockey team for a while.
Oh yeah, the Roger Rabbit shorts that they did too. Those were great.
Oh, those are amazing.
Forget who was. I think it was one of the. Yeah, it was one of the directors of the Renaissance films that either did one or all of them.
I can't read it because it's a dark blue name, but at that point, even Disney wasn't petty enough. You also have to remember this was like the later mid '80s, where Disney was still struggling really hard.
Yeah, they didn't really have much leg to
Be petty about it.
Yeah.
If you tried to do that today, they absolutely would be that petty.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Warner's always been better about knowing, like, that their shit also stinks, though. Like, just in general. Like, they've been more willing to make fun of themselves.
Yeah.
That's just always been the case as far back as I can remember.
Oh, yeah. Two of the Roger Rabbit shorts were made by Rob Minkoff, who ended up directing Lion King.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wow, really?
And I think Mark Dindal, who directed Emperor's New Groove, had a hand in it as well.
Which is funny
Well,
because Lion King was the B movie project for Disney at the time.
And Pocahontas was the A movie?
Yeah, because they thought
Yeah.
Pocahontas
Yes.
was going to be the major hit after Beauty and the Beast, and then Pocahontas was kind of like, Then Lion King blew up.
Because because it turns out, this is very.
Wade washing a very historically charged person / people is not exactly going to go over well for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's also
Also,
just
the
not
movie's
as
just
good of a
boring.
movie, too, is also the
Yeah.
problem.
And I think that happened again recently, where it's like Frozen was considered the B movie project because it went slim. There were so many issues going on with that film that they're like, we don't know what's going on with this. Like that's a B. And then the A project was Big Hero 6 because they're like, oh, our big animated Marvel movie. It's like, oh, this is gonna be the big hit. And in the end, Frozen gigantically blew up, like they weren't even expecting. And then Big Hero 6 was like, oh, this is good.
Big Hero 6 lasted better than Pocahontas did,
Yeah,
though. I think it's the
much
thing,
more.
so.
Mhm,
But,
yeah.
Yeah, it also has to do with Big Hero 6 is a is a legitimately good movie, and Pocahontas is not.
Yeah, it's just a difference. Just like with Lion King, like they did not expect how big Lion King was going to be. They did not expect how big Frozen was going to be, which is why, like, once that movie made $1 billion, they're like, "Oh shit, we got a success. What do we do?" And they like just rushed.
Better
to
delay every showing of Coco by a half an hour. That's what we got to do.
Oh, god
What
damn.
Have we got any more donations?
We do.
up?
We have $5 from Land. Thank you again, Land. The 90s didn't start until the release of the seminal masterpiece, Encio Man in 1992.
Encino Man.
Encinio Man, sorry. And we have $20 from Art Luna Fusky. Hi guys, I've always enjoyed the memes and antics of these streams. Question for everyone here. I was wondering, what is your favorite alternate timeline in comics? Like, for example, Flashpoint. Also, can I get one stick of the Whack-A-Bun?
Oh God.
Oh
Let's-
no.
Alternate universes in comics. Earth 2 is usually pretty good because that's Justice Society.
I don't know enough about Western comics to answer this question.
The only one you probably know is the Ultimate Universe.
Yeah, Ultimate Universe was pretty good for a good, like, 60 so issues of Ultimate Spider-Man.
Ultimate Spider-Man is good. The Ultimate Universe itself is
Yeah.
The Death Metal universe in DC is also really fun for like the one big arc they did for that.
All right, we have $25 from a Wacka from Mount Rugged. Wackhoo! I'm Wacka. Just another picture-perfect day atop Mount Rugged. Woo! All right, and then we got Waluigi donating $1.69. Hi guys, Waluigi here. I love anarchy, but you know what I love more? Giving money to charity to help diabetes research into.
Waluigi would never say that.
Yeah.
You see, I'm just imagining just like Waluigi sitting in a chair at like Scott the Woz and just being like, "Hey everybody, Waluigi." Which just when I'm thinking about it that way, seems completely out of character for him to be like a Scott the Woz style YouTuber.
Even that isn't too out there because I guess everyone recently was at Scott's house.
That's the thing though is that like I would imagine Waluigi would be like a TikTok kind of person, you know, like doing crazy kind of crap like that, not necessarily being like a very scripted and casual kind of YouTube thing. That's just this is just my headcanon, however. So you know,
yeah,
maybe Waluigi just has like a bunch of film equipment. Although I also imagine
he's a VTuber.
Oh god, what is Waluigi's VTuber icon?
It's just him.
Like? It's just
he
him?
just has a rig of himself.
A rig of himself.
He would be that narcissistic.
Do you have any more donations, or was that the last?
Was that the last one?
No, we have one more. We have from Dr. Coomer, PhD. I'm getting full, Gordon, for $5.
Okay, I do not feel like fighting this one legitimately.
Yeah, these guys aren't fun.
They'd be a lot easier if I had remembered to buff up Goombella before I came over here. Because Goombella leveled up is legitimately really good. Because she basically has the super boots if you level her up. Which just due to the way that the numbers work out in Paper Mario, it's like it's doubling your attack, which is very strong. Is there another one over here? No, okay. Also, I hope you don't get sick of this puny theme song, because we're going to be hearing it for the next half an hour. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yay.
I love Pikmin.
I also love Pikmin. I believe I've played...
Can't wait for Pikmin 4.
Which is definitely almost done.
Man, it's been almost done since 2015. You think it'll
Any
come
day
out
now.
before the Sly Cooper movie?
You know, I think the Sly Cooper movie might come out first, just maybe.
Honestly, probably at this rate.
I mean, so here's the thing. I don't think that they would have ported Pikmin 3 if Pikmin 4 wasn't, like, completely... If, like, Pikmin 4 was completely dead, I don't think they would have bothered porting Pikmin 3 at all. Like, I would, like, I think that that's probably, like, them, like, testing out their control scheme for Pikmin 4, and had it been, like, received terribly, they probably would have made some pretty big changes, but Pikmin 3 controls a lot better on Switch than I thought it would, so, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah, surprisingly. Oh yeah, Blue Dino brings up a good point. Pikmin 3 basically, like, was the highest selling Pikmin game in the franchise. So
Well, everything is selling the highest on the Switch. That's why I'm like, Nintendo, get off your asses and bring back all the franchises because they're going to do the best they're ever going to do.
Well, when you think about it, Pikmin released on the GameCube and on the Wii U, which are Nintendo's worst performing franchises. Consoles, I should say. And like the only other Pikmin. And Pikmin 1 and 2 did get re-releases on Wii, but like the print runs for the new play control stuff were really, really small. So like oh god damn it.
Yes. Oh, you died?
No, I got the triple poison mushroom, which halves your health and your halves your health, star power, flower points, and makes the audience go away.
Jesus Christ.
Play a 1994 the Star Fox 02 more gyro. I don't think they could release a Star Fox game with any sort of gimmick at this point and have it do well. I think the fan base for any sort of Star Fox game is just so fed up with them.
They could maybe do like gyro aiming a la Zelda or Splatoon, but I don't think they could do anything like Star Fox Zero-y, like at all. I think people would be very upset.
Just release a game that isn't Star Fox 64.
It's weird. They're trapped in a corner where they need to make Star Fox 64 gameplay-wise, but not Star Fox 64 everything else. Which is kind of a hard balance to make.
Not really. Just make new levels. And just say it's not Andros this time. Just say it's another space bug thing. Or, some different army. It's not difficult. It's not like Star Fox has a super deep story lore to go off of.
Excuse me, there are 16 endings to Star Fox Command on Nintendo DS.
And none of them are canon.
And they're all terrible.
Are you saying that the one where Slippy gets laid, has 7,000 children, and then dies a happy man is a terrible ending?
Yes.
Excuse you.
Listen, the only good ending is where Fox becomes an F-Zero racer.
Well, and when Crystal goes complete edgelord.
That too.
It's like the default standard ending that they lock you to, because you don't get to get alternate endings until you beat the game at least once. The default one just is really weird, because it's like, okay, you beat the bad guys, and then Crystal's like, I'm sorry, Fox, I just can't stay with you. I need to go with Panther, because his dick's bigger. And then she, like, runs away crying, and I'm like, this ending sucks.
That illustration of just Crystal running and Fox just screaming is
oh yeah, because Fox just looks so pained and it's hilarious.
Then there's the ending where they totally get it on, and then there's like a new character, their son named Mark. It's like, wow, if you made that canon, you completely ended the franchise.
Yeah, we have Blue Fox now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Never got you. Minion Man says, never got the heal for Crystal. What makes her cool? Furries. Furries are totally into her. That's why.
I mean, having some estrogen on the team, I think, is good overall. But I think that it would be better if they did something like Star Fox 2, where they had like
bring Cat back from 64.
Yeah, here's a dog character.
Yeah, like I think
girl Fox.
Having it just be like having a couple of girl characters, I think, would help the series like have more like, because I think a bigger cast of main characters would also help the things as well. But it's also
like I like the idea of retiring Peppy in Assault.
Yeah, it's just a matter of Crystal herself doesn't really have an awful lot of character. She's just kind of like, well, from what I can tell, she was more interesting in concept and adventures. I never played that.
Yeah.
Although, isn't Fox like a total like skeeve in adventures and like looks up her skirt or whatever?
Sort of.
Yeah.
It's not so much he's looking under her skirt, it's more she's wearing very little to begin with. So it's hard to look at her anyway besides that when she's kind of floating in suspended animation like that.
Yeah, because Crystal isn't even really in like she's like taken out for most of the games. It's not even like they see each other that much.
Maybe they should have just done what they were planning on doing and making a Zelda clone, and not put Fox in it to begin with.
Dinosaur Planet.
Probably would have been, the hate for that game would have been less egregious if they did.
I don't know how good of a Zelda clone it really is.
It's
Like,
okay. It plays fine. It's just really basic in a lot of the mechanics it uses.
Also, since I have a better setup now. I want to do. Somebody donated for me to read something, so I'm gonna go read it now.
okay.
Sounds
Song
Gucci.
called Okie Dokie Boomer from Senzawa. Boomer. Whatever you say. Boomer. Okay. Boomer. Whatever you say. Okie dokie, Boomer. Boomer, please. Your dusty mood don't vibe with me. You are old, and so therefore, I must say, 10-4, dinosaur.
What?
Okay. That's all
You
I'll
see,
do.
because
It just kind of repeats, and then it just kind of repeats like that.
Black Doom's the most boomer villain I can think of for Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm having trouble of thinking of any other villain who I can see more accurate being like, I need to speak with your manager.
Gun Commander.
Would Eggman be considered a boomer?
No, Eggman actually would probably be a good customer.
Yeah, probably.
Because he probably already knows what he wants and just gets it and leaves.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know what would happen if you screwed up Eggman's order. He'd be like, excuse me, I ordered this without pickles.
Also, Sonic Boom Eggman's definitely done that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's not a
But
feminist.
no,
That was a mistranslation.
No, but BJ's Pool 87 brings up a good point. Good thing Crystal's game got turned into a Star Fox game. Otherwise, she'd be a Xbox Vault like other rare IPs. Because the thing is, the Microsoft buyout did happen during the development of that game. So, if it was a particularly rare IP, I guess it would be owned by Microsoft.
Which I think would be. I mean, like, yeah, if Dinosaur Planet like moved and like came out on like as an early Xbox game, I think that probably would have like. I think that would have like turned out like better because I think like with Grabbed by the Ghoulies, that was something where like, oh, they kind of like they tried to make a game specifically for the Xbox and it didn't really like turn out the best.
And I say I don't think Dinosaur Planet would do good as an Xbox game because everyone was just playing Halo and that's about it.
Well,
I feel
that
like it
was
would at least,
before Halo came out, though. I think, like, you know, they were still
No,
building
Halo.
up their own.
Halo came out in 2001.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I thought
Yeah,
it
and
came
it
out a little bit later.
It would have been out in the earliest in 2002. Like I feel like it wouldn't have been better. Like it wouldn't have. I feel like it wouldn't have done better, like success wise. But I feel like it probably would have been an overall better product than like Grab by the.
Probably, but
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Get in the hole.
Yeah, because like.
Are you too good for your home?
Yeah, because like for me, it took until like Viva Pinata for them to like finally get like a good like real like product on Xbox for Rare.
They did Cameo and Ghoulies first, right?
Yeah, it was Ghoulies.
Yes.
There was Ghoulies, then the Conquer Live and Reloaded, then it was Cameo and Perfect Dark Zero, and then Viva Pinata.
Like, here's the thing. I hear that Conquer actually isn't a bad port of the game. It just cuts out the swearing.
Yeah,
Like,
Conquer's weird because it's like because I feel like other than cutting out the swearing, like it looks fantastic. Like it looks like a 360 game. Like I honestly feel I don't know why, especially because they're doing live action and it came out the same year as the 360. I don't know why they just didn't make it a 360 launch title. And like because I think the original version was originally called like live and it was like live and uncut. So it was like like just make the full uncut version of Conquer, put it on Xbox Live. Like they put it on 360, so you have like the best quality graphics, and you have that open Xbox Live. Like that would have been perfect, but they just kind of like neutered it a bit.
I don't know why they bothered cutting the swearing at all, considering that, well, one, their market, you know, like their market was very much older, but also like it was still rated M. Like you get as many F-bombs and stuff that you want, you know.
And also, the controls are much better. Like, they fixed a lot of like weird, because Conquer on N64 is like it's very stilted gameplay wise, while like Xbox makes it a lot more smoother.
Well, you have an actual
lighting in general.
You have actual camera control. I know is one
and
thing.
The gun gameplay in the N64 version is terrible, and there's a lot of it in there. But it's like, oh, now like they actually made it work, and I think like they spent a lot of time on that, so it functions.
Mhm. The multiplayer used to be pretty good too. What was, when you could still play it.
Well, the bleeping in N64, they only bleeped out the fucks, but everything else was uncensored. While in the thing in Xbox, they bleep the fucks, shits, and I think some other ones. But it's like it's pretty much it's the fucks and shits mainly that they censor. But all of the shits are in the Bad Fur Day. They bleep ass too. I thought they didn't bleep ass.
Damn.
Asshole, fellatio, twat, cunt, and shit.
The George Carlin bit.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like when they're bleeping out asshole, they can say ass and they can say hole, but you can't
But they can't
asshole.
say asshole.
And also when they're bleeping it, they bleep out the hole because it's like ass bleep, It's like, what's the point?
I mean, I'm honestly of the mind words. Like, swear words are only bad because you say they're bad. If you just use them normally, no one would care. They're just words. It's like, oh no, I can't say shit, but it's like I can't say shit, but I can say poop. It's like same fucking thing.
I'm saying it in a quote unquote professional and historical approach to it. I'm not saying it I'm not calling anybody it. I'm just saying it in terms of definition and historical value, so it's fine. I didn't say the worst of the word. Like if it was the worst of the word, like those are like the worst words, which I'm like I'm not touching those. Like you know them.
There's a difference between swearing and using like a racial slur. That was also the thing.
Those are like no. Can we do it to you to say words depending on the words? I mean, I can decide what the words if it's. I mean, I'm not. Yeah. Again, you know what the naughty words are, so I'm not saying it.
Heck.
Banned.
Oh no. God, it's been a really long time since I've let a fight against these guys go on so long that I actually saw their special attack animation for having lots of these really annoying things.
Yeah, Brewhaven. I was gonna say that because all when I think of that word, I just think of the joke in Hot Fuzz where like that I think like there was like that word is like the most is like the highest where they have the swear jar and like that one's like the highest of all of them. It's like one of they got like put the money in. And
oh God, Hot Fuzz is so good.
They get really mad and they just start swearing and then somebody else puts the money in for them, being thank you. Let me see. I haven't looked at the stream exact. Okay, let's see where you're at. Oh,
I think we have some new
More,
donations.
Yeah, I was saying, new
Yes,
donations.
We do. We have $5 from Drunk G0 Fox. Hey guys, it's me, Fox LeCloud. My buddy Falco's helped me get into this new new G0 while I try to forget that buy crystal, and I can go race for glory and totally not get destroyed in high stakes race. Now to totally not get past the pain of being a former hero. And we have $20 from Chef Kilo. Hey guys, Paper Mario, am I right? I wanted to ask, if we got a Paper Mario game like the first two games, which enemies would you like to see that have not been a partner become a partner? I would like to see a Shy Guy either be a thief or be a tattle partner. Chain Chomp as the Brute or Charging Chuck?
Well, Chain Chomp was supposed to be a partner before Sticker Star got changed to be the crap that it was. So.
Oh yeah, that still hurts watching. If you go back and watch that old Sticker Star trailer, where you see like there's a Toad that's a partner, and there's the Chain Chomp partner, and like there's that room with all of the cards that was supposed to be like a whole chapter and whatnot, and it's like, oh, that hurts. That still hurts a lot.
Yeah, what could have been. I don't know, maybe one day.
It'd be fun to have a Tarzan Chuck as a partner, I think.
That would be cool.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of enemies that they haven't used before. Because honestly, I think I would rather them do a Goomba as the title partner, just so that they
a Galumba.
A Galumba.
Oh, that'd be good.
Look at this Galumba.
Look at this Galumba. Every time I do it, makes me...
Just go out and watch my living room's Roomba.
But hold on, I'm trying to think of other enemies they haven't done.
And there's one
yet.
more, Jack.
That may be a Ninja.
Oh, a Ninja would be cute because they're also in these games too. Like they're in Paper Mario 1. I think honestly, if they were to ever I don't want them to bring the X-Nauts back necessarily, but if they were to make like one X-Naut and have it be your partner, I think that would be really funny.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I'm trying to think of other examples.
It'd be funny to see a Fuzzy.
Oh, a Fuzzy would be cool too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I kind of think of it as like Watt. He kind of be like Watt.
A Wiggler I think would be cool, or maybe like...
Oh, a Pokey would be fun.
Oh, a Pokey would be fun, yeah.
Maybe it's like a tiny Pokey.
If it's just the top of the head, that'd be cute.
It's like a head and one body, and it's like, oh, I'm so small. I'm just all Pokies. A Bob-omb that doesn't fucking die.
No, I mean both ones in the first two games don't die.
They can explode as many times as they want.
Yeah, and that's totally fine.
Oh, I think he's talking about the Bob-omb from Origami King.
Yeah, that's just... Yeah, I don't get that where it's like, oh, it's really emotional, it's like a really good character, but it's like, he's a bomb, they blow up all the time and are totally fine. What makes this one so different?
Yeah, but you kind of bond with this one over the course of the chapter.
Yeah, someone said a Bullet Bill.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, instead of a Bob-omb, like have that guy be, like that'd be funny.
Oh, a Thwomp would be cool.
A Piranha Plant, just for the memes.
Yes, way. Well, because the plant. I mean, like the plant. There's like those ones that have like their legs that move around. Those kind of ones. Those anaplant guys.
I mean, I kind of want it to just be underground and moving around underground a whole lot, but that could work too.
Or just hopping around in a pipe.
Oh yeah, that has to be it. Yeah, jumping around just like the one Smash.
Mm-hmm.
And there's two more donations.
Okay.
Oh, word. We got $15 from Spy Zario. Since Punies are Pikmin, last year I 100% in Pikmin 2 in one sitting because I have nothing else to lose. Finished at 3 in the morning. I am so sorry. Since the series turns 20 in a few months, what would you do to celebrate the occasion? Maybe a race between you and Antdude to see who's the biggest Pikman?
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, that would be a fun, little, very short.
It would obviously have to be Pikmin 1, but...
Yeah, I'm short of
Pikmin 2, 100% in one sittings. That's like a 20-hour game.
Yeah, also just the dungeons. No, thank you.
Yeah, God.
Alright, what's the other donation?
We have a $5 donation from My Echo 4. Heyo all, hope you all are doing good today. Here's a little bit today, and I'll be donating more later this week. Question for everyone, would you guys be interested in a Zelda RPG in the style of Paper Mario or Fire Emblem? Tone, art style, etc. Good luck with the game, Bazinga.
I think Zelda would suit a Fire Emblem style better than a Paper Mario style.
It would depend on how they... they could get away with a Wind Waker look.
Well, no, it's not the look, it's more so the gameplay.
Yeah. I don't know if there's enough, characters in Zelda for them to have, units.
Well, it's more so the point that they do have armies, so you can still have, some generic foot soldiers and stuff. Compared to a traditional RPG where it's you need to have a party, but at the same time, you also need to have, the whole Zelda and the Triforce thing, so it's a little bit weird in that regard.
Zelda's a very solitary game, is the thing. It's about, one hero and whatnot.
And then there's two Muso spin-offs.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. All right.
So it's like you could
a
have like
RPG in the Paper Mario style would be pretty good.
I'm
so
surprised
you could
I
have
haven't tried it yet.
so you could do like a strategy RPG with like Link and Zelda and Impa and the race representatives for all the different ones. Probably have some different soldiers around that you can make up. Any more donations, or were those it?
Was that it? Are we
I don't know. That's it. Yep,
Okay.
we're all caught up. That puts us at
$8,579.
We're really close to 9,000. Let's get there, everybody.
Reminder: we have to hit $9,000.01.
Also, just as a note, I am going to be taking a roughly 15-minute break after we finish Chapter 2. We'll get through, like, the Peach section and stuff, but I will be taking a break so that I can get some lunch. In the meantime, I don't know. I'll probably leave the Discord call. Just so that it's not like, just so that you guys don't have to worry about being on stream while you're waiting for me to come back.
yes.
I'll probably use that opportunity to take the dogs out.
I will also need to eat.
Yeah, I've got a chicken parm sub waiting for me in the fridge, so...
Ooh, from Subway.
No, not from Subway. We established this yesterday, Jack. Subway sucks.
Listen, I don't know. Maybe it's a guilty pleasure. I have no idea.
No. I would definitely feel guilty, but there is no pleasure in Subway.
This is true.
Okay, hold on. One more Quake Hammer should... Not Quake Hammer, what the fuck?
Earth Tremor.
Earth Tremor should do it.
Oh, Catherine brings up a good point. It's not from Subway, it's from Sububby.
Spubby, eat free. Pepper Mardio and the thousand dingus.
And we get... Oh, he has one hit point left. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Just hit him.
That is some good timing.
Bop.
I love, like, a meteor lands on this robot. All systems fully operational. You punch it once. Oh no, how could you have defeated me?
Oh, Lord Crump is so good.
Alright. No, I didn't want to do that! No!
Oh,
Oh no, my
you
fingers
were mashing buttons.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to increase health.
Oopsie poopsie.
Health is like the thing I need
We are
least.
trying very hard to play this RPG. But we're
I did-
asleep at the wheel and got health. Oopsie poopsie.
Our code monkeys are working very hard.
Health is the thing I need least right now.
I love the one that just trips.
That was my favorite running gag in Paper Mario 1, was the one Shy Guy that would fall down, twitch a little bit, and then get back up and start running away. End of chapter. And so Mario went in a fucking tree and got the
Hey, some
Deku
Pikmin.
nuts and won. The end.
Oh, geez. Apparently, again, Pokemon Go just skipped Gen 7 entirely and is adding more Gen 8 mon. Okay, sure.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Wait, what are they adding?
They're adding Squovit, Wooloo, Failing, Zacian, Zamazenta, and Shiny Galarian forms.
Huh.
But they're
I guess
not doing
fuck Gen 7?
They just forgot.
There's nothing from Gen 7 yet, no. They're not even done with Gen 6. They still haven't added in the entirety of all of Gen 5 mon either.
Wait, really? They still haven't finished. What are they missing for Gen 5?
There's a couple.
Larvestar.
Larvestar, yeah.
Larvestar's great.
They also still haven't added Kecleon from Gen 3.
Yeah, that's been like 3 years.
Wait, what haven't they added from Gen 3?
Kecleon.
They haven't?
Nope.
Yeah, because of like how Kecleon works, how you have to like, how it's like invisible.
Just keep it a normal type and be done with it. Who cares at this point?
I mean, I get that some of the
Zarwa.
Pokemon gimmicks are hard to do, but I don't think anybody really cares about Kecleon. So just put it in. You see, it goes to show how memorable he is that I forgot that they didn't add him.
Yeah, shut up, computer wife.
Oh boy, holographic meatloaf, my favorite.
Because I'm dancing with myself. Ooh,
Well,
ooh, dancing with myself.
And with myself, oh.
Oh.
I don't think how well you dance matters. So you can just have Peach like screw up a whole bunch, and it's fine. And she goes like, "Whoa!" Hold on, I'll do it right now. Oh shit, she actually needed to press it. She's like, "Oh, whoa, whoa."
Well, Tech Sims for her anyway, so it'd probably be fine.
Whoa. Oh.
I hate when I mess up my action commands when I'm dancing.
Dancing would be a lot easier if it was just dancing action commands.
Yeah, probably.
I'm too white to be able to dance.
Auto reply. Princess Peach, I am out on my way to rescue Princess Peach again. Please leave your message and I will respond to you when I possibly can and return home.
Hello, you have reached the Mario Brothers reference, not the residence of Mario and Luigi. No, that would be too convenient now, wouldn't it? Mario is gone and I'm taking a nap in the corner. Please leave your message after the beep.
Beep.
Hey Mario, this is Princess Peach. Just wanted to let you know that Bowser forgot the pillows again. Could you bring some extra ones for next time when you come over to save me? Thanks, love you, bye.
Nobody has time to run errands to Bowser's Castle anymore.
But this traffic is too bad.
By the time I get there, it'll be too crowded, and I'll just have to stay for dinner, and I don't know if Bowser wants to do that.
And then I can't find a parking spot. It's just a hassle.
I love that this minigame was so popular. That's part of the reason why they made Super Paper Mario a 2D game.
Yes. I like that he just grabs meat for absolutely no reason.
I also like that he's too big to fit in his own castle.
Oh god, this game is so good.
Wait, isn't he your, like, president? Why are you afraid of him?
Apparently not how it works in the RPGs.
Goomba from Koopa from a different country? I love this bit.
You see, I was wondering, like, wouldn't he notice that this is just a poster on the wall? But I'm remembering, oh yeah, everybody, they're all made of paper. So really, what is the difference between a poster Peach and Paper Peach?
In context of the universe, do posters come to life?
This is a good question. Probably something they'll answer in the next Paper Mario game.
Well, you know, we gotta have a wacky paper gimmick because it's made of paper, don't you know?
Did you know that everything's made of paper in this world? It's terrible.
Uh,
Hire me, Tanabe.
Alright, Sorry, hold on.
I'm sure we've had the second sex toys come to life in Toy Story discussion before.
Oh god.
Do we want them to? That's the question.
Oh, no one wants the toys to come to life in Toy Story. It just happens.
Yeah. I mean, Sid got traumatized by them.
Like, okay, so, but here's a question. Can, like, a toy that runs on batteries come to life in Toy Story if its batteries run out?
Yeah, Buzz does that all the time.
No, but, like, his batteries are still in. Like, if he runs...
Well, they're drained, though, is the thing. They've been drained for years.
But that, like, I assume they put new ones back in, though.
It's really just the power, like the light bulb and the sound effects and stuff. He still comes to life.
Leave me alone!
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on a moment. I just want to get to the nearest, save. Okay, there we go. So, my progress has been saved. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Do we have any donations in the meantime?
We do. We have 3.
Okay, why don't you read them off beforehand?
Sounds Gucci. Andy Mine P donated $5 saying, "Fun fact, his theme has a sound effect that's quite similar to the death sound effect in Atari's 2600 version of Pac-Man. Not sure if it was incidental, but it's neat. Nevertheless, hashtag save Wacka." Alright, Silver Sterling donated $20.31. I remember as a kid I had to sit in the back office when my parents were working, and I attempted various times to make the TTYD bosses out of printer paper. I wasn't very successful, but I did make some neat stuff. Thank you so much for the donation. And Spider-Man, he donates $5. Great run so far, Ted. Question for Ryan. Is there any chance BSC will visit Prime 2 or 3 for the lead up to Dread, since those games don't have a playthrough?
Not before Dread. No, that comes out in 2 months.
Tell John to do it.
Yeah,
if any of us do a Metroid game, he'll kill us. So
basically.
Yeah. Okay, so in the meantime, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be playing some music for the stream in the meantime. And yeah, we'll be back in just a little bit.
Yep, I'm gonna go.
See ya.
are back. Hello, everyone. So give me just a second to get back into the call and move everybody to the right room, because we've been in the waiting room the entire time.
Yes.
Okay, and I think we should be good to go. Yeah.
Who put us in the waiting room? We weren't in there.
What waiting room? Don't worry about it.
What?
What?
Did we have any donations during the break?
Yes,
Let's see.
A new one came in.
Yeah, we have 2.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah. See, I'm on live, so I can see.
Ooh, fancy.
We got Captain Kohai donated $5. Hello, everyone. Captain here. You may remember me for my random fun facts donations I did for the License to Chill, John's Donkey Kong and Pac-Man donation streams. Wait, you don't? Oh, well. Anyway, I'll be here to give you more fun facts. This time, Mario themed. Captain out. Thank you so much for the donation. And we have another $5 from Kabu from Bug Fables by Venus. Is this one of Mario? Is this Mario one of the giants who once romanced Bulgaria? His manner of combat appears to be eerily similar to my own. He said we should sue him for every berry he's got. Before Leaf reminded me that berries probably aren't giant currency. Instead, we'll leave this offering for him. Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you. Did anything exciting happen while I was away?
Nope.
Nope, we all
Apparently the music was loud, but that's about it.
Oh.
No, I listened to it. It didn't sound that loud. Maybe in comparison to the stream, but like when I turned on the music, it wasn't that loud.
Okay.
Oh man, just about 3.5 hours in and starting World 3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Chapter 2 was shorter than I remembered it being then, because I know it took us a good way in to do Chapter 1.
Maybe we should just practice.
I mean, I guess I did my practice playthrough in, like, January, though, so... it's not like I'm that well practiced, but, you know.
Yeah.
I'll take what I can get.
You're going to have a harder time with your 5 extra HP.
Oh, God. I'm really salty about that. And I don't need more health. Like, I'm probably not going to upgrade health until, like, Chapter 6 at this point. Ooh, boy, that means we get to do the Roadport soap opera section.
Yes.
With shenanigans.
The only time the Piantas are interesting.
Okay.
Also, upgrade your partners.
I have enough Shine Sprites to upgrade all 3 partners. We will only be upgrading 2 of our partners.
Flurry gets to stay, demoted forever.
Yeah, honestly, she's not worth upgrading ever. I don't think there are even any ceiling enemies in Chapter 3. Okay, no, there's exactly 1 ceiling enemy in Chapter 3, and by the time you do them, you get Yoshi, who can hit enemies on the ceiling anyway. So I would rather, since there aren't a lot of Shine Sprites in Chapter 3, I'd rather save them so that I can backtrack and upgrade the Yoshi first.
What are we naming our Yoshi?
That's a good question. Maybe if someone were to donate a certain amount of money and give the Yoshi a certain name, then maybe we would.
How much would that be?
And decide the color.
I can't determine the color. Like
the timing.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't. With how late this thing goes, and you can potentially have to wait like 20 minutes for the to get, like, if I just miss like white or whatever, I have to wait like 20 minutes for it to loop around. I'm not doing that. But if you donate for the name, whoever donates the most for a specific name, will be able to choose the name. Okay, hold on. Most of you here wear glasses. Is it that easy to buy a contact lens in real life?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah, you have to wait a bit for them to
You
ship
basically
you
need.
a lens in your prescription.
Yeah.
So, like, if this were, like, real life, we'd buy this contact lens and it's the wrong prescription, and then she just still can't see.
Yes. Or she'd be able to, like, half see, but that would probably give her a headache.
Honestly, it really doesn't matter what the prescription is it's not yours. It's not helping your sight much anyway.
Because I imagine it would be very, very hard to have, like, the exact perfect prescription as someone else. Like, I would imagine it's pretty impossible.
Although I'm surprised ST doesn't have more contacts.
Angry. Yeah, she still looked really angry.
Yeah, she angry.
Like, we gave you your contacts back, it's fine.
I mean, we still stepped on them. That is pretty rude.
Yeah.
It was an accident.
It's also her fault for losing her damn contacts in the first place.
Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, we definitely want to save the Ultra Shroom and the Life Shroom. Honestly, like, we can save most of this stuff, because you get a heal after every fight in the Glitz Pit, so it's not like you need a lot of healing items. Hang on. I'm also just checking the bad shop, because sometimes there's good stuff in there.
Right,
I actually didn't know that this was here the first time I played the game.
Oh, jeez.
Pretty lucky. Well, I already have a close call. Yeah, no, I don't want any of this. You can also sell badges too, but there's not really much to buy that's worth a lot of money other than badges, so... Alright, is there anything really worth going underground for right now? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Oh, we can't go that way. And this way leads to... Oh, no, this is the other side of Rogueport. If you glitch your way into here, you can skip to Chapter 7.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, because that's the teleport room to Chapter 7. So you can fast travel back in there after you beat it. Or more like they explain how you get off the moon. I guess is a better way to describe it. But because you can go back, if you go in there and then do a certain story trigger, the game just thinks you're in Chapter 7. It's weird, like, all you have to do is read a certain paper, and then the game's like, oh, that means you're in Chapter 7 now.
Jeez.
Yeah, this game's silly. Okay.
Oh, struck first.
Yeah, I should have.
Oh, you definitely need that extra health now.
Oh, no.
See, it is useful. Also, someone's car is driving right next to them.
Stefan, are you still in the car?
Oh, I've been at home for the past hour.
Okay, so then who's on the
airplane.
On an airport base?
It's the Invisible Man.
Jack, are you flying an airplane at the moment?
Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny. But if you hear a loud crashing sound, it's probably nothing.
Okay, good to know. Okay.
You're gonna crash.
No, boys, don't touch that stuff.
What is this icky Sonic-like goop? It's moving really fast.
Just have the
boys,
entire
don't touch that franchise.
put the entire Mario cast in SA2 and put the Sonic cast in Sunshine.
Sonic, what's this icky paint-like goop? Now, Tails, don't touch that.
And then Eggman, Sonic, how dare you ruin my summer vacation?
Blah!
Just
Bowser Jr. be Egghead or something.
Eggman just suddenly giant, just chilling in a giant bathtub.
And he's like
Peach,
actually in the
this is the
bathtub. He's not
promise
like
I
in a
made to
swimsuit
you.
or anything. He's just in the bathtub.
Bathtub-shaped Eggmobile, okay.
I
It wouldn't
mean,
be out of character.
it's like if you took out the electronics part of it, it could be used as a bathtub.
Hey, it could be, even with the electronics, it could be a bathtub if you tried hard enough.
In the same way that you can technically skydive without a parachute, but you can only really do it once.
I believe, like, if your parachute's broken and you're skydiving, what you're supposed to try to do is aim for trees because the branches will break your fall better.
Yeah.
Not that you'd still survive if you do that. You probably would still die. It just would increase your chances of not dying.
Got a couple more donations just came in.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
What
You're
are said
300
donations?
You're
Jack, you wanna read
$350 from
Yeah,
one
sorry,
cent
I'm
away
just
from
getting
one.
the other one where I can see the full messages. We got $20 from Sean B. McCormick. The name of the Yoshi shall be Dude with an exclamation Mulligan question mark.
So that's
It's-
$20 to dude. Okay.
No,
Yes.
it's dude.
Dude?
Yeah.
Capital DUDE exclamation mark question mark.
Dude!
Yes. Alright, we have
So-
another $5 from Captain Kohai. Random fun fact, did you know Miyamoto originally planned for the original Donkey Kong to feature Popeye, Bluto, and Olive Oil as the characters?
That was
Nintendo
actually
had the publishing rights to Japan.
that was actually deconfirmed.
It was
They
deconfirmed,
didn't,
Oh, it was?
really?
they didn't have the rights for it. They were trying to get the rights, but it didn't happen. So that wasn't the plan at all.
Okay.
They were trying to just make a game with Popeye. It wasn't supposed to be like Donkey Kong or anything. So
Gotcha. Okay, we have $5 from Blue Dino. I think one underappreciated aspect of TTYD and Super is that there's a lot of background lore if you know where to look. Obviously, we don't have time here, but the next time anyone plays this game, I highly suggest taking the time to look at the weird underground bar guy and the guy in the east of Roadport rooftops.
Yes, those are some of my favorite ones, too. Where Super as well has a lot of this as too, where there's just a lot of extra, like, little tiny bits of stuff you can figure out, and that's where you learn that, like, it's never, like, fully confirmed, but, like, it's pretty heavily hinted that the 4 chests you find were actually the people who sealed the Shadow Queen away in the first place. And that's also where you hear about, like, the backstory behind the 3 dragons and stuff like that. There's a lot of it for Super as well. Super really does have a really good story. I think it is probably worth playing once.
Yeah.
For Super.
I-
I don't know if I would play it again a second time after that, but it is definitely worth playing at least once.
Dimension
play
Vex says,
I think
or
I'm
the
in the same camp.
Dimension Vex says the Yoshi could be named I Say, but if you want to do that, you're gonna have to get over $20.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, so- And,
Yeah, if you donate over 20, you can name him I Say.
I like that technically the 3 first Paper Mario games, the final bosses are all like the other 3 main Mario characters. First one is Bowser, the final boss, the second is Peach, and the final boss, the third one is Luigi.
So what we need is, if they ever bring back the old Paper Mario style, for the final boss to be Mario.
Yes.
No, it's like actual Shadow Mario, which is you're not me.
Well,
See, it's a big lover around here.
See,
Okay,
there's a lame Mario and a cool Mario. See my short sleeves and my tattoo from the GBA game, from the GBA console? Yeah.
even though we do end up fighting Mario next chapter.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I guess it all comes full circle.
And
Oh, right, I had to talk to him again to get the ticket for the blimp. Oh, God.
Apparently today is Sakurai's birthday.
Happy birthday, Mr. Kurai.
Oh god, he's 51.
And he somehow looks younger than he did when he made Kirby.
He's only 51?
Yes.
Yes.
Reminder, he made Kirby when he was 19.
God.
Damn.
What did you do when you were 19?
He was in college.
I went.
Well, I was 19 I made BSC, so there.
Gotta talk to the Godfather.
Don Corleone.
Godfather Piantas.
Look what they did to my beautiful Goomba.
I'm gonna make them...
I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's shine sprite?
Leave the hammer. Take the mushroom.
Our beautiful Rosalina came from the planet Krypton.
Honey syrup would be a better replacement, I think.
Yeah.
And when's our Luigi and the Waffle Kingdom game?
We all ask that.
Maybe someday.
Even though it's funny, is like because whenever Luigi, like if you listen to like Luigi's story, it's like like Luigi pretty much like is useless for most of it, and just
yeah,
like everybody
he screws up the entire thing.
Yeah, he's just
succeed
like,
anyway.
I don't know why he's still here.
But the funny thing is that you have the there's 3 different versions of each chapter. There's like what really happened when you talk to the partners and how Luigi's just like a massive asshole and always screws stuff up. And then there's Luigi's telling of it where he like gets all the details right, but he like kind of glosses over whenever he screws up. But he still like is able to like he still talks about like wearing the wedding dress in one of them and whatnot. So he's not like completely like talking himself up. He's just like, oh, I'm not going to talk about how I missed my throw with the blooper and landed him in the lava. You know, and then if you buy the books and read the books, the author just like makes Luigi out to be this unfailable hero. It's just really funny how much the story changes each time someone else is talking.
I love all the little details in this game. It's just so good.
Wow, look at how glitzy this Glitzville is. Man, this fancy floating city with 4 buildings.
Sure is a city.
All right, let's go find Jim McMahon.
How do those bombs get rich in the first place?
Don't worry about it.
I want to know. I want to know. I'm curious. How does a bomb become
Okay,
part
so
of
I know they put a star piece there because it's more valuable, but if you wanted to complete the joke, you should have put a mushroom in the phone booth so he could become Super Mario.
Hey.
Okay, we have to go up there later, so I'm not gonna
Yeah.
go up there. Wait, hold on. I like how they keep on giving you in coupons at this point in the game, even though there isn't an in between chapter 1 and 4. There's just no ins until after chapter 4.
And even then, like, just healing yourself doesn't cost that much.
No,
It's probably
you heal for
faster, too.
free in this level, so. All right, hold on. This Tuesday on Glitzville Raw, Rockhawk takes to the ring to face down the Dark Crew Patrol. Will he be able to defend his title?
Sunday.
Also, supposedly the other champ is supposed to be in the ring, but I can't see him anywhere.
Sunday, and
And Saturday. Hedges and mowers, hedges and mowers, hedges of clover. Sea King.
Oh, look, it's Don King.
In all of these like wrestling, boxing stories, the promoter's always the like pure evil, which I guess is true because from what we've seen in real life, the promoter is always pure evil. So
What we need to do is, if we ever mod this game, is just have someone in the audience holding up a sign that says Final Fantasy VIII sucks and things like that.
Localized Mother 3.
The
Localized Mother
Waluigi
3.
amiibo when.
Yeah.
Rock Hawk's a great name, but I still like that I think it's the Spanish version where his name's Hawk Hogan.
That's great. Oh man, who's this definitely not shady character?
Look at his frickin' Milady
Eggman.
fedora hat.
And his Eggman glasses.
You can tell this guy respects women.
Of course, and his greasy ponytail.
Oh, is Grubba actually a neckbeard nerd?
Most definitely.
I think he is. He's got a
No, that's
fedora,
in Super.
ponytail.
No, that's in Super.
Well, listen, Francis can also be a neckbeard nerd.
I feel like he's more of like the well, I mean, Rockhawk is the jock, but like this guy's kind of like that other kind of like kind of manipulating jock rather than like he's more of like that than like than the neckbeard nerd.
We're the Great Gonzalez.
I have an M on my head.
Under life away.
The Great Gazoo.
Oh, jeez.
Hello, Dum Dum.
Oh look, it is.
Use your shell spin, dum dum.
Look, it is Glasses Woman.
Yes,
yeah, the best
very
character in the
much
chapter.
just a professional secretary with nothing else mysterious about her.
Ha ha ha. You got that right.
This whole walk down the hallway is
ulterior
a
motives here.
This whole walk down the hallway where we see her is just a horror movie to Tsunabe at this point.
So
And
one
then-
of oh, you go, Stefan.
Oh, no, and then this character pretty much comes back in Super as a Bleck's assistant. It's the same girl.
Yeah, kinda.
Like the secretary assistant with the glasses with the whole proper approach of like they're annoyed at their superior's shit, but it's like they got their own thing they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Except in this case, Count Bleck is actually competent.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
at least in that it's like she at least like it's more like a Bleck's kind of like screwing up, but she like believes in what he wants. While this is like we learn that she obviously knows that he's BS.
Well, I always got the idea that she doesn't really want Count Bleck to like wipe the timeline. She just has a crush on him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is like that thing where like, oh yeah, those like it's one of those like great things of like, oh yeah, that villain group, but it's like, oh that villain group like actually like cares about each other, and it's like, oh, they're doing like these crazy things, but it's like, oh, like you like that's one of the things that kind of like that really helps that camaraderie.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
Super has great villains. That's
we
one
have
of the
any,
best things about
donations? I think it went up.
it. Did we get a new donation?
Yeah. Oh, did we?
I don't know.
No,
what
we were
I'm
asking. I think it went
I
up.
wonder who
Yeah,
would know this information.
Two just came in.
Okay.
Yeah, we have two donations. $5 again from Captain Kohai. So my fun fact was technically wrong. Well, shoot. Well, hopefully my future facts are somewhat true. Anyway, random fun fact. Did you know that Bowser was voiced in Japanese by soul singer Akiko Wadada? A female, if you haven't guessed, in the Great Mission Save Princess Peach. Alright, we got another $5 from Chef Kilo. After 10 Elements points it out, I can no longer unseat Grubba as Jim Sterling. Also, if we are still doing the name Yoshi bit, where I would like to purpose the Yoshi name to be Shaggy 2.
So
So
currently
we've
at
got
the moment,
it's dude.
it's dude.
So,
So
if
we need a
somebody,
donation of at least $21 for a different name.
Yes, to
Two,
top
one up.
two.
yes,
Dude.
so if somebody donates $16 for Shaggy 2, then Shaggy 2 will be in.
Yes.
How many fights you got to do until you get the Yoshi egg again?
It's pretty so a good number, but a lot of the early ones are really easy. So I forgot to I didn't read what my
Oh, what do you have to do?
Yeah.
Wait, should I look it up?
Don't use your hammer. That's what it said.
just don't use it. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's a random thing each time. But I was mashing through the text, so I didn't see what my special thing was. The first one's always appeal, though, so I should have just appealed and then done the what's it called?
You know, I think I did that for one of the fights where it was like I was just skipping through it, and then I went, "Shit, what was I supposed to do?" And then I think like, yeah, then I lost. I beat the fight, but I didn't do the thing, so I had to do it again.
Thankfully, they do tell you again at the beginning of the fight. Just to state again, we are not going for a specific Yoshi color. We're getting what we're getting. I don't want to have to wait for specific colors because this run's going to take long enough as is.
Yeah, we still have the rest of the game to go through.
I got to step out again, so I'll be back again later.
Okay.
Sounds Gucci. That's something I like about this chapter. You sort of get to like know almost everyone in the minor league.
Yeah. It's also one thing that I really like is you kind of get a good sense of how skeevy the organization is. And it's a small thing, but when you when KP Koopa gets disappeared and they have his replacement come in, Jolene gives literally the same speech to him that she gave to you, which just kind of shows like the sort of quick turnaround kind of vibe that the place has, which I just think is really, really neat.
It's a nice little detail. Kind of just like real wrestling.
Yeah. What, are you implying that they don't treat the wrestlers well in the WWE? I couldn't possibly imagine why that would be the case.
Okay, you also gotta make sure to tattle these guys. I don't think they pop up again later.
Yeah. You really, if you're going for a full tattle log, you really want to make sure you tattle everybody in the Glitz Pit because they are some of the most annoying enemies to get. If you ever miss a like permanently missable tattle, like on a boss fight or something, the game will let you get it by checking the trash can in Frankly's lab. But if you miss someone in the Glitz Pit, it's technically not missable because you can rank down as far as you want on purpose. Okay. Thankfully, though, if you beat the 5 turns or less, okay. Technically, though, if you beat the when you beat the Glitz Pit, if you ever go back, you can go back and start the Glitz Pit over from the bottom. So that's another chance for you to do it without having to like rank down or rank up or whatever.
That's good at least.
Yeah. I think you do need to technically do it for, I think a Trouble Center thing needs you to do it, but I'm not sure.
Yes, that is correct. That's how you get, one of the ways you get 100% in this game.
Like, I know that you get, like, the Champion's belt again if you do it, but I think there is another reason for you to do it on top of that. It's also just nice because if you, for whatever reason, do want to grind levels, it is one of the best ways to do it, because you can just fight Rockhawk over and over, who's pretty easy, gives you a decent amount of EXP, and you get free healing after every fight, including star power, so...
oh yeah, for sure.
It's a good
It's
way
not
to
like you
do
really
that.
need to, like, grind. I know the game, like, actively discourages it.
Yeah, but it's more for, like, if you wanted to go for... wanted to, I guess, that's the best way to do it, I guess is more what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense. Probably for a bit of 100 trials most.
Oh, actually, I think you can fight a lot of the enemies that are in the Glitz Pit in the Pit of 100 Trials, because I know that these Pokies are there.
Oh, really? Huh.
We did it.
Man, someone's going from worst to first in a single day.
Now we gotta go talk to Grub on good old GBA video.
Do you have the cinematic masterpiece Shrek on GBA video?
I do not, but I do have the first episode of Sonic X.
Yo,
on
same.
GBA
I love
video.
having the first 4 episodes of Sonic X on GBA video.
You have Dragon Ball
Oh, it's
GT
so
on
good.
GBA video?
I do.
Nice.
There are, since
Can you
nobody
listen
bought...
can you listen to the Grand Tour on GBA speakerphones?
You can. It's possible, and it sounds as awful as you'd imagine.
I also remember I had, like, the episode of SpongeBob on GBA video with the jellyfish and the rave dancing.
Jellyfishing.
They had Shark Tale on GBA video? Oh, no.
Yeah, they did. It
They
came with
did.
It came with a double pack with Shrek.
Oh, no.
You can count the pixels.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about just Shark Tale is just not a good movie.
Will Smith fish.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, Shrek's kind of a meme at this point, but I do think that Shrek
It was
1
a legit-
does hold up. I don't think Shrek 2 holds up as much as Shrek 1 does. I think Shrek 2...
I think people overvalue Shrek 2 just because Shrek 1's such a meme.
Yeah.
Well, Shrek 2 is just as much of a meme as Shrek 1, I think. The thing about Shrek 2 is that Shrek 2 is like 80% pop culture references. So, like, I mean, not that Shrek 1 is also kind of basically them just pissing on Disney the entire time. But I feel
The
like...
thing is, Disney's also very generic fairy tale stuff, so it works both ways.
Yeah, like, even if, like, I didn't know the context behind, like, all of the Disney jokes, other than the fact that, oh, fairy tales. Like, I just kind of, in my brain as a kid, like, connected the two. You know, I guess.
I would hope you got the Small World reference at least.
Oh, yeah, of course. But, like, welcome to Duloc, it's a perfect...
Here we have some rules, let us lay them down.
Please keep off of the grass.
Shine your shoes,
wash your
wipe your face.
It took me...
Shark
I didn't
One's still a
get that
very
for
solid
years.
movie.
Well, it's an adult joke. You're not supposed to get it as a kid.
Oh, we have another donation.
Oh, nice.
$5 from Button Master with no comment. But still, thank you so much for the donation.
I don't know why the Spinies in this game look like they have googly eyes.
They kind of look like they have the Banjo-Kazooie eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
Spiny, 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 spiny. And Lakitu, who used to be our friend but now isn't.
He's not holding the camera anymore.
Hmm.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, I'm not allowed to use items. Shit. Does anything I have pierce defense right now?
Probably not.
Maybe
No.
Koops' second attack?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
But I don't want to Earth Tremor unless they're both out, because even if you Earth Tremor, I think is the only move I have that pierces defense. Okay, there we go. But when they're rolled up like that, nothing can deal damage to them in the game. So I think I do have like a Thunder Rage or something in there that would have made this fight easier, but that was the requirement, was no items.
Well, they say I couldn't use items, so I'm just going to cast Media on you.
You see, it's... People want to see what Mario can do by himself without any external help. So here he's going to grab his magical glowy rock that he found in a dragon's stomach and use that instead.
I love the damage value translated to an actual JRPG, where it's like, behold my giant star that I got from beating a boss, super move, 6 damage, and every other JRPG heroes like, what? I could boop a slime and do more damage than that.
Yeah, it's funny if you think about, like, is one damage in every RPG, like, the same? You know? So, like the Dragon Quest hero where you do, like, 7 damage from level 1. Or, like, Final Fantasy where you do, like, 100 damage at level 1 or whatever. You know? It's like...
Is it all relative?
Yeah. No flower points? What? Oh.
That's some bullshit.
That is some extreme bullshit, because these are the guys that steal your crap. And you want to kill them all really quickly by using flower points. Okay, but now we can use items, so at the very least that'll be better.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's have Goombella tattle them first. Okay, I think the Earthquake might be able to one-shot the small ones. Sweet. Okay, that was easy.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Oh, so the animation for when they miss on stealing... Well, no, it's not the animation, it's the sound effect. The sound effect when they don't steal in the original Paper Mario is like a... And it's just it's my favorite thing. And in this game, it's just like a... which isn't nearly as good.
Aw.
Although his face is pretty good. He's all like... Oh, I messed up.
Oh man.
The bandits with that specific design were only ever in Yoshi's Island, right?
Yes.
See, no biggie, as I'm here huffing and almost dead.
No biggie, Mario. I can do this all day.
Just a little internal bleeding.
Which is good, because the blood's supposed to be on the inside.
It's alright. Just take a nap. You know, when you've got a concussion, the thing you want to do is sleep it off.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Forget hospital bills.
Yeah. The Mind Boggler. Okay. Man, Grubba definitely does not know how to run a wrestling ring. He keeps on telling us not to use our flashy attacks. All right, Director Johnson, you're directing the new Iron Man movie, all right? Here's the pitch, all right? Never use the laser beams. All right, you can't have Iron Man shoot any missiles, any laser beams, you can't punch anybody. He's just got to be an Iron Man, but no laser beams. You got it?
Nothing. Kids hate fun.
Oh shit! I can't believe we just spoiled the producer meetings for Superman Return.
God, what a film.
Tonight.
Tonight, you can't do the R roll, can you, Ted?
No, I can't. Pure...
Kryptonite.
I ought to give myself a promotion.
Promotion.
Okay, now you guys are just showing off.
Promotion? What for?
That's what you get when you come from a Hispanic family.
Any more donations?
Let's see. Oh, we have a $5 donation from the Baileys 22. Shrek 2 is better than Shrek 1 for me. Also, keep up the good work with Paper Mario, Ted.
Thank you. Even if your Shrek taste is suboptimal. I mean, what?
Listen, the only thing Shrek 2 does better than Shrek 1 is it has a better song, which is I Need a Hero, which is the best version of that song.
Man, imagine like putting your... Wait. I have to fight the stupid clefts without flower points too? Oh man, this game's stupid.
Oh god.
Use your items, son.
I used my only attacking item already.
Oh, jeez.
Shit.
Well. Oh wait, I can use special moves. Never mind. I don't know how much star power I have though. Wait, hold on. Jack, what impression am I doing here? We all know that Shrek the Fourth is the best Shrek movie, right?
Wow. I wonder who that sounds like. Can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe it's someone who's annoying and wears shorts all the time and also has a birthday every day.
He also gaslights us all the time because he's crazy.
Yeah, that too. He also made up gaslighting.
Yeah,
'cause he's
so,
fucking
yeah,
crazy. We love you, Joey, if you're listening.
Yay, we did it.
Yay.
Slowly inching our way to another level.
And we can finally put more points towards HP again.
Yay. HP only run.
One thing that I always thought was fun to do, like, I've never tried it, but that is kind of like, because you can always just increase badge points, but only ever like limit yourself to 3 BP to kind of make a virtual level run only run.
Mm-hmm.
Although I guess that wouldn't really work in Thousand Year Door, because leveling up also increases your crowd size, which makes it easier to fill up special meter, which is important.
Mm-hmm.
I guess minimal encounters run.
I think that if you don't do any encounters, like I think if you only do the required encounters, assuming that you're not like glitching your way past stuff, I think even then you still will level up past level 10, because by the time you get to the end of the game, the bosses are just going to give you so much experience.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
You have enough for another star thing?
No. Oh, oh God. Okay.
Oh wait, doesn't Coops have Fire Shell, or is that a Paper Mario?
That's Paper Mario 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, I should just light them up. Wow, okay, never mind. They do less damage to you if you kill them while their fuse is out. Okay. Hold on. So if I do like that and then oh, that also just kills them normally. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
77 star points.
This chapter is really fun, but there is no way to do it quickly because you just have to fight everything.
Yes.
I think we are just about to get the Yoshi egg, though.
Yay.
Ooh.
Do we get a Togepi out of it?
No, unfortunately.
Pichu.
No. This ain't the odd egg. Can't have fun here.
Uh-huh.
In Pokemon Silver, is the egg, like, determined when you pick it up?
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, I think Togepi in Gold, Silver, Crystal has the ability to be shiny, but it depends when you pick it up from Elmsade.
Because I know that the odd egg in Crystal can be one of any of the baby Pokemon. And also can be, has like a 1 in 5 chance to be shiny versus 1 in, like, whatever it is, something thousand.
Yeah. Although I believe that's only in the Japanese version. They, for whatever reason, they changed that for the international release.
I love that you can fly these people off the screen.
See, this is the power of the GameCube.
Battling through the comment section like that.
Hello, Donnie.
Hello.
Oh, hi. I feel like that right there is a representation of the internet. Just going, everyone crowding around, going crazy, and you just trying to wade through all the mess in any way you can.
This guy also
Also,
wanted to put egg on a hot dog. Like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, I don't think I would eat egg on my hot dog.
I mean, there was a discussion about hot dogs being sandwiches or not the other day, so
They are a sandwich, though.
I don't know.
We're not doing this again.
I mean, it's meat between bread.
It's even the same shape as, like, Subway rolls.
Yeah, well, the thing is, or like tortillas, you know, bread is still kind of the same stuff, so.
Yeah, tacos are also sandwiches.
See, I don't care whether a hot dog is a sandwich or not. The right answer is that they're delicious.
I'm not really a fan of hot dogs.
Oh, well.
Oh, do I have to Cooper under here? Yes, okay. Okay, get on top of the hot dog. Yeah, I did it. Okay.
So what's odd about me seeing this game is that I've seen a lot of playthroughs of it, but it always seems to be like this part of the game that I end up watching somehow. Like
This is
I've
one of the most
seen-
famous parts of the game, so that doesn't
Yeah.
surprise me.
Also, it's kind of like smack dab in the middle.
Do you have any donations that might change the name?
Let's see.
I think someone did donate a moment ago.
Oh yeah, actually, speak of the devil, Chef Kilo back at it again with $45. I'm here to promote more money for Shaggy 2. Also, happy birthday, Joey.
All right, so Shaggy 2 is in the lead for now.
Unless somebody wants to donate $46 for something else.
Yeah.
But the egg's gonna be hatched like any second now. So
Get them
So
in.
get your donations in while you still can.
Donate now.
We're just $285 away from 9,000 being raised.
So we need,
so
we
far,
need
too.
200. We need
Oh, snap.
$285.01.
Yes.
Wait,
We
1
can
cent.
have over 9,000.
Oh,
Is the bare minimum over 9,000?
and not only will it be 9,000 being raised so far, another milestone, but that would also mean that another incentive will be unlocked too.
That is correct.
We can finally. The incentive is Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, the very canon and very real time when the games happened.
The ones that definitely happened in 2020.
What's the incentive after that?
Is
that Hotel Mario?
No, that's the Super Mario Galaxy 2 race unlocked.
Yeah. And then after that, if we get to 1500, Johnny does Super Mario Sunshine 100%.
Again.
Yes, drunk.
I'm sure John would appreciate being able to play Super Mario Galaxy instead of Super Mario Sunshine 100%.
But no, we can't have any of that. We gotta play good games like Sunshine.
Yeah, the Galaxy 2 race incentive unlocks at 12K.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I can't wait for Mario 64 DS to play tomorrow. So that version of Mario 64 feels so underrated.
I think I see most people in recent years like it better than the original.
I wouldn't say most. There's a lot of people who are purists for the N64 version.
Yeah, no, N64 version's still better. The control in 64 just doesn't hold up.
I just wish they got rid of if the touch controls weren't so forced.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think they probably would have been a little bit better.
Did we get any donations? Because
we just did. Yes, we did.
Yep.
Oh, we did.
What's the donation?
Oh, from the Crazy Even donated $45. Oh no, I lost the other dollar. Fuck, oh no, oh gosh, it floated away. Someone get it, help. Okay, well I guess Shaggy 2 it is.
Well, no, did he still want Dude or?
No.
No, his donation comment didn't say anything about.
Okay, so Shaggy 2 it is then.
$240.
Like Zoink Scoob.
Like Zoinks Mario, I don't know.
Boy, am I glad that he's in there and we're out here and he's the sheriff.
He's the sheriff, and we're
frozen out here.
Remember,
we're out here.
We're out here.
What I want to know is where's the dry
Where's
bones?
the caveman?
This is the most cursed Yoshi I've ever seen in my life.
It sure is.
We need to get him to the malt shop. Let's go. We have
some frosty chocolate milkshakes.
We have come for the golden ass.
Hold on a moment, just getting some water real quick.
Sounds Gucci.
Damn, I need to play this game. I've never been able to find the time for it, though.
Alright. Okay, so instead of fighting the mini-boss, we're going to walk all the way back to Rogueport and level up the Yoshi.
Get fucked, Flurry. Watch me swoosh right in. Swoosed.
With the pickle on top. Okay, it's time to head home. Angry glare. Lucky for you, lucky for you, lucky for you.
Alright, Shaggy 2, it's time for you to go to bed. Zoinks Mario, I don't know about this one. I'm just making a Morty now.
So you're making it, yeah.
I mean, they're basically the same character.
Kinda.
Morty is just Shaggy if he didn't have a conscience, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
So if this is Shaggy 2, does that mean that Shaggy 1 was commercially successful enough for a sequel?
Yes. Or that there was another Yoshi beforehand also named Shaggy.
The deep origin story for the character known as Shaggy.
Where's our Shaggy origin story?
As he dances downstairs in his, frightening manner. Shaggy.
Where's that HBO Max miniseries?
What?
That's why
Shaggy's dark and edgy origin story?
That's why they're making Shaggy too.
I mean, they're doing one for Velma. They might as well do one for Shaggy.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, it's a Velma miniseries where the Mystery Inc. doesn't exist, but it's just about Velma.
Which kind of defeats the purpose of making it about her at all. So
What?
We just got a 12 donation from Ian Bow, I believe. Ian is
Bo,
right?
yeah.
Yes, Ian Bow.
Ian Bow got a $12.85 donation. $12.80, that is. 85 cents. I just bought Codename Steam for $3. I could have bought the 8 copies they had for like 30. Damn. Ted, what is your favorite and least favorite Shin Megami Tensei 4 unique design? I love Minotaur, but the design for Lucifer, from what I saw, is
Thank you for your donation. I appreciate buying a copy of Codename Steam, but you didn't need to buy all 10 copies of Codename Steam. Although that game is very good. I do appreciate...
That's the one where you can. Is that the one where you can play as Marth and Ike from Fire Emblem?
Yep.
Yes,
They're
but
true American heroes.
I
Nice.
believe Marth and Ike are both considered to be among the worst units in the game. Lucina and Robin are considered pretty good from what I remember, but Marth and Ike are both very bad. It's almost like it's a game about ranged combat, and they both have swords. Shin Megami Tensei 4 unique designs. Minotaur is very good. Honestly, a lot of the new designs in that game are not very good. I'm trying to think of what one I would say is my least. Honestly, probably the Centaur. They kind of did the Centaur dirty in that game. But you should still play SMT4 because that game is still great. I also really am looking forward to SMT5 coming out later this year. But we'll see how that turns out later. What is the Wacka donation bid war going at the moment?
Let's see. Save Wacka is behind by exactly 1 cent.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
Are you actually kidding me right now?
No, I'm not. Hold on. I will take a screen cap.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
You guys are great. Thank you so much.
This is what's gonna get him killed. Is you guys want him to move. Okay, so I believe you cannot hurt these guys with anything other than Yoshi's gulp ability.
Mm-hmm. Get him, Shaggy, too.
Please, Shaggy was my father. Call me Shaggy too. Yeah, there we go. That was easy.
Like Zoink Scoob, I gotta level up.
I wish I got a level up.
Oh man.
What do you think will be the dramatic plot twist in Shaggy 3, the conclusion to the epic trilogy?
The shitty twist would be it wasn't really Shaggy all along, but a clone of Shaggy
Oh, God.
by the writers of Rise of Skywalker.
He's... I had actually, like, pushed that plot point out of my brain. Like, I literally did not even remember that part. Like, I had repressed that crap. And you just brought it back up.
Hey, it's no problem that Shaggy 2 somehow returned.
You see, what I was thinking that the ending to Shaggy 3, like the post-credit scene would be like some like underground lab somewhere, and then you just see that they're working on the Scrappy project.
Shaggy 2 will return in Scrappy War.
And Scooby-Doo Scrappy.
Maximum Scrappy.
Maximum Scrappy.
Scooby, you should have gone for the head. Puppy power.
Somebody clip that, please.
Please.
For the anti-life equation for Scrappy. The Scrappy just shows up as a molten metal hologram projection of himself.
You see, I'm just thinking of Scooby versus Shaggy, Dawn of Mystery Machine. with an egregious giant cameo for Daphne, but she's only actually in the movie for as Daphne for 10 minutes, and she's just a mysterious figure for another half an hour earlier in the movie.
Yes. And cropped to 4:3 to preserve the scrappy cut.
Yeah, in black and white, of course.
Oh, of course.
So who ended up winning the Yoshi name?
Shaggy 2.
Shaggy 2. Oh man.
Save Velma. How do you
Like
know that
Zoinks,
name?
man. Why did you say that name?
How did you know that name?
Yes. Rye, did you know that name? Why did you know that rain?
Why did you know that rape?
Remember,
you need to save Red Herring.
You just see,
See,
No, Red is Lex Luthor in that movie.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Red Herring would be perfect for a Scooby-Doo movie because again, it's like so many movies nowadays have Red Herring villains, so it'd just be bring him back again.
instead of Scooby eats the Scooby snacks, and that gives him the stupid bat armor.
The Scooby armor.
Will you eat Ruby snacks? You will.
And now you're just describing the plot of Scoob.
Yes.
Yeah, in the Hanna-Barbera cinematic universe.
The one where it's Scooby is the key to opening up the gates of hell.
Wait, what?
And Shaggy was trapped in the gates of hell.
Wait, what?
Yes, okay, so the plot is that hear me out. Dick Dastardly and Muttley open a gate to hell to look for treasure. Muttley gets stuck in it. So Dick Dastardly has to get these 3 mythical skulls hidden around the world, and Scooby, who is a descendant of God, what is it? It's the
Cerberus.
yeah, see the descendant of Cerberus.
What?
So that bringing all together can open the gates of hell so that he can get the treasure and save Muttley. That's the plot of Scoob.
I feel like you should describe the Final Fantasy game instead of.
What?
Yeah.
And then to get Muttley out, Shaggy has to trade places. So he's like, "Oh man, I'm doing this for Scoob," and he gets trapped in hell until they figure out a way to get him back at the very end of the movie.
No, it's like a thing where it's the reason because it's about the gates of hell were trapped because of the power of friendship, and then Shaggy sacrifices himself, but because him and Scoob's friendship are so strong, he's brought
And what, Muttley and Dastardly's friendship isn't strong?
Well, no, it isn't that. No, it isn't about that. It's just in order to close the gates of hell, it's somebody has to stay on the other side.
Are you sure this is a Hanna-Barbera movie?
Yes.
See, it's funny because Dick Dastardly and Muttley are the best thing about the movie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's just the fact that they have their whole antagonistic relationship with each other, but it's also it's kind of sweet in its own way too.
I'm so confused.
And they have a fake out because the beginning of the movie is the setup of the beginning of the movie is Simon Cowell kind of doing a cameo where he basically says that we want Mystery Inc. to do something, but he's saying oh, Scooby and Shaggy are useless. So that's what kind of like spurs on the two of them to try to like prove themselves. And then in the end, they take off Dick Dastardly's mask, and it's Simon Cowell, and they're like, it was him the whole time. But then they're like, wait a minute, take off Simon Cowell's mask, and it was Dick Dastardly the whole time. He's like, oh, I thought that would have tricked you.
What the hell is happening?
Which is weird because the two most useless members of Mystery Inc. are Fred and Daphne.
Yes. Actually, yes. There are some episodes where it is just Velma, Shaggy, and Scooby, because they know who's the only...
They know Fred and Daphne are useless.
All right, gang, let's split up.
Daphne and I will take the bedroom. Velma, Shaggy, and Scooby can take the basement. Fred builds traps, but yeah, the traps never work, though.
We got a $5 donation from Art Luna Fusky. If I read that right. Hi again. I wanted your opinions on the Injustice animated movie.
We've already done animated versions of Evil Superman. We don't need another.
Do you guys think it's going to work as a movie?
We've done it before. It worked, as we've overdone it.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the Injustice stuff anyway, because again, it's just overdone. So
and like they said they're adapting stuff in the comic too. Like I don't think it's like it's not like it's going to be done poorly. Like I'm pretty sure it's going to be done pretty well. It's just whether you're tired of the Injustice story itself.
Also, can I get Ryan as Waluigi saying, "I told you once, Luigi, if you would not be my knight, you would be my pawn."
Can you post that in the Discord so I can read it?
Yeah.
I think this fight might literally be unwinnable with what I have right now. Because I'm not allowed to let Mario do anything. But I think that I can't even gulp these guys right now.
I told you once, Luigi, if you would not be my knight, you would be my pawn.
What's that? What's that a reference to? This sounds familiar.
Not entirely sure.
I've never heard of that one.
It sounds familiar, but I can't remember. Oh, Superman animated.
Someone in chat says you can super guard.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Oh wow, I'm actually getting my super guard timings down. Okay. This is not how you're really supposed to be fighting these guys, but whatever. Are they gonna... is this the part where they give us the cake, I think? Oh, no, they're gonna have us do something else. Go to the watering hole out. Oh, this is where we get the better hammer. Okay. Whee! I do love having the Yoshi to move fast, though. Like, that is one of the best things about good old Shaggy 2 here. The critically acclaimed sequel. Then we have Shaggy 3 and Velma after that.
Shaggy 3D Blast.
Oh god, I just thought of the most cursed thing in my life. And that's what? Shaggy doing the Sonic Adventure pose.
Oh, that's not that bad. I've seen worse.
No, that's pretty dang cursed. Have you seen the one with the meme image of Mario doing the Sonic Adventure pose?
Yes.
Like, that's pretty cursed.
No, what's pretty cursed is realizing the first few notes of Leonard Skinner's Sweet Home Alabama are the same notes as Sans.
Bum bum ba-dum ba ba bum ba-dum.
Bum bum ba-dum. Dun dun dun.
Oh no. Okay, so
people are finally getting Onos.
Oh wait, hold on. There's a star piece back there. Gotta get that. There we go. So remember, chat. You might sometimes think that you aren't able to come up with anything. You know, sometimes you might have doubt in your creative abilities. But remember, Kid Rock wrote a song about Sweet Home Alabama, but the sample he used was from Werewolves in London, and that became a #1 hit. So if he can do that, you can do anything. Also, Kid Rock sucks.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
A lot of these country people are just city people pretending to be country.
Yeah, no,
Now, I remember one time back when American Idol was still really popular. You get, the pretty blonde girl with the slight southern accent. It's like, I'm from Smyrna, Georgia, and we're so country. It's like, Smyrna's a fucking suburb, you bitch. You're closer to the city than I am.
You don't understand, Ryan. We're country because we got this drawl in our accent. Doesn't matter that we live in a house with no yard or no animals and no country living style things. We're definitely country.
You are literally closer to the city limits than I am.
Doesn't matter if we live middle of the city. Still means we're country. Because country is the city. Because it's Nashville, Georgia. Yeah, see, you're allowed to be a city person and also be country as long as the city you live in is Nashville for some reason.
Yeah.
Even though Nashville's known for a rock star and not a country star, but there's that. That's just like a little, unimportant side note, I'm sure. This opponent will be the Shell Shockers. Before I take...
Shocker!
Shell Shocker!
You can't escape me!
I'll follow you to the ends of the Glitz Pit!
Shell Shocker!
Shell Shocker. Okay, so I can't take... So when they say can't take 20 HP, does that mean both me and my partner, or just me, period?
It's me.
It's me.
Me, me, me. So many of me. You just see up in the upper left corner, it's Mario times 99.
But Mario 35 is not... It doesn't exist anymore.
Talk about lies, but...
Oh, okay. That's fair. Was there an offline mode for Mario 35 that you could play?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh, that sucks.
Nope, it's just a completely dead game. As will Tetris 99 has the single-player DLC stuff, but...
Yeah, so... And I guess theoretically, I think there is...
Ian Bo has a good point. A non-online version of Mario 35 is just, Mario 1. He's not wrong. He's not wrong, is the thing.
That is true. You were basically playing Mario 1.
Yeah, but I want Mario 1 with good multiplayer.
My dog's being fussy, so she's on my lap.
Hello, Ryan's dog.
So you'll probably hear her grunting and stuff.
I've noticed a trend during the stream with pets deciding that they wanted to be the center of attention right in the middle of the stream.
She's a puppy, so she's hyper and wants attention and all that.
Because I'm thinking back to the 3D World multiplayer session.
Yeah, John yesterday.
Oh, did Celine want to get in on the fun?
Nope. He got a new cat.
Aw. Is his new cat a kitten?
Diego. Yes.
Aw.
Yep.
Name is Diego.
Diego kept climbing on his leg when he was trying to play the game.
Did I ever tell Chad about the time Celine barfed on me?
Lois, you remember the time the cat barfed on Ted's leg?
And then you cut to...
You just cut to a cat just barfing on his leg, and then it just ends.
Yeah, that's basically the whole story, is just that, it was the first TMG after he got her. And then she just barfed on my shoes. And then I was like, John, she barfed on my shoes. And he gave me some paper towels and we cleaned it up. So it's not really all that interesting of a story in hindsight, but...
Well, just one thing cats have a tendency to do is hairballs.
No, it wasn't a hairball. It was like actual, like, barf barf. She was a really young kitten at that point. Like, she was maybe a month or two old. So chat asks, yes, these are going to be uploaded after the fact. They will be uploaded to the Charity Room YouTube page. I don't have a time frame for you, unfortunately. We will try to have a time frame for you at some point after the event.
I've already started working on them, so hopefully, like, I want to just get them all. I want to make sure they're all on at once first, and then just start kind of putting them on, like, day by day. So hopefully within a month, they should be, like, a month maximum, they'll all be up online.
I'm assuming you're gonna be uploading the this one in like chunks.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say for Ted. That about 6 to 7 hours into your run, cut the stream and restart it because that'll be easier for me on the re-upload.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Well,
I can. So it'll be easier to download. So
Now,
yeah.
so.
Well, I can send you my my recording if that's easier for you.
Well, I think it's it's easy. Well, it's Psy. Like it's like I mean, like if you send me it, I'm still gonna have to download it, so it's gonna be a while to download. So it's like so you sending it doesn't matter. It's just I think just cutting it like the way for on Twitch is like it's fine for me.
Don't use special. Oh, I did. It must have been both partner and Mario then, because I don't think any of them took more than 20 together, but combined they certainly did. Ow. Although that'll happen when this guy does 5 damage to both partners, so... Guys, we are really close to hitting 9,000. It would be great if we could hit 9,000. So that we can get to the next donation incentive, which is the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
That definitely happened last year.
Yeah, they absolutely 100% happened last year. Olympic Games. So if you could please donate. We do have a bunch of things to donate for, like the Wacka Kill Save incentive, which is very, very... Oh, no! Oh, no! I died!
You actually died. Wow.
You died in Paper Mario!
Oh, okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was worried that I would have had to...
Restart. Go to the last save or something.
Yeah. Hold on a moment.
So if you die in the glitz pit, you
die in real life.
So it's just thing of like, oh, you don't actually like you don't like die like in any other battle. It's just you lost the match.
Yeah.
Is that how that works? Okay, that's actually a lot more helpful.
Okay, so I have to let them damage me 5 times, which I guess is...
Sorry, I need to step out. The dog's being a pain, and she needs to run around the backyard for a bit.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, Ryan.
All right, later. I'll be back later tonight.
Cool.
Yeah, and like Donnie was mentioning, yeah, John had to keep going AFK in 3D World because Diego kept jumping on him, scratching his leg. I think he went AFK. So basically, he was just bubbled as Luigi for like an hour of gameplay. They had to keep carrying him.
Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned about cats is that when they're wanting to do something, they are going to do it, and no one will stop them.
Why couldn't Nora just watch the cat?
Nora's was at work.
Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned about cats, it's swells, their claws hurt. They hurt a lot.
It was funny that all four of the players were people who had I think 2 cats. And then it was just me, and I was like, I got a lizard. I mean, iguanas are like scaly cats.
Do they knock things down as much?
Not as much, but they have their giant tails, so it's and they're pretty big, so you can let them wander around. So it's they just smack. Yeah, so with their tail, if you leave them to them, they'll smack stuff off. So technically, yeah. They also have very disinterested faces, so they can be very cruel at points, but they can also be very nice and soft and calming. Which match number are you at right now?
I'm at rank 7. So I've got 7 matches to go. Unless if this one didn't count either. I would hope that if we were both below 10 health, that we took enough damage for this stupid guy. Okay, there we go. Crawdaddy. Oh, God.
Crawdaddy.
Yeah, so now now he doesn't want Mario to do anything. Okay, even though my name's on the freaking title card. Alright, whatever. Oh, I think we have a new donation.
Yeah, we do. I don't know. Looks. Oh, there we go. I was about to say I wasn't able to read the whole name because part of it gets turned into ellipses, but I didn't notice you could actually highlight the ellipses and it'll display the full name. Got a $10 donation from Awaka from Mount Rugged. I don't know if I'm supposed to do an impression here, but they say, "Wahoo! I'm Waka. Another lovely day. Boo! Please don't hit me."
Thank you for your donation.
Is very, very close right now. I saw what Jack posted, that they were literally neck and neck.
What is the balance right now?
Can you see it, Donnie?
What? The current total?
Yeah, no. In the polls, can you see what the save and kill Waka is? The difference?
Save and kill Waka is currently at Paper Mario 1000 Year Waka's Fate. Looks like save is got the lead right now, $1,169.23. Kill has $1,159.08.
Oh, so 10
$10, yeah.
$10 and a couple cents. Damn.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
so
close.
This is the first time save has been winning since the very beginning of the marathon. I would like to point out, because fairly early someone donated $100 to kill Waka, and save has been behind since then.
I'd say honestly, I'm probably a centrist. I'm probably a centrist Waka, because I think Waka's cute, and it's we don't need to kill him so we can save him. But it's also Waka has useful items and stuff. So
how can you be a centrist about the matter of someone's life? Yeah, I mean, I like the guy well enough, but do we need to keep him from dying? I don't know. It depends on my mood.
Well, does Waka actually die, or do we just hurt him enough that he runs away?
I think he gets more and more brain damage to the point where he stops making sense with what he's saying. So I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Okay, so we only brain damage Waka. We don't kill him. That's fine. It's
Oh
fine.
yeah, because that distinction needed to be made.
When does the poll close?
When I start chapter 5. So I would say another 2 or so hours. 2 to 2.5 hours.
Yeah, so I think the best part would be to cut off the first half of the stream after you're done chapter 4, because we cut the stream into 2 halves. First half, chapter 1 to 4, and then 5 to 8 will be the second half. Because then at that half we can that'll be when we cut off the Waka.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that'd be the perfect amount.
Cut off the Waka, I guess.
Cut off the Waka.
I mean, to be fair, if people go kill Waka, then yeah, cutting off the Waka would probably be the.
And then we can have Catherine bump her Waka IRL.
Oh boy.
she crochet a little hammer, and then you can bonk it with it.
She wouldn't do it. She likes Waka too much. Like, she legitimately, like, loves the little guy and won't ever hurt him. However, she's a hashtag fake Waka fan because she's never played a Paper Mario game.
Wackas are basically just blue Diglets, anyway.
They're way cuter than Diglett. Excuse you.
Why is Kamek wrestling? Why?
They're the Magikoopas. It's different.
But there's one on the broom.
Although, spoiler, Bowser does show up later.
Oh, I'm not allowed to jump. Crap.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did miss your donation. I'm sorry. Blue Dino donated $5.16. Okay, so I did the specific cents for 9001. Now we just need to hit whole numbers. Also, considering the end of this chapter, who's eviler? Vince McMahon? I can't say the guy's name. I know who you're referring to, but...
Vince McMahon, yeah, Vince McMahon.
Yeah, or Grubba. I get it, because they both run wrestling organizations.
How does getting bigger make your magic bigger? I feel like that's not how that actually works.
I'd say Vince is more evil than Grubba, to be honest.
Grubba didn't... I don't know.
Well, also Grubba's based on Don King. That's what he's like influenced on. Who is the guy? Yeah, who is the promote? Like you'll probably like if you're unfamiliar with like stuff like that. The guy, the promoter in the Rocky movies. That's like the Don King type. Just the very big like rich guy who's the promoter. I forget the name of the character, but like the Simpsons also has like a version of that for their boxing character.
There's so many chemics. Why? When were there always like multiple chemics? And
it duplicated, so you don't know which one's the real one.
Oh.
But also Magikoopas. There's lots of Magikoopas.
Yeah, there's not just... That's actually why I don't really like Kamek as a villain in like Yoshi or whatever, because there's nothing to distinguish Kamek from like a normal ass Magikoopa.
Well, except the one in these games, because the one in these games...
Kami Koopa's great, yes.
Yeah, Kami, yeah. Kami's just a very... Yeah.
Yeah, but no, Kamek I'm not a big fan of. Which irritated me that they kept bringing back Kamek specifically in the newer Paper Marios as opposed to Kami, who's just a stronger character anyway.
I love, again, you saw at the beginning when Kami shows up, like, I got something to tell you, walking, and then he comes back and she's like, just breathing heavily for running too fast.
Mario, this Sunday in the WWE Slamfest, I'm gonna take you down.
Oh, hi, Bowser.
Bowser.
That sounds like Bowser's creepy music.
Am I remembering, or doesn't Bowser show up here like later in the game anyway?
Yeah.
Because the whole joke is that he's supposed to be like
the end.
Because the whole joke is that he's supposed to be like two chapters behind you the entire time, but he just kind of shows up here randomly, but then goes like backwards again.
Yeah, so he's like, so they're always one step behind Mario, trying to find the crystal stars. So when they hear, oh, there might be a crystal star in Glitzville, he's like, oh yeah, I got in there once. This will be easy. And then the ship, you'll see once we beat Chapter 4, but the ship breaks mid-flight. And you have to do the swimming level as Bowser, like the swimming 2D level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like every other chapter is a Bowser like platformer level.
There's 3 total, so it's slightly less than that, but yes. I can't... Why does him stomping on me make me unable to jump?
I mean, Bowser's pretty thick.
Looked like you lost something too.
So he's literally just here to dick with Mario. Like, there really is no other reason.
You know, just like always.
Yeah. It looked like I don't know what that was, but I think it was like a badge or something that Mario dropped and it was bouncing behind him.
Oh, that was the icon literally going away from our item menu.
Oh.
He
I
hit
thought
us
that-
so hard he hit our UI out of the air.
I was about to say, like, what? When he did that, I thought he had knocked like a bag or something out of your inventory. Kind of like how sometimes like bandits will like or something will steal like something from you. I'm assuming Bowser's meant to be a boss for this area too.
Yeah, he is. Well, like every fight in this area. I love when you kill a boss with the super guard, they have to jump back and go to their idle animation before you kill them. So it's like, I hit him, he bounces back, stands still for a second, it's like, oh, I'm defeated.
Oh, Bowser's a mini boss.
Yeah, he's a mini boss. He's not the chapter boss of this area is Grubba. Okay. Hold on a moment. We gotta heal after that.
Wait, did it say Mario's ranking is at 5 now?
Yeah, we're at 5. After every fight, we go up one rank. It's like a boxing ladder. So every fight, every opponent we beat while also meeting Grubba's condition, we go up a rank.
Yeah, I knew that much. I didn't even know you could actually look at the rankings. Okay.
Yeah, there's an option to view the rankings right there.
Oh. Like, I've never seen anyone actually like do the view rankings option, so I didn't know. Because usually when I see people play this game, it's usually from speedruns or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really... Speedrunning this game doesn't really appeal to me all that much, because I'm not one to try to do wacky glitches, and even though I'm not really the one to do wacky glitches, I don't think I'm even capable of doing the ones, because they're like really like angle perfect, frame perfect kind of stuff in this game. And if I weren't going to do glitches, the game's just too long. I don't really like the idea of trying to speedrun a game where my speedrun takes like 8 hours. Like, I'd just rather not spend all day playing one specific game.
How long is this game normally?
I'll put it this way, my test run where I was practicing took me 17 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. I'd say like a first playthrough will take you like 30.
Damn.
Yeah. It's an RPG, they're long games.
Yeah, but I know World of Light and Smash Ultimate took around that long, but jeez.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's honestly 30 hours is considered fairly short for an RPG.
It's like a 30-hour game with no rushing.
Yeah, basically. Like that's like, I would say, considered short for an RPG. Like most, like I would say the shorter end for an RPG is like 40 hours most of the time. A lot of the big RPGs are like 100-hour games.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I never really got into RPGs all the much, just because of how lengthy they are.
Well, I mean, if you like playing them, then there's nothing really all that wrong with it. Like, I personally prefer something that I can play for a long time and keep seeing new things. That's just part of what I like about them.
It's mainly because of my attention deficit disorder more than anything. I just can't, like, stick to one thing at a time for very long, because then otherwise I just lose interest and end up going towards something else. So
That's totally fair.
Okay.
So it's like RPGs is just like Yeah, I might be, if I was more, if I didn't have ADD, I probably would have been able to, would enjoy them more, but how long they go, I don't think I'd have the attention span to be able to beat them.
Gotcha.
I would say like give it a shot because there's so much to sink your teeth into because it's like reading a book or watching a TV show because the story keeps on unfolding. So there's that too. And RPGs generally have a lot of variety because they're always introducing new things all the time, like new characters, new area, new mechanics, a mini game here and there or whatever.
I mean,
So
it's not that I've never played an RPG. In fact, I've played Sonic Chronicles, but I mean,
no, that's like no, that doesn't count. You need to play a good game.
I'm trying to remember if I've played. I'm trying to remember if I've played any other RPGs, and I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Have you played Pokemon?
Oh yeah,
Well, Pokemon's an RPG. If you can play Pokemon and get through it just fine, then you can play through most other RPGs, I would say. Pokemon's on the shorter side, but it's still, I would say, it's the same. It's the same. If you like that structure, then it's the same thing for most other RPGs.
Might be because Pokemon's time to beat feels kind of short. Like, if I remember correctly, yeah, Sword and Shield took me like maybe 12 hours to beat, something like that. So it wasn't insanely long or anything, but
Yeah, most Pokemon games are about the same length as the Mario RPGs, especially if you're going for other stuff.
Pokemon has very little cutscene length or grinding. Yeah, that's probably why I played. To be fair, I've played Pokemon Sword and Shield, specifically Sword. I have Pokemon. I played Pokemon X and beat the story in that. I got a used copy of Pokemon Sapphire that just happened to have a save file where everything had been done already, so I couldn't even get the Reggie Pokemon, legendary Pokemon. That's about it. I played Pokemon Pinball. That's all.
If you can slog through, if you can get through Pokemon X and Y, which is a slog, you can definitely get through the good RPG. I'll put it like that. Did we have any other donations?
Nope, it doesn't look like there's any new donations right now.
All right. So again, just everybody knows we appreciate everything that you can do, even if you aren't able to donate. Simply spreading the word or sharing something on social media does help a lot. So we want to really say thank you to everybody who has been able to do anything to support the event so far. It means the world to us. Oh, this is one of my favorite parts of the game coming up here. Hold on.
Okay, one thing I've definitely noticed about Nintendo is when there's a 3D Mario game that had just released, like I've noticed that any other Mario games, they like to put in like various themes related to that 3D Mario. Like, say for the Thousand Year Door, you can see you picked up a Shine Sprite just a moment ago. I thought that was just an Odyssey thing recently, but no, apparently Nintendo's been doing that for like years.
Hold on. Okay, sorry. I thought you had to go down that. Great. Okay, hold on.
I've definitely noticed that they like to. Their most recent 3D Mario game gets a lot of appearances in another Mario game during the same era. I thought that was just an Odyssey thing, but apparently not.
Oh man, that Jolene, she sure is suspicious, right? It's definitely her that's behind everything.
Oh yes.
Absolutely. There definitely isn't a fake out coming. Ha 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 ha.
Dang ceiling. Hey, somebody up there? Belch. Oh no, it's just a broken beetle.
I saw we just got a new donation right now.
Ooh, yay.
Oh, word.
So we're at 8,800 exactly.
Oh, somebody
my gosh.
Somebody ruined the 1 cent thing.
We just need $101. We just need $100.01.
Yep.
Oh, what does the donation say, Stefan?
Icky the Puny, $6.99. Hey there, Ted and Co. Glad to see you guys are closing in on the $9,000 milestone. And I've got a question for Ted. If you were to design a new Paper Mario game in the style of 64 and Thousand Year Door, what would you want as your seven to eight party members sans Mario?
We were talking a little bit about this earlier. I definitely want the first one to be a Goomba of some sort. For sure. Because if you were going to signal to the players that this is like the old games, that's one way to really do it. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to just be like the old games. I would want to do new stuff too. So 7 different Mario enemies. Chomp. So a Chomp would be 2. We said Charge and Chuck would be good, so we'll do that for 3. Ninja, that's a good one for 4. Pokey seemed really cute when somebody brought that up, so that's 5. Actually, it might just because I'm looking at him right now, but I think a Hammer Brother could be really cool.
Someone should donate $88.88, so the total raise so far is 888888.
And honestly, they've never done a Toad before, and I think that they could probably make that work.
You mentioned Hammer Bro. I actually think it'd be cool if it was like just a bro, and it's like someone who's like it's like a bro who is like he likes like all the time, like he likes fire, he likes boomerang, he likes hammer, and so yeah, it's like his powers.
Oh, so the liberal arts bro.
Yeah. So a tools bro, I get it.
Yeah, so Avatar bro. Throws all the elements.
Either that or a Chain Chomp would be cute.
I want Chain Chomp so bad. That trailer for Paper Mario 3DS was just what it was called at the time. Is like, man, I just want that so bad.
That was a Nabbit partner, make him the thief class.
Yeah, no, I don't like Nabbit at all.
Oh yeah. How many times has Origami King become a topic of discussion so far?
Not that many. We brought it up
Yeah.
like once or twice or so. You know?
Yeah.
Honestly, like, Origami King isn't really the game that people like have a problem with. Like, I think like some older fans are just a little annoyed that like it's just kind of a again kind of thing, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's not so much that the game itself is bad. It's just like, oh, this is the 3rd time in a row where fans have said we want this and we didn't get what they wanted. It really is more Color Splash and Sticker Star that people really take offense with, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Some people said, one person said a Cataquack.
A Cataquack? Oh, that'd be nice.
But I hate those guys so much, though.
But it'd be fun if they were on your team.
No, it wouldn't.
Ian Bowe and Blue Dino both said that post Paper Mario has been brought up in the marathon around 21 times.
Somebody's been keeping track?
Yeah. What?
Huh.
Why? Okay.
Referring mainly to just this run of Thousand Year Door, but
we brought up Paper Mario more in Origami King more in some other game I was playing, but I forget which one it was. Because Steven was trying to say that I would like it, and I don't really think I would. Or at the very least, I would rather play other stuff first instead of play it, I guess is probably the better way to put it. Oh yeah, definitely don't eat that cake.
But it looks so good.
Let's do it!
I always forgot, like, growing up as a kid, I always would forget which cake was the poison one and which cake was the good one.
Okay. The cake is a lie?
Well, I mean, it's not a lie. It's a real cake. It's just poisoned.
Yeah.
they eat it and it's just like, oh, raspberry, and then they faint, and you have to do it without your part. Actually, yeah, and then your partner is the one that eats it, and so you can't use your partner in the fight.
Mm-hmm. Okay, apparently that first cake is safe.
Yeah, I've already eaten the cake that I'm allowed to. I mean, I'm allowed to eat the
gotcha.
second one, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure. Get him, Shaggy 2.
It's got the same wavelength and properties, but it's not as strong as the original.
How does he eat a whole chain chomp?
Very carefully.
Like that.
Boy, Yoshis can really eat just about anything, can't they?
You know,
They sure can.
It's funny when you realize that there's a whole bunch of X-Nauts in the thing watching.
Yeah, they're trying to find Mario this entire time, and it's just like, man, I
But
don't
hey,
know
they found
where
the Great
that
Gonzalez.
Yeah, the Great Gonzalez is my favorite guy at the Glitz Pit. Anyway, back to finding that Mario character, huh?
X-Force. Or alternatively, Wakanda Forever.
X-Nauts forever.
Avoid switching my partner out. Okay, hold on a moment. I need Goombella out in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Do I?
They're just gonna go with Goombella.
Yeah, hold on a moment. I'm trying to see if I have anything that would be. I guess Power Smash would be better. I have a bad habit in Paper Mario of just not changing my badges as much as I should.
No, yeah, same, yeah. In most RPGs, it's like I always I'll just set it to something and I'll never swap the fight. Like if there's a fight where maybe I should switch something out just for this fight. I'm like, nah, I don't want. I'm just gonna stick with my
experimentation. No.
Yeah, no.
Actually, that was one of the big issues I had when I was playing Xenoblade for the first time. The first Xenoblade was that it took forever to adjust things on people. Like whenever I got to a new shop and I was buying new armor for everybody, it took me literally a half an hour to do. Which I mean, yes, I do think that there's room in RPGs for stuff that's not just the battle system or exploration. But that's a long time to just be changing armor or whatever, you know.
I want to say that's something they fixed in the 3DS and HD ports, I think.
I have not played the either of those ports, but I played the original Wii version. I might get if I ever try to play it again, I might try to play it on Switch. I don't know how possible it would be to get a physical version of that. I don't know how rare that cart is now.
I think it might be fine. I think Xenoblade 2 is the only one that didn't have a reprint after its initial run, but I think Xenoblade Chronicle Definitive Edition is still pretty common.
That's a big Mario. That's a huge Mario.
Big Mario.
That's a big Mario.
Ow! Don't. Why?
Geez, some of the fights in this chapter, they can do some. The enemies can do some real damage to you.
Yeah, I mean that's the it basically is just a mini boss gauntlet, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Is there a mini boss gauntlet in 64? I forget.
No, there's not. There's nothing remotely like this. There's not a 1,000 Trials either. That was a thing that they added in Thousand Year Door.
Yeah, because in Super has a chapter where it's like a mini boss gauntlet where you just kind of go through room to room fighting enemies.
Yeah.
Are there any mini boss gauntlets in later Paper Mario games?
Well, the later I don't know about Sticker Star because I never beat it. I tried to play that game twice and couldn't get more than halfway through each time. There's something kind of like that in Super, in chapter 6, but they kind of deconstruct it a little bit, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that when you have to do something for X, you're not able to do a fight. That's interesting.
Oh, right. I wasn't. This is the the danger of not actually reading the text. You forget what you have to do.
Is this the part where you have to go into a closet and find something, or?
Close. We're close to that point. We have to rip all of the posters of ourselves off of the lobby. And for some reason, the game doesn't like blowing stuff off of the wall. It's like, this is like the one thing in the game that causes it to slow down with a relative frequency, is this effect where you blow, like, posters off the wall. But I don't know why. It's really bad if you do it in Chapter 6.
Where did they even get these posters from anyway?
They're a wrestling promotion. They made them to promote their own character. And by character, I mean fighter.
Apparently Mario... Oh, done the key.
Green Mario.
Go to the second floor of the something room.
Yeah, we gotta go to the... We're gonna find out that Grubba has been keeping all of the people who've gone missing trapped and drained of energy above the room. But we're not gonna help them. We're just gonna leave them there. I'm not even joking.
It like basically goes like they see them, they leave, and they're just like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, we're not gonna like call an ambulance for KP and Bandit Andy here. We're just gonna like leave them.
Ow.
And we don't tell anyone either, is also the thing. So like, yeah. Great job there, Mario.
Yeah, pretty much everyone is acting suspicious.
I think this is probably going to be the longest chapter in the game, if I had to guess. Just because you pretty much can skip nothing.
Yeah, I noticed it seemed like the first 3 chapters or so went by pretty quickly, and then this one you've been going for over an hour or 2?
It's been 2 hours.
Oh, okay, because I came back from downstairs to eat around 2 o'clock, so...
Yeah, so chapter 4 is thankfully, I think, one of the shorter chapters in the game, so we'll get through that fairly quickly.
Yeah, because level design, like it's you basically just have like the small town, that like road, and then the fairly small castle. We are going to take you out, like the drinks.
To lunch.
No, we're gonna take you out, like to dinner.
Oh, right, you're being moved to the upper class. No, you're not. Oh.
Oh no. Do you smell gas? It's like, do you smell gas anywhere?
I don't know, someone left the oven on.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh right.
Yeah, no, and like someone in the chat said, like the games, like it's trying to pin it on Jolene and Rockhawk are like kind of the two like red herrings of like, oh, who's responsible for everything?
Well, Rockhawk,
Yeah.
like, sort of. You know, like, he's just kind of it's pretty, like, you talked to him earlier and he's like, Crystal Star, I don't know what you're talking about. He's just being an asshole.
Yeah, he's just a big dummy. Doesn't really know what's going on.
I think it's like, well, it's like for both kids and like first time playing, when you're like, oh, you don't know what's going on. It's like, oh, it's like it makes it be like, oh yeah, it's written so like you could believe it's one of those two involved.
Yeah, there's a
And
lot
then,
of...
and then like in hindsight, you're like, oh yeah, it's obviously that guy.
Yeah, there's a lot of noir mystery kind of elements to this game, especially Chapter 6 as well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, that's literally a mystery on a train.
Yeah, it's very clearly trying to do some, like, Agatha Christie shenanigans.
Nancy Drew.
Yeah.
What a
But, like,
lovely-
there's a lot of adventure story kind of tropes throughout. You know, like, the first one's a play on the fantasy Castle and Dragon. The second one has some more surreal elements. This is a, you know, like, seedy underground crime ring. Chapter 4 has, like, big Edgar Allan Poe kind of vibes.
And kind of like Miyazaki, Miyazaki horror, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's Chapter... God, what is it?
5, which is just like swashbuckling adventure.
Yeah, like Treasure Island kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then chapter 6, like we said, is like... And then in Chapter 7, you go to the moon. For whatever reason.
Chapter 7
It's
is when
something I
you,
really appreciate.
yeah. Chapter 7 is when you like jump the shark and you go to space.
Did Mario just flush himself down the toilet?
Don't worry about
He
it.
is a plumber.
That's his job.
Flushing yourself down the toilet?
Well, he goes down pipes all the time. What's the difference between a pipe and a toilet? Honestly,
Yeah, we've been running around in the sewers for half the game. There
Yeah,
literally
Mario is
is
not.
no difference between that and what we've been doing the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, Rogueport's probably not the most hygienic place either.
Yagi 2.
We can't really hear it, but this boss theme is a bop.
This boss theme is a jammer.
Oh yeah, this is an actual
Tremor.
boss this time.
Earth Tremor. Such a classic star move. In the top 8 of star moves.
There's only 16.
I mean, it is one of the better ones.
Oh, it's great. Don't get me wrong. It's just... hold on. Can we shrink Rockhawk?
I think you can.
Hold on. I want to make him tiny. Yeah!
This Sunday on Monday right now, I'm gonna get you, Mario, in the ring for the Super Slam.
I'm just imagining like a Macho Man Randy Savage, but just after swallowing like...
But he sounds like a
5
chipmunk.
Yes,
And then I
swallowing
smash him with a hammer.
5 pounds of healing.
It's brilliant.
The other neat thing is I believe you can shrink Grubba even after he gets big.
Yeah,
It's
and then
just
he's just normal.
beautiful.
He's small, big Grubba.
God, I love this game.
Small, big, rubber, and pink, gold, peach. All right.
The ultimate duo.
Toadhawk. Yeah, I can never get the timing right for the bee defend. And then with this mini game, it's always like either you get like a great run or you get a terrible run.
Or you just you
Mhm.
hit the thing every time.
Get
Yeah.
the poison mushroom.
That's a nice power to have, though. It's like you're giving the battle a second life on your end.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. You get an upgraded version later in the game too. Because obviously as the numbers scale up, healing like 5 HP isn't really enough to give you a significant boost. So I think it's after Chapter 5, you get a version where you're able to better get like 15 to 20 of each, which is a more substantial like heal.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that they do gradually level up your upgrade powers too.
Yeah, like every chapter you get a new star power. And this is actually something I think that this game does a lot better than than the original, I should say. Is that almost all of the powers in this game are good, and usable in multiple situations. Like Earth Tremor is like good in most group fights. The time stop one's good. The stat buff one you get after this is awesome. No, you get the stat buff one after Chapter 2. We already have that one. That one's great. Then there's also you get the drawing one after this one, which is also really good.
The champion suite.
Yeah, but like 64 just had a lot of star powers that just you never used. Like the lullaby power, I think, is useful in one fight in the entire game, and it's optional.
Smooch, you don't really need that much.
Well, Smooch I used a lot when I was a kid and not as good at the game. But they give you so many healing items that, yeah, you don't really need it all that much.
What the? A ghost?
The conspiracy.
Oh, damn it. I like that within seconds they tore down Rockhawk's picture above the bed and put ours in there.
Like I said, they're very quick with getting all that art up.
It's just the way of the business in wrestling, I guess.
Mario's been working here for 30 minutes and he's suddenly the most popular character on the roster. And they have the action figures all ready to go immediately.
Oh, hell yeah, that's what the money is in the merchandising.
Okay, hold on.
You know what? I would buy a Great Gonzalez figure.
What about a Mario figure?
Nah, you know, Mario isn't a wrestling champion like the Great Gonzalez is.
You know, I think you want to know who I think is underrated and deserves a figure? Mardio.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
All right.
Not much Mardio or Murphyo merch out there.
Whoa, Nelly, this ain't good.
Uh-oh, we're in the theater while there's nobody here.
That can only mean one thing.
Yep, the promoter has a giant youth-sucking laser underneath the ring that he uses.
You know, just like in real wrestling.
I wouldn't be surprised if Vince McMahon steals the youth and vitality from his wrestlers, and that's also why he won't give them health insurance.
You know what? I would not put it past it.
Macho Grubba.
This is more than your average everyday grubba. This is advanced grubba.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Also, apparently chat likes the theme of this.
Oh, this is a good boss fight. I like this area a lot.
Well, the song, that is.
The song's okay. I actually think that Thousand Year Door, in general, doesn't have as good of a soundtrack as 64. I think that 64's OST is, on the whole, much better.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Chat,
I'd agree.
yeah, chat brings up a good point. There's suddenly people here now.
Oh, yeah, yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, Mario always has an audience. Or, excuse me, Gonzalez.
Even though it is a plot point that this place is supposed to be empty.
Well, it isn't anymore. I would think that would
Oh yeah,
do
Tubba Blubba has a really good theme.
Tubba Blubba's theme's awesome.
I would think they would do more than 1 point of damage and stomping on you, but
Oh god.
Oh man. You know, I will say I like how weird this game's soundtrack is.
It's got a very
Like
electronic vibe that no other Mario game really has. A soundtrack like this.
Yeah, like the theme to Glitzville, which is also another bop. It's very like boopy, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, I get ya.
yep, Star Killer, we're just $200 away from being able to get to 9K.
Yeah, we are over half our way to our goal. It would be really great if we could get to at least 9K right now, so that we
I feel like we can do it.
Yeah, so that we can get to I think it's Elliot who's doing the Mario and Sonic. Not to mention, you can donate, because currently Waka's not dying. I know that some of you out there really enjoy your murder, and you want Waka to die. So if you would like Waka to not die, then, if you would like Waka to die, then you know what you must do.
Yeah, and we are only 2 chapters away from Waka, so better make those donations count.
Oh, wow. For some reason, I always remember having the stat buff ability for this boss fight. I don't remember... Oh, God. Stupid Shy Guy.
Oh, God, what the fuck?
Shy Guys are the worst in this game.
They sure are.
Oh, wait, no.
Like dropping
I thought... No,
scaffolding.
he got... Normally...
Oh, nice.
Like, I thought that when if Shy Guys held the thing, that means that the enemies wouldn't get hit. I'm not...
I always thought the Shy Guy holding is because the enemy doesn't have a holding animation, so they just gotta have the Shy Guy there to fill it in. That's what I assumed.
I thought it was because... I thought the Shy Guy, like, if the Shy Guy had it, that meant that he was going to throw it away. Like, and then the enemy wouldn't get hit. Because Shy Guys just do hijinks, and sometimes they help you, and sometimes they hurt you.
And Grubba is down.
We did it. We beat Vince McMahon.
We did it. The WWE is going to survive in a maybe. I don't know. Depends on who.
I don't know if the WWE would survive if Vince McMahon left, but that's a difference. I don't know. We'd have to ask Caro.
Yeah.
We should have had Caro on for this chapter, actually. Oh, this is one of my favorite
Wrestling
parts in the
expert.
game. This,
Oh yeah, Jolene's appreciation.
Jolene's theme. They play it again later, and that's more why I care about this theme. But this is a legitimately like touching moment too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then they just go, poop. It's okay. There's no dead people, except for all those people that we saw at the castle in World 1.
That's okay. They're not dead. They're just dehydrated.
Yeah, Grubba sucked out the Mountain Dew from their veins, so...
Oh shit, this is the Baja Blast machine.
You know, it's funny that you say that because I'm drinking some Baja Blast right now.
I just wanted the 100 days to last forever. Oh, Mush was originally going to be a super boss.
Oh, that would have been cool. Like, if you, beat the Glitz Pit again, and then you can fight Mush. Like, that would have been a neat little bonus.
Especially because you have, like, this really tiny, like, toe, and he's like, oh, he can kick your ass. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Man, forget Bone Tail. Give me Mush.
Is this the one where we have to be Metal Gear Peach?
I believe so.
if I remember correctly, like the characters that we saw in Chapter 4, they do return in some way later on, right?
Oh yes,
Yes.
Chapter 4's characters are some of the best in the game. That's the thing about Chapter 4 is that everything about it is excellent. The music, the mood, the writing, the story, all great stuff. Everything except for the backtracking.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like if they didn't make you walk back and forth through the same wood trail 5 times, it would be the best chapter in the game easy.
Yeah.
That's the frustrating thing about Chapter 4.
Or at least, like, it kind of extends to the rest of the game, but, you know.
Yeah, but Chapter 4 is clearly the most egregious part of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because it's also such an annoying area to backtrack through, too, because the enemies are really annoying. There's a lot of clefts and crazy daisies, which are both really, really annoying to go through, to deal with. And you also, since you lose a lot of your, like, stuff, too, it's also harder as well.
Oh, they're talking about.
I'm digging Sassy Peach.
Yeah, her face.
Wait, they're talking about. Peach is learning about Grubba too.
No, she's not. They're trying to learn about Grotus.
Oh, okay, so.
Grubba's just the chapter bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Otacon, there's X-Knots in the vicinity. What do I do?
This is what I get for
Peach,
trying.
UCQC.
This is what I get for trying to read text that's going fast.
do. That's another thing I do like. I really like Peach.
These sections are really charming. Yeah. Oh,
Like HAL 9000 just wants to learn the true meaning of love.
Yeah.
Okay, so naked Peach count we can up to 2. For the record.
I do like how they, like, even though it's called Paper Mario, you're not strictly playing as Mario. You get these, like, segments where you're playing as Peach, and these segments when you're playing as Bowser.
How did she shrink half her height to fit in this thing?
I think she's squatting.
But how can they don't have legs. Where does she fit her legs?
That?
In the shoes? I don't know. God, I love little X-Nox. Just so stupid.
I can't believe he didn't realize that there's something wrong with this guy. Like, imagine if you're working in the army, right? And one of your subordinates just, like, suddenly is walking really funny in one of the outfits, and it's just like, hey, what are we doing with that prisoner, General Sergeant? And then walks away really suspiciously.
You know what? Just like the movie Mulan, I would think nothing of it.
So which version are we talking about here?
The animated version.
Oh, not the just as good, if not better, live action version?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You see, the problem is the live action version didn't have the immortal line, now all of China knows that you're horny.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know.
Wait. Hold on. That's a line in the live action version?
No, in the original versions. Now all of China knows that or something like that. But
He's doing a meme.
Oh, okay.
oh, sorry.
I thought that was an actual line from.
No, he's doing the meme where it's the bad guy from Mulan, and he's like looking down like where like the fire is going. He's like, now all of China will know you're horny.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, it's Bowser time.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
How did he get here from Glitzville?
He has a flying clown car thing.
Yeah, it's got a couple more payments on it.
Wait, payments? Who does Wario get his clown car payments from? Did he buy it used?
Yeah, from the dealership. Somebody's got to sell them.
It's Hag versus Hag. Awesome.
Someone in the chat asked, we're only doing 2 Trouble Center troubles. We're doing the one for Miss Mouse, and we're doing the one that lets us combine food at the chef. Both of those are after Chapter 4. We'll be doing the Miss Mouse after Chapter 5, though, to save a trip to Hookdale's Castle. Okay, there we go. Finally, yeah, that's easily the longest chapter in the game. It might even be longer than, like, Chapter 8. Alright. Let's head back.
So that's 6 hours for 3 chapters. Nice.
Mm-hmm. And Chapter 4 shouldn't be too bad.
No, Chapter 4 is quick, especially when you know what you need to do.
Yeah, but I think soon is going to be time to close that poll for...
So it's after Chapter 4, so we've got a whole chapter left. But yeah, that is coming sooner rather than later. So if you want to get your money in for that, I would do so pretty soon. Because there's not much time left.
So be sure to call now.
You can get your very own Whack-A-Plush for the donation of just $5.
Whoa.
Terms and conditions may apply. You have to be the raffle winner in order to get the raffle apply. Shipping and handling not included. Please consult your doctor if you have an erection for lasting longer than 4 hours due to having a Whack-A-Plush. The X-Nauts want to take over the world.
Whoa, who saw that one coming?
What else did you think they were gonna do? Like,
I don't know.
It's always funny when it's like, oh, you have this big group of villains doing things, and it's like, what do they want? And then you find out they want to take over the world. It's like, what did you think they were going to do?
Yeah, open the 1,000-year door, maybe.
I mean, it's not like the ancient evil that we want to open up is going to betray us or anything.
Well, to be fair, we don't know that it's an ancient evil yet. Hey, guys, look, it's a sketchy oil dealer. Should I invest money with him?
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
All right, should I invest even more money with him?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, should I give him basically all of my savings at this point?
Yes.
Cool, so we're going to max out on money after, like, Chapter 6. That's good to know.
We're bankrupt for now.
Shit. Mario shouldn't have invested in the stocks.
How much do you get after Chapter 6?
I think it's after Chapter 6. If you donate 100 coins, you get 300. If you donate 200, you get 600. If you donate 300, you get max. You get 999. The thing is, though, you actually do need to, if you have, like, coins on you at that point, you will only go up to 999. There's no overstack or anything like that.
Yes, what you want to do is you want to spend all of your money and then go see him.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have anything good at the moment? Oh, I'm one away from Power Plus. I'd probably want to go for that, if anything. And I don't actually think that there's a lot to get currently. Yeah, no, there's not really a ton that we can get that we couldn't get before, from what I remember. Although I will open up these quick travel blocks. Oop. Yeah. If you're trying to... I feel really bad for anybody who did the general guy hunt and didn't know that these were here. Because these pipes let you go anywhere in the game. Well, not anywhere, but they're quick travel to all the different chapters.
Oh.
Oh, there's got to be one person out there.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Stefan?
This is something you're not telling us.
Look over there!
Where?
Whoa!
It
Whatever
doesn't
that
work
thing you
if you
pointed at
can't
is
point,
very
Stefan.
Are they gone?
No.
Stefan, we're still here.
I need yeah, because I like have the worst trouble like navigating this whole maze. That like I need like always keep looking at my guide to figure out like okay, which path do I need to take in order to get to which area?
Well, I never really have that much problem with it. If you just remember that, like, it's just different levels of 3. Like there's east, west, and center. If you remember that, and then just remember that everything's kind of like layered in floors like that, it's pretty simple. Hey guys, look, it really is Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door.
Whoa! You know what? Fuck you, unthousands your door.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that would be good. Then we can just open it. Thanks.
Oh shit, we could.
Thanks, Jack.
No problem.
Save the
It's
work.
my amazing speedrun strats.
So I forget. So what do the X-Nauts think is behind the 1,000-Year Door?
They know the lore. The lore.
Okay, yeah. So they know the ancient. So they know about the Shadow Queen. So
Yeah, because Beldam told them basically.
Yeah,
Beldam
yeah,
is.
so, yeah.
Beldam's using the X-Nauts to get the door open, basically, and
Yeah. So the whole thing is that the X-Nauts like, oh yeah, the Shadow Queen will absolutely not betray us. Nope, no siree. And
yeah,
then...
that's 100% what they're going on. They're banking on.
I will say that is one twist I really like. That it was really just Beldam the whole time.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like she's just using the X-Nauts to get what they want. Like that is pretty cool, but it also doesn't feel like ham-fisted either. Like it's just a good, a good twist.
It's less pronounced than like even like Super Paper Mario's twist, because like that one has like that has a lot more time focus to it. It's just kind of, oh yeah, by the way, they're connected to them. And
yeah,
it's like,
Dementio
okay.
is interesting in Super, in that they do a lot of build up to him being a villain. Like they hint at it like pretty early on. It's more a matter of, well, not really to him being a villain, but more they build up to whether or not that he's not necessarily on the same page as Count Bleck. The big twist is he gonna work for you or not? Like, is he gonna try to help you or not? Because they kind of hint at, oh, maybe he'll help Mario. Oh, maybe he will, like, or is he just trying to do his own thing, you know? And it turns out, yeah. I'm actually not a huge fan of Dementio. Like, I'm just not a huge fan of, like, the kind of Joker-esque bad for badness sake kind of, well, I'm wacky kind of villains. They're just not really, like, what I go for in most media.
At least with the Dementio, it's less about like the I'm wacky for wacky. It's kind of it feels like it's like the good kind of versions of the Joker, which is like less the wacky for wacky sake, but more so like I am like a complete psychopath who has goal, like he's a psychopath who has goals and idea, and like he has a goal that he's working towards.
Charismatic. I think what saves him is that he's charismatic. But his goal is just power, which is about as boring as it gets. Is the thing.
Yeah, no, and like someone said, like in his backstory, it's like, oh, his whole family was just a bunch of like magic psychopaths. So
I don't even remember where they tell you about Dementio's backstory.
Yeah, I just assumed it was like a mystery or something.
Yeah, I just thought it just wasn't something that ever got brought up.
I do always like the idea because you have like those group of villains, and it's like, oh, these guys, like they just seem like, oh, it's just the main guy, and then they're his kind of henchmen, but then it's like, oh, like they all actually have like a camaraderie and like each other and like have like their feelings, like they do actually care about each other and want to accomplish each other's goals, and then you have the one who's the asshole, just I'm just here for myself. It's like I always like that dynamic, and it's kind of thing where like for most of it, it's like, oh, those characters kind of know, they kind of feel like, oh, that is the case, but they kind of don't care because it's like, oh, we're still together and that's all that matters until it gets to the end, and then it's like, yeah, nope.
Shaggy 2, baby.
Like zoinks.
Oh my god. Stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh god.
And the boss of Flopside Trials is Shadow, who may or may not be Dementio's sister, who got reborn as a pixel.
Huh. Okay, it's been so long since I played Super and like read all this stuff that a lot of it is just going like I don't remember ever finding where you got Dementio's lore. To be fair though, I did spend about 80% of my Super Paper Mario playtime playing the light gun Luigi's Mansion minigame. So there is that.
Oh yeah, it's time for Tim Burton Land.
Yay!
Let's see. A dark yet visually striking color palette. Big moon in the sky. All we need is the Danny Elfman, and then the trio will be complete.
I mean, it does look like, yeah, it's very Nightmare Before Christmas-esque, especially.
This chapter is legitimately really creepy, though.
Yeah. I love low poly pigs.
No.
They're kind of cute, honestly. So, once upon a time, this guy in the town was an asshole and decided to turn people into pigs for fun. And the whole town's cursed. And that's literally the backstory. Dementio's... God. Dupless. We were just talking about Super Paper Mario.
Dupless is also great. Yeah, Dupless is great, too.
Yeah, Dupless is really cool. I like that he is, like, a legitimately fairly menacing villain on his own, and then he becomes the butt of Beldam and Miriam's shit. So, fun fact,
good character progression.
You can give, Oh, shit, no! Oh.
Oh, did you
I pressed B. Oh. I pressed... So you can give her anything, even a dried shroom, and then you get a shooting star from her.
No, you killed her!
Yeah, but I was mashing B too much.
Yeah, is that the three kids who are hungry and they also eat their mom when she turns into a pig, and after the chapter, still wants to eat his mom because of the pig.
Jesus.
There's also really sad backstory for her, too. if you do one of the trouble centers where she was in love with the bartender in Rogueport, and they were going to run away together. But he wimped out at the last second, and so she just kind of lived her life after. And then she wants to reconnect with him. But like, wait, what's supposed to be the trigger to making him turn into a pig? Am I supposed to talk to... I think I need to talk to her.
I think so.
No, I normally remember him turning back into... him turning into a pig, like, as soon as you walk back after talking to him, but... I guess not. Okay, yeah, there we go. You had to talk to her in order to get him to turn into a pig. Okay. It's a weird... I guess it's to make sure you notice the lock there, I guess. That's all I can really think of anyway.
Very weird trigger.
Yeah, it is pretty weird. But you know what's not weird is donating to charity.
Whoa, tell me more.
If you press the donate button beneath the Twitch stream, or to the right if you're watching on our Tiltify page, you can donate to one of our several wacky raffles, or donate to one of our several crazy polls.
So you're saying...
Oh, we got a
my
raid!
credit card information?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Return to monkey.
Return to monk.
Monkey.
Thank you, Derek.
Yeah, so thank you so much for the raid. It's really appreciated. If you want to... we're raising money for the Diabetes Research Institute right now. They do a lot of work trying to find a cure and treatments for diabetes. If you have anything you can spare, we'd really appreciate it. You can do the button underneath the Twitch stream, or if you're watching on our Tiltify page, it should be to the right. And you can donate if you want to save or kill Wacka. You can donate that right now. Depending on which wins this upcoming poll, either Wacko will live or he will die. So, you know, there's always that. Also, Derek, I know you're busy, but you're also welcome to jump into the call at any time if you would like. Well, were you guys playing Donkey Kong of some sort?
Hashtag return to monkey.
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 Ooh, level up.
Oh, they were playing Ratchet and Clank. I don't know what that has to do with
Time.
monkeys, but cool. Is there a monkey in a Crack in Time?
Not that
I
I'm
don't
aware
think so.
of. Oh no! We got a weapon that turns people into chimps. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that is right. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about the. I'm so used to the one because it's so much. The sheep is like is the most famous.
Yeah.
The sheep and the duck. I forgot about the monkey one.
Yeah.
I thought there was
although
an
it has
enemy
been
that I thought there was a weapon that turned enemies into sheep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There, in one of the games,
Yes.
it's a sheep, and another one, it's a duck, and I guess in that one, it's the monkey. I forgot about that weapon.
Does it specifically turn them into the Spyro sheep?
No, it's just regular sheep.
Oh.
Although the sheep that you can, yeah, it is a reference to Spyro, and I'm pretty sure the sheep in the 2016 reboot and the sheep in Reignited, they kind of look similar, which I don't think that was intentional, but I do think that's kind of fun. That's kind of funny. Oh, Tools of Destruction has the penguin bomb.
Oh, hey, we got a new donation. From Juan Delgado, who donated $5.69. Hey, Stefan, do you have a power-up rewards gum?
God damn it. I haven't
Thank
got
you
my
so much for the
power-up
donation.
reward- I haven't got my rewards gum yet. I gotta go to GumStop and trade in.
Oh god, do I want to know what this is?
Well, for first, Amy says Derek had to head out of chat. We're about to go pick up their car from the shop.
Okay. Well,
And,
when you
okay.
guys come back, both of you are welcome to join, just so you know.
And so the way the gum thing is because David was there, a lot of shenanigans happened, and it basically led to us thinking about a gum store that like a gum version of GameStop, where you like trade in gum, you get gum and you trade in gum.
Ew.
And so that just ended up going on
Trading
that
it.
tangent for like an hour.
Hey, would you like to pre-order your copy of Watermelon Gum today?
It was
With your
literally
special
just that.
pre-order bonus?
Yeah,
Of
the
more
Xbox, yeah, Minions of the Xbox Gum Pass.
No.
No, I think what it started was that Linky, because Linky was talking about his work at GameStop, and he was talking about David about like they were talking about like upselling cards, and like Linky was like, okay, let's do a test right now. You try to upsell me something. And like it was like they were trying to like practice, and I think David just out of nowhere just said, "Okay, so I'm trying to return this gum," and it's like it just like everybody just was so confused, but they kept rolling with it, and they just invented Gum Stop after that. Oh, we just got raided
Oh,
by
another
Miss
raid?
Fushi.
Fushi, oh my
Oh, gosh,
goodness,
thank
thank
you.
you. So many raids today. Oh my god, thank you so much,
Longer
everyone.
sword.
Thank you, Fushi. Much appreciated. We're raising money for the Diabetes Research Institute. Thank you so much. If you have anything you can spare, we would really appreciate it if you hit the donate button under the stream. We have different stuff you can raffle for, like a handmade Whack-A-Plush that Catherine made, or that special edition Mario Switch that you can go for, and there's other things you can donate to as well. Thank you all so much for that. The longer sword, oh my, is that actually what they call it? Is it actually the longer sword?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, they're playing Skyward Sword.
How do you get away with that? How do you get away with calling it the longer sword?
That's a good question. Oh man, this treasure chest definitely looks safe. We should open it.
I don't know if we can trust this wacky treasure chest.
I love that Mario is more and more kind of like ambivalent to these curses. He's like, "Oh no, it's a curse! Oh, how terrible!"
It gets the best is when you get to number 5 and he's just like, "Yeah, I know, curse, whatever, just like do it." And the guy in the box is really annoyed because he spent a millennium coming up with this speech, and he didn't get to do it.
Oh, this game. It's so funny, even like 20 years later.
The writing is really, really good. Like I think that this is probably the funniest of them. Like, I would say that the story, I don't know if the story I would say the story isn't the best. I would say Super has the best story. But in terms of the comedy, I think that this game is the best. I know that it's a little bit, like, easy to just, like, pick on Superstar, but I think that the comedy in Sticker Star is honestly the worst, too. Like, on top of the other stuff. Because the jokes mostly just revolve around, oh, they're made of paper, and that's fun because they're made of paper.
Yeah. And even then, for Sticker Star, there's not a lot there that's really comedy focused. It's just...
There's some, like, I'm trying to remember, there's just some kind of stuff that's kind of, like, random that I suppose is attempting to be funny. Like there's a squad of paratroopers that talk like they're flying jet planes, which I guess is funny in concept, but nothing's given enough room to breathe, I guess is the idea.
Yeah. I will say I found Color Splash a lot more funny. Just from virtue of having more characters to talk to and actual stuff to do. There's this great moment where you can, like, there's a toad who runs a dojo, and he's like, "Hey Mario, you can come over anytime. You can watch movies or something. It won't be weird."
Oh, okay, hold on. I will give Sticker Star credit where it's due. It does have one really funny joke, and that's in the area where you can turn stuff into stickers. Where the guy running it is like a drug dealer, and he's like, "I got the goods." Like, that's legitimately really funny.
I got the goods.
Oh god, I hate Crazy Daisies so much.
Gotta love trying to get gold daisies.
Oh god, I'm hoping I don't run into any of them, because if I do, I'll be obliged to try to kill one. And if I... it will probably just kill me. I remember when I was doing my practice run, I tried to fight one, and it did kill me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it does 20 damage on every attack. Like,
Jeez.
and good luck super guarding the Crazy Daisy attack. Like, I can't even normal guard the Crazy Daisy attack. I don't. The timing's obnoxious. I think they're susceptible to the timeout, though. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe they are.
We got two donations came in.
Nice.
Ooh.
$5.31 from Silver Sterling. When I was a kid, I was stuck in this chapter for years. Again, because I never read dialogue and I only leveled health my first time. It was a mess. And then it's $5 from Spellbringer. Doing payroll sucks, but folks got to get paid. Luckily, I have you guys to listen to. If I could commit fraud and divert funds to you, I would. But this isn't a big corporation, so no can do. Also, I heard Gunstop and not Gumstop, which reminded me of an old Halo 3 machinima called the Gunstop Way.
What?
Oh god.
Thank you for your donation. I mean, with how easy it is to get a gun in this country, it might as well be a gun stop, you know, but...
Oh gosh.
Do you want to pre-order? You want to pre-order the next AK?
No.
AK 2022.
God.
It's like the
His
Madden.
next masterpiece.
What's the value I can get for my trade-in for my AK 2019?
Sorry, bro. I can only give you $6.75 for that one. As you can see, there's a tiny scratch here, which means that we have to mark it as damaged.
Damn, Gunstock's a ripoff.
Oh man, I wonder if you're gonna run into any Amazy Daisies.
I mean, we have to walk through this area 3 more times, so,
It is possible.
Are you gonna try and kill it, or are you gonna run away from it?
No, I'll fight it. I shouldn't, but I will fight it. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
shiny
literally as I
daisy.
say it, and it pops up.
Yep.
God. Okay, hold on a moment.
Oh god, are we
Not
getting
ready for this.
Okay, oh god.
God.
Frickin' metal slimes. I hate these assholes.
Oh god.
You see, normally, like, the metal slime enemy just like has a high chance of running away and won't like myrtleize you if you can't kill it in that one turn.
Yeah.
Howard.
Usually pretty weak.
Also, I checked. We're currently about $184 away from reaching 9,000.
Oh shit.
Getting close.
We're so close. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, I think
We're
I
so
think
close, I can almost taste it.
we can easily reach that by the end of today.
It would be great actually if we could get it before. It would be great if we could get it before we actually started the halfway point too.
Or that too, yeah. How long do you think this chapter is going to be?
I would say another 45 minutes.
All right, by like 5.
We can do it, guys.
The power of teamwork will get us there.
Learning all these important lessons and more from Sonic Hero.
Paper Mario Hero.
Crush 40's greatest hits.
Yep, Paper Mario Hero is my favorite Sonic game.
Sonic Heroes came out in 2004, right?
I think so.
2003 or 2004. I think
Let's see.
2004.
Sonic Heroes.
Because I know Shadow the Hedgehog came out in 2005. Is why. Because this game...
December 30th, 2003, yes.
Okay. Because this game came out 2004. It's you could have been playing either this or Sonic Heroes on your GameCube. And I wonder which one's the better game.
Couldn't possibly tell you.
Oh, it was
Even though-
January
even though I
2004 in the US. Okay.
Even though I'm
okay.
pretty sure,
A month
I
after
think
the
Heroes
first
might have
release.
sold better than this game.
Oh God, no.
I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure it did.
No, please God, no.
Oh man. Well, I mean, the other thing is Sonic Heroes is multiplayer.
I'm gonna check specifically GameCube, but I think that might also be true.
Like Zoinks, it's a creepy steeple.
Okay, hold on a moment.
So if we have Shaggy 2, who would be Scrappy 2?
That's the surprise reveal. Don't you remember, Donnie? At the end of Shaggy 3, you hear that they're building up to the Scrappy project, and he is going to be the main villain of Scooby-Doo Endgame.
Oh god. No, I never would have expected that in the course of this stream. We'd be learning about the Scooby cinematic universe, but
Well, that's legitimately what they were trying to do with Scoob, was make the Hanna-Barbera extended universe. It didn't work. Just in case you were wondering.
Yeah, you know, quality of that movie.
Wasn't the movie okay?
It's like, it's weird. It's too like pop culture-y and just like
Oh, I see. Okay.
crude for being crude. It's weird.
Okay, it's like... So it's like...
Bad animated movie when you think of like the worst parts of it. Even though
So
it's not
like,
the
it's
same.
like basically just like a bad DreamWorks or Illumination movie, basically.
Yeah, essentially. They have like their own like minion clones. It's not super great.
Wait, who's the Minion clone?
Dick Dastardly's little minions, so like these little robots.
The little robots are from like nothing, so it's like
Oh, they just made up a thing they thought would sell merchandise.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm so lonely.
Alright, so I found, from what I found, Thousand Year Door sold about 1.4 million copies.
Yes. Okay, then Heroes definitely outsold it.
Mhm.
Then.
I'm trying to see. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can specifically. Yeah, I can't specifically see how much the GameCube only sold for Heroes, but at least it says it sold enough to become Player's Choice, and total it got 3.4 million.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Okay.
Oh, we got 2 more donations just came in.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
$20 from Hunter Arzo. What do you fear the most? Giant turtles? Evil scientists? No. Flowers. Shiny flowers. And then $5 from Naka. Hey all, excited to donate and we'll donate more later on. Question for Ted and anyone else that wants to answer. What are some DQ games that you like that tend to go unnoticed? Also, Ted, would you ever try out Yakuza Like a Dragon since it was inspired by Dragon Quest?
I am planning on playing Yakuza Like a Dragon at some point. I don't know when, but I am planning on doing it. A Dragon Quest game that goes underappreciated. It's weird because if you're talking about Japan, that's none of them. And if you're talking about the US, it's all of them but 11. So it's kind of hard. I say 4 over here. People don't generally talk about 4 all that much over here, even though 4 is legitimately like one of my favorite RPGs like ever. Like 5 still to this day gets a decent amount of appreciation, as does 8, but people don't really talk about 4 all that much. And I think 4 is like just as good as 5 and much better than 8. Although I am also weird amongst the Dragon Quest community in that I'm also not a huge fan of Dragon Quest 8. I just think it has a lot of problems. Yeah. Oh yeah, so fun fact, I did not know that this boss was here growing up, and I didn't know that boos were like a normal enemy either. I just didn't know that that you could do this. Like, I talked to the boo and had all the boos spinning around, but I didn't know that if you like super hammered them twice, they did that.
That face.
Are we immobilized again?
oh god.
Face.
Oh, Goombella's dead.
Oh god.
Oh, she used my life shroom. Damn it.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
No. Hold on a moment. All right. What do we do? Okay. No, we want Shaggy the sequel out for this. Shaggy 2, Shag Harder. This time it's personal.
A good ghost.
I love how the audience is just nothing but boos. That's all you see.
That is another detail that I like about this game, is that the audience, like, it changes depending on where you are.
And they all have their own different, like, they all have different impacts on the battle, too. Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on a moment. Mario's gonna, like, fucking die. Alright, well, this isn't going well. Maybe he holds it so that it will hit the flying enemies? That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. Or maybe they just don't have, like, a holding animation or something like that.
Well, none of them ever hold it. They just kind of freak out when it's near them. Maybe they don't have a throwing animation. I'm not sure.
Did we get a new donation just now?
Oh, come on!
Yes, because I believe the last one was Naka, right?
Yep, we got a new one.
Okay, from $6 from Dark Lord Ryan. Just wanted to add some more support today. Question for Ted. Have you ever tried playing Dragon Quest X? There's no IP block anymore, and it's surprisingly user-friendly. The free trial does actually include the entire main game, first expansion.
I don't know Japanese, is the problem. I would love to play it, but it's a pretty large language barrier, sadly.
Well, apparently the comment says that it's surprisingly user-friendly even with the language barrier.
I can imagine that, but I just don't want to have a a guide or a translation if I want to know what all my spells and abilities do and whatnot. So that's really a big thing for me. Oh, thanks, I guess. All right. I don't remember this fight being this hard. Oh, apparently someone says that kill is now above save for Waka.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, someone in the chat said that.
By $3.
Oh, shit.
$3. Well, $1 is enough dollars, so
You could be the one to save Waka.
call now. And for just $5 a donation, you could save a Waka in need.
Waka's fate is just could not be any more on a hangnail right now. Like on a
Yeah, he's hanging on a thread.
yeah, hanging on a thread right now.
Whoa.
We're not halfway there yet, Stefan.
Oh, man.
Just backwards, whoa. How do you go backwards, whoa?
Ow.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just screaming in pain. Which is what Waka will do if we have to kill him.
Yes.
That's
you,
also
the
the thing.
audience,
We
can say
don't
that.
just, kill him. We have to slowly and brutally bludgeon him to death. You know?
Yeah, it's not pretty.
I'm imagining the end of Mice and Men, but instead of having a shotgun, he just has to, beat him. And that goes from being sad and depressing to fucking horrifying really quick. Okay. Boos, thankfully, are not anywhere near as annoying as the boss fight. I think their HP's fairly low.
Mm-hmm.
Can you stop? Thanks.
Oh, great.
Alright, I'm gonna go relax for a bit. I'll probably
Okay,
still
thank
be
you for stopping by,
back, but-
Donnie. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was good talking to you.
Yep. I'll see you all in the chat or something.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh yeah, so just so everybody in the chat knows, I think I'm gonna be taking maybe a half an hour break once we reach once we finish chapter 4. So the stream will go offline during that time, and then we'll be back after that.
Sounds Gucci.
Does it sound, as you say, Gucci?
Hey, it's Gucci Gang, as the kids say.
I'm not sure that is what the kids actually say, but I will believe it if you say so.
That's probably true.
Okay.
Oh shit, they just dropped the release date for Mario Party Superstars.
Oh nice, when's it coming out?
October 29th.
Wait, another game in frickin' October? God damn it.
It's Metroid Dread, Super Monkey.
Why are they doing this?
It's to make up for last year. There's no games in, the winter. Gucci's your gang.
On Gucci's... Oh, no! No photo hammer. Aw, damn it.
Damn, why can't I hammer this bad?
Well, it's because you are incapable of reaching your hammer up into the sky like a normal person.
This is very true. This doesn't help that Mario is very short.
Did you know that if you go over here, there's a special gold tree that has no leaves but still drops a leaf?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see. Yeah, we have to hit it down, and then we have to, because we have to go get the key. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dungeon
So
isn't
definitely-
even really a dungeon.
Yeah.
It just kind of is like the first third of a dungeon, and then they're like, yeah, that's good. Let's just have you walk back and forth to it 20 times.
Gotta pad out that game time.
It's weird, though. The game's plenty long as is, even if you don't... Like, even if they took out all the backtracking. Like, it still would be about as long as the original. Which I don't
Yeah.
think is a bad length.
And like, I don't think anybody was ever complaining about this game being short.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah, there's really... Yeah, it's not like the game would have been too short if they had cut it out.
Mhm.
The stained glass thing with Dupless, though, is legitimately very creepy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially because we haven't even like met Dupless, and this would be like the only thing you see of them right now.
Yeah.
It's very cool foreshadowing.
Can you not?
It's good that they took an enemy from 64 and made him a whole character.
Wait, there's an enemy like that in 64?
In Paper Mario 64, there's the Dupless character.
Oh, I thought you.
Oh,
My
the
mind
Dupless.
went
Yeah, I
to
thought you were
64.
talking about, like, normal 64. Like,
Oh yeah, no, Paper Mario 64.
But yeah, that is true. Dupless kind of is in the original.
Yeah, there
Dupla
are
ghosts,
Dupla
whatever.
ghosts, which were just kind of something they made up.
Man, Mario has a fucking migraine now.
Yeah, he was out too late last night. Well, the game still thinks I'm underleveled. That's interesting.
Really?
Yeah, because it's giving me 3 XP for these boos still.
Huh.
I don't know if you can hear it, but my GameCube controller is rumbling up a storm right now.
Oh man, it's the power of the GameCube.
It's like a glass of ice in your hands. Or something.
Man, they sure did never use HD Rumble.
I mean, the technology is legitimately cool, but it's like, I don't know what you can really do with it. You know? Like, I don't know if it's really worth the effort to have the,
Yeah.
like, a lot of the time, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Okay.
Yeah, like they went to the trouble of putting like haptic feedback in this, and it, for the most part, just goes unused.
I guess I just would have preferred if they didn't have, like, such a fine tune on the rumble, and instead, like, the battery lasted another 2 hours. You know?
Yeah. Or you know, my Switch Joy-Cons in Tokyo Drift.
Yeah. Or the fan didn't scream at me when I play, like, an NES game.
My Switch was my Switch Joy-Cons were drifting last night.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I was
Oh,
trying to
no.
play it with drift. I was like, oh god.
Oh gosh. I heard there's a way to fix that by just putting a piece of cardboard in there.
Yeah, that was what they were saying.
Wait, you just put a piece of cardboard on the Joy-Con?
Well, not on, like inside it. You have to like unscrew it. There's a good tutorial video on YouTube that shows you how to fix it. But yeah, it's just a cardboard. Hold on, I'll link it in the chat for future use.
Interesting. Ooh, nice, I got +3. The stat boosting thing is absurdly good in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can make like quick work of most boss fights.
That it's just due to the way that the damage scales in this game, +1 power is just so good. So if you like +2 or 3 or 4 power, it's obscene. Which is why like Mega Rush Power Bounce is such a absurd strategy. Because it just gets your power up so high that you can beat enemies without even needing to worry about losing health.
Oh yeah, it is ridiculous. Oh man, we did it, guys. We definitely beat this
See, I told
chapter.
you, chapter 4 is really short, so, you know. Yay, we won!
Yeah, and, I don't know, Mario's not looking so hot.
Goombella, I don't feel so good.
It's the start of Scrappy-Doo Infinity War.
Okay, who in the Scooby-Doo gang survives the snap and who doesn't?
Huh. You know, I feel like Scooby survives,
But Shaggy doesn't?
Yeah, I feel like it has to be. I feel like it has to be Fred and Velma, and then Daphne and Shaggy are gonna get snapped.
Okay, so we don't need
Yeah.
quick change right now, because we have no partners. Let's see, what's good stuff to equip? Instead, sorry, I'm just so indecisive with all this stuff.
So much
I
to
guess
choose.
Flower Saver, Lucky Start, and Hammer Throw, I guess. Whatever. I'm gonna need to... Oh, I can leave Quick Change off for the rest of the chapter, actually, because even when I get Vivian, I don't need to change my partner ever. She's only ever one partner.
Only having the part. Yeah, you like having the partner badges is fine since she's like they'll be good for her, but
Yeah. And I'm basically full up, so... Oh, I remember as a kid, I died trying to get back to Twilight Town so many times. Because you only have Mario and your strength is cut by, I would say, more than half. Because all of your utility options are basically gone. Oh, Vivian is the best character in the game.
I love her.
She really is.
She just needs a hug. Like, the entire time.
She's got to stop taking no more nonsense from her sister.
I forget what happens to those because what happens to those two at the end because I can't remember.
They become nicer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. It's a Mario game.
Basically, they just said, they basically just like, in Goombella's letter, she says Vivian's gonna try to make it work with her sisters because family is important to her, is basically what they said. Which, I mean, I get it and don't get it, you know? Oh, god damn it.
Damn it. Uh-oh. Not again.
No, not this fuck.
It's basically a thing of like, oh, she beat the shit out of them already, so they're like, oh, they're gonna give me shit anymore, so I'm gonna make sure that it stays like that. Rocks.
You know, as Vin Diesel says, it's about family.
Remember Mario.
I ran away.
The Shadow Stones might be strong, but nothing
But
is
nothing's
stronger
strong.
than family. If that's the case, then why are all my partners gone?
Well, you know,
They all got tricked.
you don't need your partners if you have Vin Diesel.
Well, but Blue Dino, the joke is but he says, but Vin, what if family is abusive? Well, technically, the whole thing about Fast and Furious is that it's about found family, not like actual family.
Ah.
Yeah, because like I mean,
we
the
found
villain of
family.
the villain of the ninth movie is his brother. So it's like, yeah, it's not about like literal family. It's about like, oh, the family that you make. So it is a positive version of family.
Yes.
Even though because that's why Fast and Furious is basically like an anime because it has characters coming back to life and it has redemption arcs. And
Don't like half the
found
villains join the team like a movie or two later?
Yeah, like it's like Dragon Ball, where it's like because in Fast 5, Dwayne Johnson's Hobbs he's the main villain, but he's like he's working for like he works for like I forget the exact name, but he's technically the good guy, and like just because Vin Diesel they're thieves, so he's tracking them down. But then the whole plot of the sixth movie is that he hires them to kind of help take down even worse criminals, and then it's like, oh, they become friends by the end of the movie. And then, like in Fast 7, the villain Jason Statham in the 8th movie, they end up working together, and then by the end of that movie, they're all cool. So it's like, yeah, there's that too.
Yeah, the first movie was about stealing cars.
Yeah.
They're going to space.
Are they
Okay.
actually going to space?
Yes.
Oh,
They said they're going to.
oh,
Well, I
God.
need to see Fast 9 at some point, and I haven't got a chance to.
Is that out?
Yeah, it's out in theaters. Probably once it comes out on DVD, I'll watch it.
Is The Rock still not in it because him and Vin Diesel can't get along?
Yeah, no, he's not going to be in 9 or 10 or the final two.
Are they going to
But he
end
is-
on 11?
Yeah, it's gonna end on 10 and 10 part 2. That's what they're doing.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
I blame Harry Potter for that. For the stupid 10-10-2
Yeah.
Final Fantasy nonsense.
Dwayne Johnson, because he's in like his own spin-off, Hobbs and Shaw, and they're making a Hobbs and Shaw 2, so he is gonna
Oh.
get more Fast and Furious stuff.
That's good at least without like, you know, all the Vin
Yeah,
Diesel stuff.
Tay the Neon Neko. They're not gonna end on 11. They're gonna end on 10 too. Because if they end on 11, I'm like, why? Why would you end on 11? it's just such a stupid. It's just gonna just end on 10 or 12. So if they're ending on 10 too, I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, but there's...
It's a running joke in FTCR that I hate the number 11, just because I feel like it's such a bad number to like end like movies, shows, books. Like just if like you have something that's 11 parts, it's like it's just a weird number to have.
This poor Goomba, it's just not his day.
Yes, I'm Mega Man
Oh
11
no,
will
he
be the
used the
last
life
game.
shroom. Why would you waste on a life shroom?
Okay. All right, no, I'm not dying to the frickin' spiked Goombas here. We're running away.
Clement, Mega Man 11 will be the last game. I'm like, God, I hope not. It's just gonna.
The last game ever? I think you're a little bit wrong about that one, because there's been several games that have come out since Mega Man 11.
Fast and Furious 14 Endwalker.
Did you try the critically acclaimed MMORPG Fast and the Furious 14?
No, F and F. Instead of FF14, it's F and F14.
The free trial lets you play Until Heaven's Sword, the award-winning expansion pack. I love this part. He just fucking takes away the P.
What do you... Yeah, Shaggy!
He's Shaggy Zero.
The prequel.
Who'd name their kid that?
No. Yeah, he doesn't accept uppercase, but why not?
Because his name isn't Dupliss, it's Dupliss.
No, but what if
Yeah.
it's all exclamation point? What if it's all uppercase?
It does. He's not Dupliss. He's Dupliss.
Noblest.
Yeah. Rongamundo.
Final in the
Slick.
fantasy.
Okay, hold on a moment. Okay, so let's get out that in coupon.
Yes.
Oh, so now the in coupons are useful.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I said, is that they start being useful in Chapter 4, but you get a bunch of them before then. Okay, we don't need this Ultra Shroom, and the Golden Leaf's really only good for cooking, as is the Slow Shroom. I guess we'll get a Maple Syrup and a Thunder Rage, because those are always good to have. Okay.
I love that little conversation going on in the foreground with the not Elvis ripoff.
Yeah.
The disco stew. Fake disco stew.
I love how the shopkeeper's like, I don't care. Okay.
Get out of my house.
Aw, it's the best character.
Vivian.
Hold on a moment.
She's so sad. You just let a ghost sleep in your inn. How does that make you feel?
It's okay. It's haunted, so they'll get better stories now. And they'll get better PR.
Perfect for Tim Burton Town.
I can never remember what bush this thing is hidden in.
I guess I was over to the right.
I know it's to the right of Vivian. I just can never remember which one. Or maybe it's not to the right of Vivian.
Or do you need
What,
to
do you
talk to
talk
her
with her
maybe?
first?
Is it? Oh, I guess it's randomized? I could have
Huh.
sworn it was always to the right of her.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there it is.
It's a little Eggman bomb.
Vivian's the best.
She really
And she
is.
smooches you. Aw, she's so cute.
Aw,
Mario's got a harem.
he really does.
Mario's made out with every female member of his party at this point. Yeah, he's made out with every female member of the party. That includes Miss Mouse later on.
Yeah. I think, yeah, Goombella kisses him at the end, I think?
I think it's right after he saves her from Crump at the very beginning.
Ah, gotcha.
It is funny that the Catwoman character in this game is a mouse.
All right, this is one of my favorite things too. Is that if you talk
Oh
to
my
all the
gosh,
partners,
yes.
they're like, "Mario, the fuck is wrong with you?" And then it's like, "Ha, who we are? It's me. Look at me. It's me, Mario.
Spaghetti.
And they make fun of how Charles Martinet always shouts whenever you're playing, which is also really funny.
Oh wait, you gotta do the crows.
Hold on, there's also this guy too. I'm a novelist. What kind of books do you like? Shouldn't you spend your time reading something a little more worth?
Strategy.
We got $11 from
Ooh.
Mr. King Jacob 9002. I would like to put this $11 to Killing Wacka. I heard he's a racist.
Oh my
Excuse
God.
me? What?
What?
So is Kill Wacko winning now?
Yep, Kill Wacka
Yes.
is winning at 1,200 versus 1,186. So it has a decent lead now.
So if he's not Shaggy Zero, then clearly he's Shaggy 7.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, it's not Wacka who's the racist, it's Wacka.
It's
who's the racist.
Wacka.
Oh, and now we just got $30.88 from
Nice!
from some guy
Yes.
we don't know.
We're at
Oh, we got it.
8888.
8888, woo!
Crazy Eights, yeah!
Thank you so much.
What's the donation comment?
All right, let me see the donation. Hey, all, just because nobody knows me doesn't mean I can just be a bystander. Also, I really hope I timed this donation right for 888888. Thank you very much.
Thank you, you did. We're also
And
we also should point out that makes us only less than $12. Oh, sorry, I can't do math. We're now there. Another donation just came in. We're only $100 away from the next incentive.
Oh my gosh.
So that's anonymous, $12.
Thank you
Vivian
so much.
coming with stream, I've really come to appreciate the representation of a trans character all the way back in the GameCube era, even if it is taken out of the English release. I recently had my own trans awakening, so it brings a smile on my face to see.
Thank you for your donation, and I'm glad to hear that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Vivian is a really great character. It's somewhat unfortunate that they did feel the need to cut out the fact that she is trans from the English version. I suppose it's somewhat understandable considering that it was 2004, which at that point trans representation was still fairly rare. But still, I think it would have been better had they kept it in, especially since this is one of the very few instances of a really positively portrayed and well done trans character in a video game. So if they ever do remake Thousand Year Door, I hope that they change it back to Vivian being trans in all versions of the game. It's weird though,
Yes.
because it is actually only the English version where they kind of erase her being trans. They bring it up in a lot of the other translations, but not the just not the English one.
Yes, Sriracha says the French, Spanish, and Italian versions kept it. Yeah, and it is like also like a big like step up from like because of how like weird the Birdo situation was like when she was first introduced.
Yeah.
So then seeing it like that is like it's also like a much like greater improvement on Nintendo's side.
Yeah. Like you don't even see like that many like LGBT characters at all, and especially high profile games. Lately. Like I'm struggling to think of any. Like I guess in some like games like the main character has like the option to be like gay a lot of the time. If there's like romancy type stuff. Like I'm specifically thinking of Mass Effect and stuff like that, Dragon Age. But I'm having trouble thinking of a lot of characters that are like exclusively gay or trans or that kind of thing.
Yes.
Oh, sweet! This fog means that he missed us with his singing.
That's definitely how singing works. Can't see, how can noise reach me?
Oh, also because of that fog, they missed the earthquake.
Yes, that's also how earthquakes work.
Oh yeah, also, Vivian, on top of being the best character in the game, is also the best party member in the game, like, easy.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, she's the strongest and has the most versatile powers.
She's a
Burning,
little weak
dodging
right
attacks.
now before you upgrade her, but after you upgrade her, she's, like, amazing. Oh, I almost forgot. There's a, Shine Sprite in this room. Oh, God! Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me?
Three in a row, man.
Man, our shiny luck has been pretty good so far.
I know, right? Although the shiny sparkle takes up too much time for the playthrough, so we gotta start over.
Aw, man, run cancel, guys. Buddy, go home.
Oh, damn it. Alright, hold on. It's like right here. Hold on. There we go. Okay. It's like hidden behind the tree, so you can't even see it. But whenever I'm going for shine sprites in this game, that's always the one I miss. Well, I don't think I've saved.
Yeah, there's no way you're not.
I don't think I've saved in a while, so I'm gonna save now.
That's the other best part about Vivian is she stretches.
Yeah, she stretch. Okay, hold on a moment. Okay, hold on a moment. We're gonna have to, hold on, fight like, oh!
Actually, all of these guys.
Hold
Oh
on,
my
if
god.
we run away from this fight, we'll get invincibility frames.
Yes.
So we can pick up the badge and just go. Hold on. There we go. Okay, yeah. I'm not doing that.
Goodbye. Oh, chat's saying the audio's desync.
That'll happen when the stream's going on for 7 hours. Hold on a moment.
Ah, okay.
So I don't know of a way to fix it without turning off the stream. Thankfully, we need to turn off the stream at the end of this chapter. So
Yes.
I don't think it's that bad currently. Yeah, it seems mostly in sync from what I can tell. So, we will be turning off the stream in a tiny bit so I can take about a half an hour break. So it'll be fixed when we come back online. All right.
Gotcha.
we got the letter P. This episode of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door has been brought to you by the letter P and the number 6. Oh shit, I accidentally muted the Tiltify. There we go, much better. Have we gotten a new donation?
We've gotten 2.
Ooh, nice.
Wait, no, somebody, Stefan already read that one. We got one from Jack Bailey with $5, helping out with the road to 9K. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your donation. All right. I know I just saved, but I'm paranoid. All right. Okay, so we've gone all the way there and all the way back. But that's okay. When we get back to the town, we can fight Dupless.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's right. Definitely.
So, I don't mind the first backtrack because getting back without any partners is a legitimate challenge, which is really cool. I don't mind the second way back, like to the steeple, because it gives you a chance to try out Vivian's powers. Going back again is kind of annoying. You know, just because I don't want to have to do like all this crap again. You know, I'm just tired with the fighting and whatnot.
Because they all have a reason. It's like you go back basically just to trigger Dupless again, and then he runs back to the steeple. Then you got to chase him back to the steeple. And
yeah,
then...
it's like this last trek back there and back again is like unnecessary.
Yeah, it's padding at its worst.
And it's just a shame, too, because the atmosphere in this area is so good otherwise that it kind of, like, just puts a blemish on what should be, like, the best chapter in the game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, people in the chat are bringing up General White, and General White is annoying, but at least that's a joke, and the punchline and payoff for it is legitimately very funny.
There's at least like a whole thing of like, oh, you're going to pretty much all of the other worlds in the game, so it's kind of like a one last like hurrah throughout the world before you're basically going into the end game.
Yeah.
Like this and then the next chapter are just running back and forth.
What did you just say?
Shaggy 3.
No.
Perfect. No, it's perfect, Shaggy.
Shaggy P. Why did you say that name?
Save Dupless.
Why did you say that name? My favorite one is still King Kong and Godzilla. Save Mothra.
Mothra.
How do you know that name?
Qualities in the movie's very debatable, but the memes are funny.
I thought that people liked all the new Godzillas.
Oh no, I meant the Snyder movies.
Oh, the Snyder movies, okay.
Yes.
I don't think you'll get many people arguing for the quality of Batman v Superman. I think most people have kind of given up on that one.
Yeah.
I think they take their burn damage now. Oh no, they take it after their attack. Okay, never mind.
Ah, okay. Jeez, 9.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, how do you guys like walking back through the forest we were just in?
Oh, I love it.
Let's do it
So
again.
Wait, do it again. I wasn't looking.
Okay. Okay, we're at the very end though, thankfully. It would be better.
You did it.
It would be better if it were easier to dodge the enemies, I think. That's one of the big problems, is that the enemies are so hard to dodge.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's another thing I love about this game is when like the theater elements come into play.
Yeah, I
Like
remember
Cross
that
Fallen.
people. I remember that was one thing that people held on to when Origami King came out. Was like, but it's a theater, like Thousand Year Door. And to me, like, I'm not saying anything about the actual battle system here. I don't know how good or bad that is, but I feel like adding the theater in, if that was supposed to be an attempt at placating Thousand Year Door fans, it was not the right call. I think, because it's not just that there's a theater that makes the battle system memorable. It's like the theater is just kind of a small thing. You know, like what makes the battle system fun is that there's a lot of strategy and depth to it, despite being so simple. It's not like stuff like the action commands and the theater stuff are just more of a like a spice to be added on top versus the thing that makes it good.
It's a layer of like small complexity.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like the battle system is fine for the most part in Origami King. Honestly, out of like the 3 modern games, probably the best one. But even then, it reaches a point where it's like I don't think it ever gets as deep as this game does.
I mean,
Probably the
isn't Color Splash's battle system just the same as Sticker Stars, but only with paint instead of
yes,
stickers?
but worse.
It's worse? How do you get the battle system's the worst part about that game?
Well, here's the thing. In Sticker Star, you just have a screen, pick which stickers you wanted, and that was it. In Color Splash, you have to pick which card you want. You have to color it in with your paint, and then flick it off the Wii U gamepad onto the TV, which takes forever, and it's horrible.
Oh, no. Are battles as pointless as they are in Sticker Star?
Oh, absolutely. The only thing that, like, makes it worth battling is you get scrap points that let you carry more paint. And you need more paint for, like, stuff, but then it's too terribly worth it, because the game usually gives you to refill yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I went around skipping battles, and I was just, you know, at certain points in the game, I was...
This is one of the coolest boss fights in the game, though, in that he uses your partners against you. Like, that's really cool.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely one of the highlights.
Yeah, 'cause you pretty much have to just fight yourself. You are the shadow of your true form.
And also, since Vivian realizes you're Mario, she doesn't help you at the beginning of the fight, which is also really cool.
But she comes back later.
Yeah, because she realized Mario is her real family the whole time.
It's just like Vin Diesel said.
Although you can just ignore the partners entirely, which makes the fight pretty easy. But it's still a really good emotional moment.
Yeah. I think if you do beat them, it's kind of fun, because they have, like...
They have
They have a
dialogue.
bunch of dialogue.
And he keeps on bringing out all of them. Like, you can fight all 4 of the other partners you found up to this point. If I remember correctly, too, they're harder if you have upgraded them up to that point. But don't quote me on that, because I could be wrong. Like, I think if you have an upgraded Goombella there, she might only do 1 damage. But again, I haven't checked it in a long time, so I could be totally off base there.
Okay, apparently chat is saying they're tier 3 moves.
You cut off there a little bit, Jack. What did you say?
Oh, chat says they do run off their powered up stats, but they just don't use them.
Oh, okay, I see. Whoa, I'm drunk.
We did it. We beat Murphyo.
Yeah, that dang Murphyo ain't gonna cause no trouble for no one ever again. Alright, so we're getting pretty close. Oh my goodness, he was dupeless the entire time?
Whoa, who saw that coming?
Now who's this crazy character? I kind of want to do a dupeless cosplay because it would be really, really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just, sheet over your head, party hat.
Like, I guess if you wanted to make the mouth and eyes look good, that could take some legitimate skill, but... And Vivian's joined our party for real now. Aw.
Yay.
We love you, Vivian. Alright, chapter 4. Chapter 4 is now officially done. So we are going to do the Bowser and Peach segments. And then we're going to cut off the stream for a half an hour so I can take a break. At the time where we cut off the stream is going to be the cutoff point where we decide whether Waka lives or dies. What is the current status of his kill save?
Right now,
Save is winning.
Save is winning? Okay, what is the difference?
it's about like, oh my gosh, it's about like $40.
$40? Okay, so...
Okay, yeah, because we just got 2 donations that came in. $20.12 from Silver Sterling. One more push to save Waka. Ah! And then $24 from Ian Bow. What's your favorite Mario Kart track?
Like, chorus or song?
I assume chorus, but...
Toad Harbor from Mario Kart 8 is up there. And Cocoa Mountain from Mario Kart 64.
Okay,
That's a hard one.
Yeah. But yeah, we've only got like 5 minutes left, so you better get your last couple of things in now.
and we are $50 away from reaching 9,000.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Anybody want to put us over the top with $50.01?
Yeah, $50.01.
I like that one of the answers is, what does he want to do with the demon? Hang out with it.
Just chilling.
It's just like a Persona negotiation.
Okay, just to answer the Mario Kart question, I'd probably go with Wall Pinball.
I'd say stuff like Coconut Mall. I forget the name. The airport level in 8.
Sunshine Airport.
Oh, that's a good one.
Could Jack Frost be like, cherish the demon, hang out with the demon?
In Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey, if you talk to Jack Frost and he's like, I'm really scary, and then one of your dialogue options is, I'm not afraid of mascots. And if you choose it, he's like, yeah, that's right, I am the mascot. That means that people got to see my face all the time, so I can promote the company. And then he joined your party immediately.
Oh, Jack Frost, he's one of our best teas.
Best tea ever.
Oh, we just got $5 from Lan, contributing the push to save Waka. And then,
Shit!
we missed it.
We did it.
No, it's
$9,005.01. Somebody, yeah, cause,
what 9,000?
Some guy you don't know, $50.01. Donate $50. Why not? But we did, but we didn't. We didn't get the 9,001 cent, but we do have $9,005.01.
Thank you so much, everybody. We are past 9K, which is a huge milestone. We only have 6K left to get to $15,000.
Which means we unlocked Mario and Sonic at the top.
If we can get to
12K.
if we can get to 12K, we get
the Super Mario Galaxy race, Super Mario Galaxy 2 race between me and Sabrina.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Underwater Bowser. Someone refund $5, sarcasm.
God, I love his arms.
Yeah. Bowser, have you tried seeing a physical therapist? This isn't healthy.
Yeah, your bones shouldn't be able to move like that.
Poor Bowser swims frickin' 70 miles in the ocean to get back to shore.
And then Cammy's just like, yay, I'm back.
Where'd she get all those balloons?
I love the little rock hawk mask.
She would root for Rock Hot. All right, save. Okay, so Stefan, can you check the final status of the Waka poll and then close it right now?
All right, about to close it now.
Looks like we're saving Waka.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, well, Waka had a pretty because thanks to that $50, it was kill at 1,229 versus save 1,304.
Oh, that's
Jeez
awesome.
Louise.
Thank you, everybody, so much. We're saving Waka. Yeah. So, since we're saving Waka, that means that he will not suffer the terrible fate of being bludgeoned to death. Let's just find a save point here. No, we're not bonking Waka at all. We're not doing any Waka violence today. Hold on, I need to find a save point. I think this is also the point where... Oh no, it's after Chapter 5 where they increase the difficulty of the levels in the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so thank you everybody for stopping by so far. This has been a great stream. I'm going to be taking a break for 30 minutes. So at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, the stream will be starting back up again. And then we're going to be going until we beat the game. So I'd really like to thank everybody for stopping by. And we'll see you all really soon. Later.
Bye.